What's up, everybody? What's up, everybody? Appreciate everybody coming in. We got the Canimals. Some of them are not canning, or one of them ain't. Anyway,
If you want to eat
the
healthy and
oh,
feel your best.
listen to this. So, anyway, but the other ladies are canning. So I'll let you guys have it. You ladies have it or whatever, man. Just go for it. However y'all start the show.
Hi, everybody. I can't really see that well. Let's see. So, what I'm going to do right quick, I'm doing some beans. I have them pre soaked. I'm going to cut up some bell pepper, some garlic, some onion, and then I had some chicken stock in the fridge. So, I also had some leftover tomato paste. So, I dissolved the tomato paste in that. And I'm going to put that in, followed by some salt and some water, and I'll use those for like chili beans. So that's what I'll be doing here, busy bee.
And I'm doing pinto beans as well today because we go through so many of them. So that's what I'm doing.
And I am doing carrots in chicken stock. The chicken stock canned on earlier streams, and it's quick and easy. It's only going to be 25 minutes to pressure can them.
Okay.
So is JR going to try some of his fancy ghee, and then in like an hour and a half, we'll know if it works?
I'm sure it works. I tried my cookies earlier in the week, man. Those are pretty good.
Oh,
I'm like perfect strength. Oh, okay. Nope. I am not muted. I'm good. I always do that to myself.
No, you're good.
Obviously, I tried my
You're
cookies earlier today.
you're actually a little bit loud,
Am I?
just a little bit.
All right. Let's see if that
I
works
can,
better. That's weird. My mic isn't usually actually that loud.
well, just yeah. I I don't man. I tried the microphone one time and man, I was always having to jack with it, and I was like, you know what? I unplugged it, and I just used the built-in one that's on the camera that I got.
Mm. Yeah, is this better? Or is it still loud?
Yeah, yeah, that's a lot better.
All right,
Hi,
cool.
William, Yankee, Rural, Debbie, Sharon, Milkmaid, Patricia.
That's what I was sitting there going through all of them's names, clicking them up on the big screen. Little prepper. We canned beans today also, dry beans and beef broth, bacon, brown sugar, and molasses. Oh
Ooh,
my
yum.
gosh. Oh,
That sounds
Dang.
so good.
uh, you're welcome, milkmaid. It's no big. This as long as we get to, this as long as everybody gets to do the canning, man. We gotta keep prepping, man, guys. I mean, straight up. I don't know if anybody's seen this today, but the China just sent a bunch of troops over that way. There were over 600 on each plane, and there were multiple planes.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, yeah. So yeah. Anyway, what's up, Yankee? What's up, buddy? C,
Hey,
C been
see?
C's been around for a minute.
Yup.
I mean, for a minute. There's Ron Stryker too. Ron Stryker been around too for a minute. He has.
Yo, yeah.
These are them C and Ron and Yankee and shoot Virginia. We was back in the day with Dangerous Freedom.
Yup.
God rest his soul. And
R.I.P.
but yeah, we were on some late night streams back in the day. What's going on, Ron? Yeah, man. I seen you on live streamed somewhere one night and was listening to you. I hadn't. Other than that, I hadn't seen you in a while either, man. How's it going?
Ron and
Virginia.
also Sean, Ron Stryker and Sean Stryker. We were all
Yeah.
pretty thick. Yeah.
Yep.
Mm.
Yeah, Sean Stryker too. Yep.
Virginia, are you putting onions in there?
There's another.
Okay.
There's,
So I thought
there's,
that
there's another long time fella right there. Matt Kiss My Ass Socialist.
Right?
I love that name.
That's my buddy right there, man. Matt's cool as fuck. I told him one time, and I meant it, that, people, I talk about Arkansas, and they're like, well, man, that sounds like a pretty nice place, and I'm like, yeah, but we're full up, we can't. But I told Matt, I said, man, let me tell you, you would definitely be one brother I would love to have living next to me. He's a good dude. Anyway, y'all go back to Canada. I'm sorry.
Oh no, we need a talker. So guys, I roasted some orange peppers the other day. I put them in the oven at about 420 until they turned black on the skins, and then I put them in a bowl and covered them. And the steam after you do that makes it peeling them. See how easy I'm peeling this pepper? So it loosens up the skin. It basically steams it off for you. And then you can easily dice it and clean it out.
Huh. That's cool. Never tried that before with peppers.
Oh, yeah. Throw them in the oven. You can do any kind of pepper.
That's awesome.
That makes it so much easier for things.
And it imparts some flavor,
What kind of peppers did you say they were?
This was just an orange bell, but you can do it with red peppers, green peppers, pasilla peppers, any pepper, honestly,
Yeah.
even little tiny ones.
You can do it. You can do it with tomatoes too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I watched a video the other day, and basically they were basically water bathing tomatoes, and said they're good for 2 years. They baked them first,
Ooh.
like you're talking about, at like 200. I think it was like at 200 degrees for. Man, what was that? I can't remember exactly, but it's but yeah, they did that, and anyway, she water bathed them, and said that they're good for like 2 years on just sitting on the counter, as long as cool place,
Right.
I don't know.
No, yeah, I mean that makes sense because that's what pretty much my family primarily canned growing up was like tomatoes, because they eat just a lot of tomatoes, especially throughout the season. After harvest time, that's what they'd always can is tomatoes.
The difference in what you can water bath versus needing to pressure is the acid. So high acid foods like tomatoes or cherries, you can do in the water bath. You can technically water bath meat. It just takes hours and hours and hours of boiling.
Right.
Like a lot of hours.
Yeah.
Real quick, Ron Stryker says, backwoods and prepping. I got into an accident back in January, totaled my car, had to withdraw from school, and lost almost 3 months worth of food preps. Damn it, boy.
Oh, shit.
And I hope everything's all right now.
But damn, man, that's why we prep, right?
Right?
For that kind of shit.
Yeah, exactly.
It don't have to be a nuke.
I agree.
What's up, Best Life?
Hey, Best Life.
I have water bath tomatoes lots of times, but blanched them, not baked them. What does that mean? Blanched them.
Oh, that's when you boil them and then shock them in ice water, and that
Oh,
helps heal
okay.
the skin.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. I know what you're talking about.
Hello, everyone in chat.
Sherry asked Miss Susanna, "Are you canning tonight?"
Yes, I am. I am canning pinto beans.
Nice. Man, ain't nothing like some good old pinto beans. Just saying.
So are you just doing like the dry beans and then doing the broth or water?
Yeah, I just do a little bit of salt and water.
Mm.
And then I put it in the, when I cook it, I either, I do one of two things most of the time. I either use it as a whole bean and then put a little more water in when I'm doing that, put a little butter, um, and just let it cook for a little bit, put some pepper, and then eat it as the whole beans, with rice or whatever. And then if I'm doing the refried beans, pretty much the same thing except for, mashing them up is about the only difference. Well, I'll in the refried beans, I'll put like a little bit of butter and a little bit of bacon grease or some bacon itself.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Yeah, it always comes out pretty good.
Man, I was getting thirsty sitting there watching all that work being done.
Right?
Had
I
to go
feel it.
had to go get me a drink.
Yep.
Oh, Milkmaid needs ideas for canning chili beans, for making chili beans. So she wants to know what everyone puts in their beans to make them chili beans.
I I put chili in them.
I don't know what y'all talking about. I don't eat chili with beans. It's not chili.
Hey, Carbon Q, what's going on? Yeah, it's I guess she's talking about like also do you call them ranch style beans?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, sometimes I'll put sometimes it'll be just beans itself. Sometimes beans and hamburger and a little bit of maybe jalapeno or serrano or both. It just depends on how we're feeling that day. Maybe a little bit of cayenne in with it and some bell pepper, a little bit of onion. And it depends on the person. Some people will put it all in and mix it and let it cook that way. Some people will saute their onions and whatnot before they put it into the chili. So it just depends on how you want to make that and put that together.
What's up, Ghetto? What's up, Chris? Davey? I don't.
Hello, everyone. Come in and chat.
I'm gonna be honest with you, cause I never really tried to make any ranch style beans. I always just buy them in the can, man. They're fine with me. I like beans, man. Beans are just good.
Right. Hey, if you want to do it that way too.
Yeah, I've been slowly getting back into eating beans and whatnot. Because when I was growing up, it was kind of like forced upon me. I never cared for them, but now, like, I'm older and I've started to really like them again. And yeah, even in chili.
It'd be more
Right.
efficient. So Ron says, out of curiosity, would it be more efficient to store the dry beans in mylar bags than take the time to rehydrate the beans and can them? Well, go ahead, Virginia.
My philosophy on that is that if the shit hit the fan, water is going to be in short supply. And beans need a lot of water and a lot of time, and they use up a lot of heat resources to cook. So, my philosophy on it is beans, go ahead and can them up because if you really need them, you've got them already ready already.
Yep, well said. Well said.
Yeah, I mean that would be that would be my thought process is that I would keep some of the beans in the Mylar bag, for backup. But have some cans, have some that are already done, and that way it's like you said, they're already ready. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Mhm.
Right. And
Uh,
I've also seen dehydrated beans. Um, I don't know how they do that. I'm pretty sure they must cook it and then somehow, you know, um, dehydrate them. I've never seen the whole bean dehydrated, but I have seen the refried beans dehydrated. Different ones. I've seen the black beans and the pinto beans, but yeah, I'm not sure exactly what they do with that.
hmm.
Yeah. Then also, when you just, if you feel like eating a jar, can of beans or whatever, you can always replace them with all your backup. You know.
Right? There's so many different ideas and things to do,
Mhm.
different ways of doing them.
Hmm.
And I like your idea backwoods of, doing different, keeping different types of things on hand depending on your situation and what may happen at the
Well,
time.
well, it would seem logical to me that, like, if you had both, when you're, because you can, in the Mylar bags, you can pack the bags up, and, you know, I mean, obviously, you don't want to put them in with a bunch of knives or something, but I'm saying the Mylar bags are going to be tougher. You know what I'm saying? They're going to be more durable. The cans you got to kind of be easy with or gentle. They store, if something, but if you're in a situation where you've got a lot of water, you can eat up some of your Mylars first and save your cans for as long as possible. That way, if water does become a shortage, an issue, then you got your cans that with the beans in them, they're ready to go.
Right.
And it would just depend on the water situation. Because I mean, lots of places have droughts. I was watching Survival Lily earlier before y'all started coming up, and she had built this nice shelter out in the woods, and she goes out there and camps out and does different things out there and films it all. And well, when she first started building this shelter, there was a nice creek there beside her. Well, they're in a drought, and it rained finally, and there's still no water there. You know what I'm saying? So the creek dried up because of them being in a drought. So we always have to remember these kind of things, and have a mixture of both, and use your beans when water is your stored beans, the stuff that you got to cook in water. Use that during the times of plenty, and then when
Right.
it starts the drought starts coming, then yeah. So
Right.
Definitely a good rule of thumb.
man, I can't believe that I get to come on a stream right live on YouTube's and actually get to see women's cans. That is
and
so
you know,
awesome.
and you know, and you all get to see them first before we go live. So
Right,
Yep. Very few shows like it, and they usually get banned.
right. Because they don't know how to do it right.
Right.
But
Well, go ahead.
no, you go ahead.
Well, we do appreciate you hosting for us tonight.
Oh yeah, no problem.
Yes, thank you very much.
It actually worked out really well because hey, Homestead Oss, what's going on?
It kept you home.
Well, yeah, yeah, it actually worked out really well for everything. So it's perfect. Elusive Prepper, what's up?
Homestead Oz, hello.
hello, everyone. And yes, it did work out pretty well for Backwoods because he needs a little distraction right now.
Right?
Yes, I do.
And what better way than with cans?
Women's cans.
Sister Marie.
I don't really care so much about JR's cans, you know, but the rest of yous though. No. Pintos go from dry to cooked.
Yeah, pressure canners are pressure cookers are a magical thing, man. They get shit done quick.
Yeah.
Yes, see, I agree.
He's all right. I've known Backwoods longer than pretty much any of you, except if Ghost shows up, then he would probably win. But
Oh, that's right. You're one of the original Canimals.
The OG.
we got in a lot of trouble before canning, though.
Best Life said what? Are you a pint or quart kind of guy?
He's talking about can size. See, always comes back to size.
Man, I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna be honest with you. Really and truly, any can, you know, it's what the can is about and what it represents. You know, so any size is fine because it all represents the same thing. And you know, so even a small can or a big can, you know, you can only have a mouthful at a time. You know, so
Very artfully put,
Right.
but I agree. You know, it doesn't matter the size of the can, but you know, what? No, nope, not going to say that. But anyhow, yeah, it doesn't matter the size of the can. Don't discriminate. It's what's inside, you know.
Inside the can?
I was trying not to go there.
You guys are burying yourselves. I love it.
All right.
no, don't say you guys because I put mine skillfully and artfully and kept
Yep.
it in a good fashion.
For the most part.
And he just took it way off course here.
It'll go downhill before we're done. It's fine.
Right.
Oh, Grandma Merkel. She said it's a good thing her husband has a big mouth then.
Oh, Grandma.
Right, Sherry? Some like to play with their jars.
Yeah. Sherry Lee says, backwoods, I know. I've known those who like to play with their food. I do. And Quiz Tribe gets weed and now you get cans. What is this world coming to? Right? What I'm saying. I mean, man, the world's gone crazy.
Mhm.
What's
you
going on?
too.
Hey, Miss Southern Belle, what's going on?
Hey, Southern Belle.
Yeah, you too, Miss Southern Belle.
What's up, Miss Independent? Minnie? How are you? The Yankee. Yankee Watchdog. I don't even know about that person. Who is that guy?
Yankee Watchdog. Oh yeah, he's gonna. If I ever host a canning, he said he would pop his cherry live with us, but he actually cans in the background.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Oh, so he just stays in the background. Don't come up and try to teach nobody.
Yeah, that's right.
Hmm. Hmm. Oh, look at Milkmaid over here. Playing with your food makes life much more interesting and enjoyable. That's
Amen,
right.
milkmaid.
That's
Amen.
right. Man, I hate when this chat jumps. Sometimes it runs smooth, and then all of a sudden it'll just start jumping. It'll just freeze for a minute, and it'll jump real far.
Right? The chat in StreamYard's real bad like that.
Yeah.
It's hard to keep up with anything.
Kicking it Homestead says canned a lot and basically in little batches and didn't label them. Now I'm guessing what they are. Oh my. Hell with it. You can have the surprise weekdays.
Yeah, I kind of made that mistake when I first started canning. I didn't label, like, didn't put the dates on them. Now I, like, go back and guess. I'm like, yeah, I'll just put the month on it. Good enough. Yeah, I want to grow some Roma tomatoes, make some sauces and stuff, and can that. Because I've never been too big on tomatoes, but like I really love tomato-based sauces.
Right.
You go good with just about anything.
Heck yeah, Yankee. Yeah, it was back in the day. I met Dangerous Freedom over there at um Prepared Mind channel, and we were just we would talk in the chat, and then one night he was like, I gotta go and I'm gonna do a live stream tonight. Everybody's saying bye to him. I was like, hell. I was like, what's your channel? I didn't. I mean, I just I hadn't known him, but about a month on the from the Prepared Mind just in chat, and he was like, he told me in Dangerous Freedom, and so I went over and checked it out, and man, it wasn't but about 2 weeks or so into watching his stream and being in his live stream there. He and we exchanged emails, and hell, he invited me on the next week. I'd been on there ever since. We started out on episode 1, and we were at like 56 or 57 before I finally missed one. We were doing them every week, so it was like 57 weeks in a row. We live streamed every Saturday night.
Damn, that's a lot.
Mm-hmm.
That's awesome though. Got to keep up with that.
Dang it, this chat is jumping like hell. One of you ladies want to answer that, or uh, the not lady over here?
Right? That's fine. It's cool. I hang out with a bunch of women every Saturday night. It could be worse.
Right. Do one of y'all want to answer that?
Okay, I'm back. What was the question?
For the canners, I boil my jars to sterilize them. What's an easy way to get them out and empty without cooking myself? I got an answer for that one, but go ahead, Virginia.
I would use the lifters that come with the canning, like it's a $5 kit that has lifters and a little funnel and stuff. I would use that, or just a kitchen towel if they're like full of water. If you're pressure canning, you do not have to boil them per se for entertainment purposes only, that you don't actually have to boil them when they go in the pressure machine. So if you're doing the water bathing, I would use the lifters, the canning tongs. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely agree.
Let me
I mean, that's just kind of the easiest thing. Those, yeah, I guess, yeah, that's a good name for 'em, canning tongs.
Mm-hmm. Yes, there you go.
get you one of them. Talking about the lifters. That's what I was thinking of when I read that question, and I was like, shoot, why not just use the lifter that you use when you're canning?
Oh, I see. She's saying that the water is hot, so when she dumps it out, I got you, Sharon. Honestly, when I boil for water bathing, I'll pull it out and set it on the counter, and then pick it up with a dish towel to pour the hot water out. That's honestly what I do. Sometimes the mitts, you don't get as good a grip as you do with a towel.
No, that's a good idea. Just use a towel.
Right. The struggle is real.
I'll say I've never done that with my um, jars. I never boiled them. I just wash them and sterilize them with vinegar.
Some people also do that in the oven. If you put them in an oven at 225, 230, 240, I don't know if that's actually approved, but I can tell you I do. Oh, it's not? Okay, so yeah, boil them. I do the
Yeah,
oven for ghee, but
yeah, the oven thing is more of a rebel canning thing,
right,
but there are people who also use the hot rinse cycle on their what do you call it?
dishwasher.
Yeah, dishwasher.
Right.
Sorry.
Okay, so dishwasher does get hot enough, but oven doesn't.
Oh yeah, the dishwasher does get very hot, but
Okay.
the thing with the oven is some people have had their jars crack and break in the oven
Oh, okay. Yeah,
with
that
the
makes
oven
sense.
heat. So it just depends on the person. There are some people who do it and other people who don't.
Right. Okay,
My,
Sharon says she has no oven. Okay.
join the club.
Uh,
Now, the reason they say not to put your jars in the oven is because the glass of the jar is not
Tempered
made for
for
the oven.
the right.
oh, but people do oven canning though.
A form of rebel canning.
Oh, okay.
They do so at their own risk.
Okay, gotcha.
See, Southern Belle Teacher does it a different way as well. She uses the dishwasher and the oven with a pan of water inside the oven.
Interesting.
Hmm.
Homestead Oz says, I'm a rebel canner to some degree here in Australia and Europe. We are more flexible with canning, 3 generations and haven't been poisoned, but each to their own.
Right? No, I get that 100%. When my aunt was teaching me how to can, she was like, everything she did, like, there was like at least like 6 steps that, a lot of the, say the cannibals up here do, that are the USDA, approved, that like she doesn't even touch,
Right.
with a 10-foot pole. And I mean, they've been canning for, at least 3 generations. And yeah, yeah, it's funny.
Aloha, Steve.
You see that question, Murray?
She's probably more purist about the rules than the rest of. I would say Sister Marie is not as much a rebel.
No, I'm pretty much by the book, but I'm not judgmental on other people that choose for themselves
Mhm.
to do differently than what I have learned.
Yeah, the way I look at it, it's good to just, kind of add on those extra steps just to make sure, everything's kosher, as it were, and, make sure you don't poison yourself. The extra steps, that may take an extra minute or two, might make your food last longer, and might, save your life instead of poisoning it.
Yeah. I'm gonna start putting y'all on big screen if y'all don't talk.
Okay, I'm about to put my jiggler on right now.
Okay, there we go.
Nice.
All right. I was putting in the USDA guide for home canning. I put the link in, everybody, and you can refer to that for more by the book advice. And today, usually I do my beans rebel. I don't soak them, but today I did soak them for a couple of hours. So I've done them no soak before, just pouring them in. I've done them out of the crock pot, and now I'm doing them soaked. And we'll see what happens.
Have you noticed a difference between the three methods? Like, the after product, I guess, what you get
Yeah, the
afterwards?
no soak will clump a little bit on the bottom. Actually, I'll go grab some jars. I'll be right back.
Okay. Get to see some cans
You
early.
see that? My husband makes amazing baked beans. To pressure can, would we make them like normal and then pressure can?
That's
Independent
a
ask.
that's a really good question because I mean, I don't know because I know there's spices that go into baked beans, and sometimes the canning process can kind of, I guess, intensify the effect of spices. So I don't know. Does anybody have an opinion on that?
Let me consult the oracle.
All right.
Tiger says as long as there's no thickener in them.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, you can't have any flour or cornstarch in them as a thickener. Um, and you can't have sage or basil as spices in there because the sage and the basil get amplified beyond belief when they're pressure canned.
Yeah.
Okay.
And independent mini, one thing to try is you could, if you're doing like a canning session of beans or whatnot, or anything else that takes 90 minutes to can, you can always do one can of baked beans and have that as like a trial run before you do like a whole load of 7 or 6 or whatever your canner does.
True.
Yeah, it's a good recommendation.
Yep.
What's up, Monty?
Ooh, what you got there, Susanna?
That's the beans, and I think that's what she's gonna show as well. Is
Ooh,
some of a little bit of the clumping on the bottom, but it's not bad. And depending on what you do with them, if you want them to not be clumpy like that, um, sometimes they come out of the jar, like that, and on the bottom, and you can't help that. But there are times where most of that on the bottom, you can still rinse them, um, empty it in a colander and rinse them, and then put them to cook as a whole bean if that's what you like.
Yep, my understanding is never can with sage. Hey, Monty. Um, Sage, basil, and I want to say there was one other thing that I can't think of right now. But So for beans, right? So these I put in dry. You can see there's about an inch or so of liquid just kind of chilling at the top. And these don't really, when you flip them over, they're just there they are. They kind of compact, right? But these ones,
And those were the no soak, right?
correct. And these I did in the crock pot. You can see me turning it over. They all fully move. They didn't compact. This has bacon, carrots, kale, onion. Oh my God, it's just
Good for
That sounds good.
yeah.
Oh, man.
And kale holds up really well to canning. So a little bit of a pork product, some savory vegetables, and the beans with the kale. It's this you could do 5 million things with, whatever you want. But you can see how the texture, this moves. The texture is different. These were cooked all the way through before I canned them, whereas these were not. And you can see the texture is watery at the top, and then they stay just like that. But there's nothing wrong with them. I've used them a few times, and you can make refried with these, or you know, some of this goo will actually thicken chili regardless, you know. So
Right.
but that's the main difference I saw, is how they settle.
Hmm.
How long did you put them in the crock pot for the ones you did?
They were in for a few hours. I want to say maybe even overnight, or several hours, half a day.
5 hours, sister?
5 hours.
Yeah, it was in the, I think I put them in the morning of a canning, or I did them the night before, and then I put them in the fridge so they would cool down. So it was probably about 5 or 6 hours they were in.
Hmm.
Yeah. I'll be right back. I'm gonna put these away.
Okay. There is a process for baked beans at that website that she posted in there. It's also in this book, which is the same thing. It's a lengthy one, but I think it'd be worth it because, I mean, who doesn't love baked beans?
Great.
Right. Yeah, I usually do that for when we do our dinners, for like Thanksgiving, Christmas, whatever.
Mhm.
And I always put a pound of hamburger meat in there and put the baked beans in a crock pot and add some bacon grease in there, and then some pieces of bacon as well, and just let it cook in that crock pot for 5 or 6 hours. And I also will add barbecue, a whole can of, a whole thing of barbecue sauce, your flavor, you know what I mean.
Mhm.
We got some stuff down here called redneck lipstick, and it's freaking good, man. It is so good. And the thing is, it looks all generic because it comes in a squirt bottle, like the old dairy bar
Yeah.
Yeah.
squirt bottle. Yeah, that's what it comes in, and it's called Redneck Lipstick, and it is some of the best barbecue sauce I've ever had in my life. It is so good.
I like that
Wow.
name.
So I add a whole thing of that in there, and then stir it all around and let it cook. Let it crop. You know, crock pot for several hours, and boy, you talking about good, man.
Now, believe it or not, I'm from the South. I
Right?
have never had that barbecue sauce.
What's up, ghetto?
What's up, brother?
What's happening, man?
Uh,
What's up, everybody? Nothing, just getting some prepping done, man. Just trying to get everything ready. Got the burgers,
It just gets a little yucky.
got everything processed,
What you doing,
Is my
boy?
sound all right?
Yep.
Yeah, we're
All
listening.
right. I sound sexy, huh? I sound sexy tonight?
Well, I would.
Look at Sister Marie. You see her eyebrows went up like, oh, yeah, there's ghetto. That's my man over there.
Sophie has the copyright on the eyebrows. Not me.
No, so I got the hamburger ready. So what I'm doing is I am canning 3 different things. I'm canning hamburger, I'm canning some chickpeas. And then while I'm canning, I'm vacuum sealing up A little bit of preps I got today. I got 40 pounds of rice and about 35 pounds of flour, some sugar, confectioner's sugar, stuff that's just running out at our stores. So I'm gonna bag up all that stuff while I'm waiting to can. And like I said, I'm gonna do it for the first time. I'm gonna do 2 racks on my canner, which
Ooh.
yeah, man, Milkmaid better not blow me up.
More
But
racks, the
basically,
better, man.
right? So I'm gonna do all my hamburgers in the pint jars. I'm gonna have eight pint jars of hamburger, and I'm gonna do this will probably fill up maybe 3 quart jars. And this is my chili that my wife made last night. And then so we're gonna have 7 quart jars on the bottom and 8 pint jars on the top rack. And I'll show that process while I'm doing it, which I'm getting ready right now. So
So
Very
Excellent.
nice.
so you're canning the meat separate, and then canning the chili. You know what I'm saying? And then canning the chili. You're not adding that to.
I'm not adding them together. No, they're gonna be in separate jars. This is gonna be in
Okay.
these are gonna be in like I think about 3 quart jars, and these will be in the pint jars, and then and then I'm doing these ones right here. Chickpeas, they're like the most nutritional bean or whatever. This is like the first prep I ever bought. And I was like, man, I ain't gonna try to be stuck with this. Let me go ahead and process it first.
Milkmaid said blowing you up would be so dang funny.
Yeah, I know.
Tell me
And then
what? Oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, and I'm just repeating myself basically. And then while I'm waiting, I'm just gonna vacuum seal up some stuff.
Yeah, I don't know why, but man, looking at those like vacuum sealed bean bag. Wow. Okay. Yep, that's gonna sound bad. But the bagged up beans, man, vacuum
Yeah,
sealed. I don't know, something about that. The uniformity of them, man. That's just pleasing to the eye.
right.
Your
Right.
bean bag's real pleasing to the eye, ghetto. Just saying.
Hey,
Yeah.
all the ladies tell me that. I'm just,
Right.
I ain't never had a man tell me that, but it's flattering.
So you're going to do
Not
your hamburger dry? Are you going to do liquid? You're going to do half and half?
okay. So check you out, get me all into it. I was gonna do it while I was doing it, but no, I'm gonna add. I mean, my wife already seasoned it up, and once you pour the water, so I put the meat in, up to the lid, and then you pour in the liquid. But instead of just water, I'm gonna do that Nor beef broth,
Uh-huh.
and then I'm just gonna can it like that. Yeah, so that way
So you're
it's
doing
already
water. You are going to
yeah
add liquid. Okay.
yeah. I mean, we already seasoned it and stuff, but Milkmaid said that like the seasoning and stuff like that, once you add the water, it takes a lot of the flavor out.
Mm-hmm.
So you want to do it like with a broth or something like that to, kind of keep all the flavor in there. So I'm gonna go that route
All right.
and
So
just
Debbie has a good point. Did you try to stack quarts and pints? Did you do a height?
yes, yes, ma'am, I did. I already
Okay.
tested it all out. We're good.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
ghetto has the tall boy Presto.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I was just making
Yeah,
sure. That would
I got
suck if you filled them all up and he didn't fit.
right. No, I already tested it all out. I bought some new racks because it only came with 1 rack, so it was like for the bottom. So I had to buy a couple racks from off of Amazon and just got them in yesterday. So it's like, oh yeah, I want to maximize every time we're cooking because man,
Mm-hmm.
no sense in not have you ever stacked it,
I
Virginia?
can't. My quart jars, I have about an inch of clearance to the top of the canner once my quart jars are in there. Mine is short and stout. I'm a little
Oh, okay.
teapot, short and
That's
stout.
literally what started playing in my head when you said that.
Yeah. Yankee wants to know, ghetto. Are you going to reuse them bean bags when empty?
I haven't even really thought that far into it because I really haven't emptied too many of them. The ones we have, I just ended up tossing them. Or actually, no, that's a lie because some of them I ended up filling with water and I threw them in my freezer. just to, I like to vacuum seal up some water and put it at the end of the freezer. That way, lights go out and shit like that. So I did use a couple of the bean bags last time, but for the most part, no, I haven't thought about what I could reuse them for.
Homestead off says stacking if you can. Do it that way is the way to go. I always stack.
Yeah, I'm nervous about it, but I think it'll be all right. I watched plenty of people do it, here on YouTube, and Milkmaid made me feel a little bit more comfortable about it. She says she does it a lot, and it's like, well, yeah, I want to maximize the room, and I'll get all this stuff canned up while I can, man.
I got a question.
Hmm?
I'm usually up on this pretty good, but it's because there's women folk in my household. But Milkmaid says I love using racks for my cans. Double dang that stuff. Is racks like some kind of new bra or something?
Well, underwire racks. Oh yeah.
Right?
I would say more like lifters.
Lifters, yeah. If you kind of got a little adjustment there, you can pull them up. And
Oh, Susanna, that's a good one. Your lifters for your cans. Yeah.
All right, that's what we're going to call the.
I'll give you a little demonstration though, because I know that's kind of part of a real question. So I got you. Hold on. So this right here would be. So basically, how I'm gonna do it.
Hey, hold on a second. I said, I ain't got you on.
Well, I ain't doing it. I'm just moving in the middle.
Don't be.
All right. So this right here is the rack. So all it is you put all your jars in, and I'll show the process while I'm doing it. But you just put the rack right there, and then you add your second layer of whatever jars. And that's it. So that's all the rack is. It's just a little metal part to put in between.
Right.
And yeah, there's enough room. It could be. So it sits up a little bit, Virginia, but it doesn't go past the lid because the lid pops up, so it'll be all right, right?
Yeah. Well, I've never worked your lid, sir.
As long as it's not touching the top, it's fine, right? That's basically what I meant.
As far as I know, I'll revert to chat of it if anyone has that style of canner. Because I cannot stack, I honestly have no idea what the difference in procedure is.
Oh, okay. Yeah, and that's it.
So when you're cooking, you just got to make sure you go with the bigger jar time.
Yeah.
Yeah. And go with the meat time. So basically, it's going to still be 90 minutes.
What size jar is that Ghetto?
I'm doing the quart jars on the bottom and then the pint jars on top.
Okay, you got a bigger canner than I do then.
Yeah.
Mine's the 23 quart Presto.
Yep.
Yeah,
I only got 16.
I have that one, though.
Oh, okay. And so yours is probably shorter then, right? Because it's still the same width, but it's just shorter.
Yeah.
Correct.
Okay. Yeah.
Man, I was just reading this article over here, and it talked about this guy they were showing, and he did a stack canner like you're doing tonight, Ghetto, and something happened, and man, he's all fucked up.
Sweet. That'll work.
He's like saying, don't do it.
That's all right. We're gonna test it out and find out. Be all right.
Leave your camera on, Ghetto, so we know if you're dead.
Oh, I will. Yeah. I want evidence of my ass blowing up.
Oh, that's a good idea, Yankee.
Yeah, and Homestead also was saying pizza trays.
Oh, that's an excellent idea.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Shit. Well, I don't think we have one of those either. It was only like $13 or something, $12 for 2 racks.
Yeah, one of them pizza trays with the holes in it and stuff. And then I guess if you just had a round pan or whatever, you could just. I seen Ghetto skills, and it's really not good enough. I would probably let his wife do it or something, but you could just drill holes into the bottom of the pizza.
Says the guy not canning because he's scared. Just saying.
I ain't scared, bro.
Mine came with a extra rack, so I
Oh,
didn't have
nice.
to get
Yeah.
an extra one. Yeah.
I only came with one on mine.
Susanna's got an extra rack.
I know
I
it.
got shorted in every way.
That's what
See, a whole extra rack would just be too much. I just want 1.5 racks. One and a
I
half
get
racks,
my
that'd be
own.
perfect. Yeah, scoot back over here, baby. Scoot back over here real quick. I was just testing this out. That's all.
Homestead Oss, you came to the right place because I don't think it's too much OCD canner over here. It seems to be more of a pleasurable experience, not a stressful event, except for Ghetto. So man, I'm telling you,
I
I
make it fun, y'all.
got this set to. I've got my
I make it fun.
external hard drive here plugged into my computer, so that I can make sure that I capture when it blows up.
We'll see. We'll see. I make it fun, y'all. Kenny would be boring without Ghetto. I'm just saying.
Whatever.
Yeah. Shut up. What you telling me to stop to? What the? Shut up, woman. Oh, I'm ready to put these in the jar, huh? Oh, sorry.
Bug out Bushido.
Bushy, come up here and bring us some company, pretty please.
Right.
Man, that motherfucker will talk for like 3 hours.
Yeah, fuck him. He'll take over the whole show, man.
Mhm.
Dude, don't never shut up. I don't even think he breathes.
Yeah, he can talk while breathing in, but that's why I'm here. I'll tell him to shut up. I don't care.
Hey man, I don't know. Every time I seen him on a live stream, I learn something. Usually,
Yep.
just saying.
Well, if he says he wants to come up, I'll drop the link for him.
And Homestead Oz, actually, you guys, she has some really cool canning videos, and does different styles. And you're kind of tripping me out. I was thinking about that. It should be fun and not something that you dread doing. And because if we get to doing this stuff to take care of our families and try and stack and stock and all of that, but it's a chore, then you're not going to want to do it. Make it something enjoyable. And that's kind of why we're having fun doing it here together. It's like less of a chore to kind of teach people and laugh and do it all at the same time. It's like an orgy.
Right. Hey, there's more than 5, so.
Right.
Yeah.
If Homestead Oss wanted to come up, well, that would be
cool.
That would be cool. She has excellent canning info.
Backwoods said, speaking of orgies, if Homestead Oss wants to come up,
Yeah.
the hell?
Yeah.
She is not that type of lady.
Let me grab Homestead Oz's link. I
known
highly recommend her
I've known
canning
Homestead
videos.
Oss for a long time.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Her and Wayne are awesome, man. Dude, I'm gonna tell you, I would be willing to put money against anybody that Mr. Wayne could outwork anybody, dude. That dude, man, he impresses the hell out of me. I'm like, damn, all that.
Crap, I can't put it in. So people look up Homestead Oz, just like her name is right there. It comes right up, and she has some really cool stuff with her garden and her farm and the canning and.
Oh, here, let me take care of that. I didn't realize. Let's see, hide user on this channel.
Hide user, yeah. Hit the yellow rose, block from all.
There you go. You can
Block from all.
I didn't realize you didn't have a link.
I got it, Virginia.
Oh, Deanne got it too.
Oh, okay. Never mind then. There we go.
Nice. Ooh, I'm a Smurf.
Yeah, you are. I want to see. I wonder what color your nipples are though. If you're a Smurf, like, is it a different color? Really? That
Actually,
wouldn't.
that's a good point. Do the
That would,
skunks have kind of a grayish tone going on?
right?
Yeah,
Hey, they're dark blue. Trust me.
dark blue. That would make sense.
They look
Phoenix,
like
what's up?
blueberries.
Yeah.
I like that. Blueberries.
Well done. Hey, ghetto. Just the tip looks like a blueberry.
Isn't that satisfying right there? Oh, I agree with you, JR. It's hella satisfying, dude.
Yeah, man.
And yeah, I go the ghetto way, people. You don't need Mylar bags. This motherfucker's collapsing right now. What the hell do I need beans for in 50 years? As long as they last about 20 years, I'll be all right.
Do you have your shit in the canner yet? Because this seems like
I'm
reserved.
waiting. My wife is doing the other prep work. I'm not allowed to do it
All
yet.
right. All right.
But
If she says stay out of the kitchen, get your ass out the kitchen. You're doing a fine job.
I'm on the sidelines. I'm listening to Mama.
Okay.
Mama will let me know. You don't have to do the insides, baby. They already get wet.
Yeah, they do.
Hey, I was gonna say too. I mean, I've always been. Anybody can post anybody's link in the chat. Everybody's grown adults. If you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
If you want to go and
Sweet.
check out.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
post
like I'm
some.
gonna try my link.
Y'all check this out, y'all. It's Brazilian waxing. I want y'all to go check
Don't
this
do it. Don't you put that in there.
Here we go.
They got some crazy ass stuff on YouTube. I'm just saying.
Yeah, they do.
Now, I do have one tip related to canning. If you have your pantry needs to be between 50 and 70 degrees Fahrenheit.
Yep.
If you're canning, be sure to shut your pantry. Otherwise, the temp is going to escalate in there.
Interesting. You're saying that the heat from the canner in the kitchen could actually fluctuate what's in your cupboards.
Yeah.
What's your long-term pantry where you put your canning goods? Like your canned goods
Right.
for long-term. I have it in a different room, so I can just close the door. But early on, I had it open.
Hmm.
It was 78 degrees in my living room, which is the other side of the counter.
Oh, wow.
It was also 78 degrees in the pantry. So I learned to shut the door.
Huh.
But
You know, I've thought about putting a little temperature gauge in some of the areas I'm putting my cans because it doesn't get super hot around here, but there are some days that heat will get trapped in either the kitchen or in different rooms.
That's a good idea.
Yeah.
Putting temperature or even humidity, like little
Mhm.
thermostats,
Mhm.
wherever you're storing your long-term preps.
And that doesn't have to be complicated. I've got little mercury, or I think they're mercury, just the classic old school thermometers that I use in my garden. I use them in my grow room to make sure that that's not too hot. Anywhere, and double check where you store your stuff.
yeah.
Now, Sister Marie, is it true? Because it messes with my head because people say we cannot store things on the floor of a garage or basement. And for me, I'm looking around, I'm like, well, I've got all this open space, whatever. But people always say do not store on your garage or in your garage or on your garage floor. Does anyone know anything about that? Because I don't know what the reasoning is, but I see it over and over.
Cold air sinks.
What?
In the concrete, and sometimes it can go below 50 degrees Fahrenheit.
Are you talking about for the jars on the concrete, Virginia? I kind of missed half the question.
I've heard people say your jugs of water.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. There's a chemical that seeps in from the concrete and it goes straight through the plastic into the water.
Well, I was also wondering about the glass. Okay, so Sherry is kind of saying the same thing that Sister Marie said. The cement is not good for. I mean, okay, so what if you had the old box, the cans came in, and you put those,
Oh,
you know,
like a cardboard barrier?
yeah.
I don't know. I use my foam tiles when I'm stacking anything in the garage. I have 1 inch thick foam tiles that I put under whatever I put on there.
Hmm.
That's a good idea,
Um,
Ghetto. That's a really good
yeah,
idea.
just to have that barrier. But I don't keep much out there because my garage isn't insulated, so it ends up getting super hot and getting super cold. So I don't leave anything out there. During the winter time, I left my water out there on my shelves, not on the concrete or nothing, which was good, because it's nice and cold.
Hmm.
But seeing as it's coming into summertime, I got most of my water stacked in the house now. So
Hmm.
yeah, it leaches into the water. But with the jars and stuff, I got no idea. I think it would be only the temperature difference that would be the problem. I'm not sure if it's a chemical thing. I'm gonna smoke and then I'm gonna start filling jars.
What you smoking?
Chair.
Man, y'all want some crack?
What you
Crack
smoking?
like this, crack like man. I'm smoking cigarettes. The only thing
Man,
I
don't be
smoke,
lying.
man.
That's a Man,
My
that's a cig of
body,
weed.
my
That's a
body
cig.
is a temple.
Man, that's a cig of weed, man. Don't be
And
lying.
sick of weed, I be up here paranoid as fuck. I don't mess around with weed.
You're
My wife
already
does.
paranoid, Ghetto.
I know. I don't want to be more. Shit.
Hey,
Nah, I
hey,
don't smoke that, man. I smoke my
hey,
roll-ons.
ghetto.
Yes, sir.
You want to talk about some government shit?
Sure. Okay.
You got scared the other night, man. Was gonna lead the chat.
That's because y'all incriminating yourself. We gotta learn to not incriminate ourselves. Fucking White House gets blown up, they're gonna go straight to your house. I seen you on a live stream. You were talking about it, buddy.
I ain't said nothing about blowing up no White House. Shit, that's a beautiful historical building that I don't think should ever be messed with.
Yep.
What's inside of it, the people going in and out of it should, I think, should be locked up and go to jail
Mm-hmm.
for all the
Hmm.
crimes that they've done. But no, why would I think it's stupid. I would fight somebody over somebody trying to, do something to the building like that.
Yeah.
I mean, just on, straight up. It's just we got to remember these things, man. That the building didn't do nothing. It's the people inside of it.
Yep.
Or the ones that ain't inside of it. I'm
Yeah,
telling you what, man. I don't think nobody's in there. I don't think nobody's been in there for a while.
yeah, they're all paranoid up there.
Mm-hmm.
That why? See that right there is a telltale sign of just plain and simple. They're scared to even go up there. Because of what might happen. And then when they do go meet up somewhere, they got all kinds of this super security around them because they know they're fucking up. They know
Yep.
people don't really like what they're doing.
Uh,
You see that bullshit ghetto where they're doing the DOJ. Now, Jen Psaki said this the other day with the DOJ, and so some Republicans are wanting to. They said basically they're gonna put the smackdown on folks, on some of these lawmakers, if they try to do the what's I can't believe I'm even talking about this shit in our country. But anyway, what they're wanting the gender stuff to be, that they can get the operations all the way to 3 years old.
The fuck?
Yeah, and
that's
go ahead.
no. I was just gonna say that's when you need to start sniping parents. Just
And
saying.
well, the Republicans said they was gonna put the smackdown on them, make some laws or whatever. And the DOJ, Jen Psaki, come out and said that the DOJ and the White House basically are saying, if y'all do that, they warned the Republicans, if you try to stop them from health and safety, is what they said, health and safety of these children, that the DOJ would react. You tell me there ain't a real fucking war coming in this country.
Oh, absolutely. And I
It's
want
not
to.
coming, man. It's here.
Well, yeah, I'm just saying before there's a
Sorry,
high
JR.
No,
I'm
you're
saying
straight.
before there's a high velocity exchange of ideas.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
That's when you figure out the doctors that are doing the procedures and you take them motherfuckers out. Then who's going to do the procedure? Bam, done. Sorry, man. I don't mean to do all that on your channel, but
You're all right,
there's
man.
just
No,
absolutely no reason at all for it. And if you take away the tool that is actually making those things happen, that's what needs to happen. Parents
what
later, but you know.
Oh, it depends. I think that's beyond grooming. That's like, I mean, just that's
We're
bad.
the grooming was in the 90s, early 2000s. We're past the grooming stages. I mean, the reason that they're even talking about it is because they've already desensitized us enough to where all we're going to do is make a little fuss on the internet about it, and that's it. You're not going to have people lined up at the hospitals that they're doing these procedures like they are at the abortion clinics. You know what I mean? That's what we need to do. We need to stand out in those at those hospitals or something. I don't know.
The grooming has been going on since at least the 40s, and I'm willing to bet in different ways, going back many, 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 many years.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
At least 100. At least.
Well, it's pretty messed up that they would. I mean, people are actually standing up there and threatening with force from the government if you try to stop them from doing sex changes on a third
Yeah.
a
Mm-hmm.
3 year. I mean,
But so how do you decipher that though? How do we put well, I don't know the right word, but how do we make it to where like obviously that would be the horriblest thing in the world. Don't get me wrong. But how much of it is a distraction to the point where let's put this shit out there so these guys can be bitching about this? Because I personally, I can't even fathom a doctor actually doing that procedure. Now, I imagine there is ones out there, but I do think that would really flip a doctor completely upside down. So it only have to be a small amount of doctors. My point is how much of it is them putting it out there in mainstream media to keep us distracted from whatever else? I don't know. Because when you go down that young, now like what I mean by distraction, like let's distract them with the 3 year olds while we're doing the 15-year-olds. Does that make sense?
yeah.
You know what I mean? Like we're getting away with doing the 14 and 15-year-olds because they don't even have to ask their parents no more. They can go to the school nurse and do that process and go over here. But let's get them all riled up about 3 year olds. You know what I mean?
Well, what this reporter was talking about, this article I was reading is, and I saw Saki say that shit. I looked it up. She
Yeah,
basically, but anyway, so what this reporter was saying, that talking to the dim side of the lawmakers that are pushing for this, that they would settle for 13-year-olds, but they knew if they took it all the way down to that age, that they could wear you out, going, well, okay, so fourth, or fifth, okay, well,
exactly.
and until you're just wore the fuck out to try to get them back to 13. And I say it's time to fuck all that. I don't even want to hear no age limit. When they turn 18, they can go do what the hell they want to do. And we're going to leave
Agreed.
it like that, and don't back down one bit from that. And and I think my personal opinion is that's when people need to start shouting pedo. When they start talking
100%.
about that shit, say you're a pedophile. You are a pedophile.
You
You're
know,
and
while you're pointing your gun at them, not your finger.
well,
Just saying.
I can't get that on YouTube.
Oh, my bad. My bad. My bad. My bad.
That's
But
why I was doing that.
yeah, I got you. My bad. My bad. But also, we also got to think about it. So I've been thinking about a lot. I think I talked to Virginia and a couple other people about it on a panel. But they are grooming in a sense. They're grooming for a history. So all this stuff that they're putting out and they're putting through the mainstream media, they're talking about or whatever, they'll go ahead and come back to it 20, 30 years from now and be able to manipulate it to the point where, no, we already passed this law. Here's the footage. Here's the stuff in writing. You know what I mean? Like they are prepping us to rewrite right now.
Right.
That's why
Okay,
there's so many different chaotic things going on. Yo,
do AI robots have gender? No. So
no,
what I see happening is a dissolution of identity.
yes,
All of the things that we have in the equal rights type of stuff, your race, your gender, your religion, your sex, your whether or not you have a disability, whatever, right? We are eliminating every facet of identity and trying to create this level ground where everyone is at the same level of free, but ironically, that shackles actual freedom, because we're letting some folks take that inch and go a mile with it. Keep in mind, when it comes down to the money, human experimentation has no limits. They will do, and they always have done, whatever the hell they want. So this is ultimately, it's a test. It is a test to see how many people will sign up for some of this recalculous ways of thought. Because honestly, if they get enough to sign up for it, we are all going to have the same. It'll be like Stepford Wives. We are all the same, look the same. Look at the people in Hollywood who all get the plastic surgery and the implants, right? In their lips and all this shit, the fillers. They all end up sooner or later looking like the exact same caricature. Look at them. Look at some of the celebrity women who all go and do that. They have the same features, the same type of puffy lip, the same eyebrow arch, the same amount of shackle all over their face, right? And on a larger scale, that's being spread to our kids. Look at 10-year-old girls right now trying to be a Kardashian. There's no identity left. It's all about emulating and idolizing, which is specifically forbidden.
And some of them completely do not even look like themselves anymore.
Yep.
In the way that, not that they look like a cartoon character, like you were saying, but some of them completely ruined their careers even just by doing that. And look at Jennifer Grey. Does she look like Jennifer Grey to you? No.
No. Well, baby put herself in a corner getting that nose job. Come on.
Yep,
I
I agree.
Very well said. Very well said. Both of
I
you.
got no idea who y'all are talking about, but I do agree with everything you said, Virginia. That
You haven't seen
man,
Dirty
preach
Dancing?
it.
Jennifer Grey, the main girl in Dirty Dancing. Come on.
Oh, that's who that is. Okay, yeah, I know who you're talking about now.
Oh, Yankee Mickey
I
Rourke
haven't
is a
seen her
great
as old
example
though.
of a male doing that. He looks ridiculous.
Yes, he
And
does.
he was a handsome man.
You know, back when they did Harley Davidson Marlboro Man,
Mm-hmm.
man, that was, God dang, that was a good movie, you know. And then later on, I seen him in another movie, and he had all that shit done. I was like, is that Mick? Who is that? Ain't him. What? You know, I was like, something happened to him, or hell, I
Yep.
thought he was in a wreck or something.
Yeah, I don't want to
Yes.
imagine the mental state that takes to, actually inject that shit into you. Like, man.
Well, they have a
Those
whole different
expensive
set of
things,
programming. They have a whole
right?
different set of programming than us normal folks. See, we got to understand that they've been being programmed as well. The people that are in Hollywood or whatever. It wasn't just a here. I'm going to bend over while you sodomize me while I sign my name on the dotted line of the contract. They've been groomed before they even got to that point. Not to say it's not their fault, but I mean they've been groomed. The devil is the best liar on the planet, y'all. We got to always remember that. He looks like the sweetest female you can ever see, or the sweetest male you can ever see. Whatever the most beautiful thing in the world is to you, that's what the devil looks like, and he's going to get to you regardless.
I can't talk too much about the adults that do that to themselves, but I am I have been upset for a long time about what they've been doing to the children.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Go ahead. No, you go ahead.
Oh, I
John.
was just saying, yeah, it should be simple. Don't fuck with kids. I don't know where we lost that. You know,
And some
people.
of those kids
Yeah,
have grown up, and they're somebody, who was it? I think it was, it's akin to like what 1A 2A was saying. um you know you try to say something, and the backlash always comes back on you for trying to say something. It does happen a lot that way, and there are reasons why, especially of those of us who have been in certain situations before. We know why, a lot of the reasons why people don't say anything. Kids, especially when they're kids, like you said, they're groomed. They're told to do this, they're told not to do that. They're told this is normal,
Mhm.
you know so they think, and they're fashioned a whole different way. So we have this whole uh, thing of people in Hollywood, and that have grown up that way, and it's sad.
Yeah,
It
it
is.
is.
I agree.
absolutely.
It really makes a big statement whenever, they sit up there in the White House, up there on the behind the podium, and telling people that we will use the full force of the DOJ against you if you go against this.
Hmm.
That's scary shit. That ought to scare everybody, man.
Yeah, it should. Not
And
sure where the disconnect is. You know what I mean, Backwoods? Where are people not connected into that understanding of the noose being tightening?
right, that's what I'm saying. I mean, they are literally threatening force
Hmm.
against
Yeah,
you if you go against it.
I mean, talk about conditioning. I mean, where did it get to the point where the federal government can, threaten force on that certain topic, and nobody really reacts? Talk about the conditioning of the people. Like that's wild.
Is that called uh, dictatorship or
Yeah,
Authoritarianism has many
something?
names.
Yeah,
yeah, dictatorship, authoritarianism.
Hmm.
Yeah, it's
you
all,
name it, right?
Hmm.
and that's what this is for.
The iron fisted democracy.
That's what this is for.
Hmm.
Amen.
Yep.
Oh, I like that. I like that background a lot.
Hmm.
Backwoods always comes up with the coolest stuff.
Mm.
Now, are they telling us these things so they can weed out the people that are going to come out and actually rise up as they're saying it? They're not actually physically doing it yet, but are they telling us like a just to kind of weed us out? You know what I mean? So they can be able to target us, like they can eyeball the ones that are going up in an uprise. Like right after Biden said that, I imagine there was a few militias out there that started making a hell of a lot of noise, and boom, the government was able to go in there and do what they needed to do or whatever. You know what I mean? Not to say that they're not going to do it. I'm just saying I'm constantly asking myself, why are they telling us what they're doing? To me that doesn't make sense. I mean, as a former criminal, I never went and told people I was going to jack them. You know what
Right,
I mean? I don't know how else to put it, but you don't tell
right.
people what you're going to do before you do it.
Yeah, but
Like that
see,
doesn't make sense to me.
well, it makes sense to me because they have to have us go against them. They have to have us stand up and fight because that's the only way they're going to be able to be like, look, and try to declare martial law, things like that. You know, they, and we've got the midterms coming up, and there's a lot of these election people, selection people that, are saying that it's going to be, like really bad in the midterms. You
Hmm.
know, the Democrats are going to lose bunches of seats, but we know how that all goes. But it, they need us to go against them though, so they can, they need to be able to put to the world, to the UN, to show, look, they stood against us. We were just trying to be with the world, and move forward, and have freedoms, and and they tried to stop it.
What if that's a trap?
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
It is.
Right.
It is in a way, but in a way, that's the same thing that our forefathers went through, maybe on a different set of circumstances as far as it goes for the reasoning, but it's still the same exact as what our forefathers went through.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? It was, yeah, it was, they needed to, you know, it was a trap for them too, and they knew it, and that's why they snuck around and went in the little quiet taverns and stuff and spoke. We don't have quiet taverns to speak in now. You know what I'm saying?
I think we do. We're just too lazy to go find them.
Well,
We think we're fulfilled by talking about it in online, in public forums. You know what I
Milkweed,
mean?
you just read me and Sister Marie's mind. Use your fucking funnel, ghetto.
Man, I
I'll
didn't
say
wanna
it for
watch
us all.
Look,
She's dying. Look at Sister Marie. She.
I understand that, but I didn't want
I've
to watch
never
it.
seen her lose composure ever.
I didn't want to watch it because I got to do the hamburger too next. So it's like, man, I don't want to watch it.
You know what?
Ghetto, if you've learned anything, you gotta listen to the ladies. And
Ain't nobody listening to them.
Don't
Do
be
my own
lazy,
way.
This is
Ghetto.
why I don't say anything. Ghetto listens to ghetto.
I listen to my wife, and she'll probably say the same thing. No, I knew y'all were gonna say something.
For the first time in your life, make the second one not sloppy.
Yes, I cleaned it up, Mrs. OC. You know, this is fun for me. Listen to what Homestead Off said. Make it fun.
Okay.
I agree with you though. It didn't work out as well. I'm like, crap, I'm on camera too. Son of a bitch. Somebody gonna call me out.
You'd be all right.
Virginia, maybe he likes to be floppy sometimes.
I do.
Evidently.
Sloppy is good, just saying.
Floppy, sloppy, sloppy.
Patriot Underground, I saw your message and I agree. I think that grooming started about 110 years ago. I think it's taken about 4 generations to dissolve our desires for freedom the way that our forefathers laid out for us.
There you go. So do I go to the lid, right? Or to
and no, throw
right
that
there, right?
trash.
Shut your ass up. You don't know what the hell you doing, man.
Throw that
well,
shit.
clean that
Just
rim
go-
first, dude.
Yeah, go to the shoulders of the jar.
I'm doing all that. I'm talking about the amount that I put in there is right here, right?
Yeah.
All right. Don't worry about how clean my jars are, man. Shoot.
He knows how to give a rim job.
I'll
Don't
be
worry,
all
John.
right. I'll be all right.
Yeah, I have noticed he's really, really good at rim jobs.
Yeah, he is.
Y'all some nasty mother.
Especially that rim too. That's right after a blowout and shit. It's like, here, let me clean that up.
Man, I wish y'all could smell this though. Oh, it smells so good.
Oh my God.
Wasted chili sauce all around the rim.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all are some nasty motherfuckers. So, I guess it's only gonna fill up 2 of them because the rest of the stuff I'm eating for tonight.
Yeah, I was thinking when you showed that it would probably only fill 2, so that sounds about right. Just either put the rest in a pint or eat it.
Nah, I'm gonna eat it for dinner or a snack or whatever.
So what are you filling the rest of your quarts with, Ghetto?
So the rest of my quarts is just gonna be they're gonna be chickpeas with beef broth or chicken broth, I'm not sure. And then the pint jars on the top rack are gonna be hamburger.
Oh, nice. Have you tried any of the beans you canned yet?
You know what? I haven't yet. Not yet. No, we keep freaking just we keep just stacking more. It's like we don't even want to open them yet. I don't know why I haven't. No, it'll only be about 2, and then we'll just eat the rest tonight.
So talking about rim jobs, and Ghetto says, "Ooh, it smells so good."
It does.
Oh my God.
Stop acting like you don't take a sniff when your wife is squatting on your face.
Oh,
I'm
no.
I'm the nasty one. Okay, I'm the nasty one. Blame it on ghetto. The hell.
We,
Y'all over there talking about extras. I'm a little bit more descriptive.
hey, Moonlight Gypsy, sorry you had to come in and hear that.
Hey, Moonlight. I love Moonlight Gypsy.
Now I gotta watch this shit, man. I hate watching shit. That's why I got married.
You know what? I think Mrs. Ghetto has figured it out. Get you to do. She's like, oh, I don't want to be on camera, and now you be washing all kinds of shit. You're canning. You're getting your hands dirty, being a real man. That's right.
Like a real man. Fuck that shit.
She
It's
outsmarted
overrated.
you again. It's fine. You can admit it.
No.
Moonlight, yes and no.
I can't see. Hey,
It says, is this about canning? Yes and no. Sharon says, Backwoods is clipping like crazy. I got someone else on that working on that.
I hired that workout.
Right.
Someone else is doing some clipping for me tonight.
Dude, talk about some clips, man. That one you did yesterday was beautiful. Man, I
That
loved
was
it.
hilarious. I died laughing. I didn't think I was going to laugh so hard. It struck it. You caught me off guard with that. That was funny.
Yeah.
Oh, the real man of genius.
Yes.
Yep.
I
Yeah.
was dying.
Man, I was
So
sitting.
did I. I sat here and showed it to everybody, and I just kept laughing and laughing.
Each one was so perfectly timed out, and just the editing, man, is good.
I was. The funny thing is I was sitting in here. It was late and there wasn't nothing going on, on the YouTube, and I just started. It was actually a commercial. Somehow that popped up, the Real Men of Genius commercial. It popped up, and I was like, "Oh yeah, the Real Men of Genius." And I started listening to it, and the dancing one, and it was like, "Oh, Prepper Tribe, I can do something right here," And then the one to do was like Mr. Handlebar Mustache Wearer, and I was like, man, I had to go back and dig through, and finally found. It was only like one or two shows that he was on that he had that handlebar mustache, PLTV. Touch was easy though,
Dude,
Yeah.
please, I was dead. I was laughing so
Yeah, and it talked about that Mr. Beach going bikini wearer or whatever, and I was like,
Yep.
oh my god. I
Stuffing
was
the
like,
hamburger tight in those fucking sausage skins, man.
I was like, I got Hutch on this one.
Yeah.
Dude, it's your channel. You should totally play it, or I'll put the link in. That shit gave me life.
You're right. Hey, I even shouted you out backwards on my channel last night. I was like, "Go watch this. Go, you have to go watch this."
Yep.
Yeah, it was. Man, I laughed my ass off in here when I first made the video. I was laughing so hard. I was like, man, these guys are gonna kill me.
See, I'm having it's running through my head now, like it's
Mhm.
playing in my brain.
And I had to, yeah, but I'm honestly though, I did have to listen to like probably, man, I don't even know. It was a bunch, 60, 50 of them Real Men of Genius to get, because I mean the like the handlebar mustache wearer didn't, come up for multiple commercials, and I finally found it. And but yeah, it took a while. But I sit here, I don't know, I was just sitting here one night and just started playing these
I think
apps. Go ahead.
the Dos Equis commercials, the most interesting man in the world. Those
Yeah.
would be funny as shit too. Like my favorite one of those is like he can parallel park a train, and I just died laughing the first time I did that. But yeah, those are good. They changed the actor a few years ago. It's not as good as the original ones,
Yeah, I I got another commercial in mind that I'm gonna use, and I'm not gonna say it because I want to. I hadn't started working on it yet, but it was the idea I come up with last night, thinking about it. Yeah, I'm about to mess some people up.
I
Yeah,
love
man,
it.
I want to see it. I love it.
Mm-hmm.
I've been loving your commercials and shit.
Mm-hmm. You guys getting at each other has a fun little flair to it. Like with that Hutch's thing that he did where
The
you were the
silver,
most wanted man or whatever. I was
silver
reading
alert.
the description. I had tears rolling down my face. I was laughing so hard.
Me too. I'm telling you, I was freaking dying, man. When
I know. I loved it. I loved it.
snipping bicycle seats, man, I was like, oh my god.
Yeah, for all y'all that don't know, Backwoods got caught sniffing bicycle seats in the third degree.
Yeah, Hutch got me good
Oh
on
my
that. I laughed, man. I laughed god dang hard, man.
god.
We, me and him was talking about that, since then, and we was like, man, that this shit is fun. This is we got to have a good time like this.
And then you totally pictured and then you totally picture him doing whatever it is.
Yeah, oh,
Well,
100%.
let me tell you something. I'm gonna be honest with you. That one picture where it was with and I changed the Hillary and Nancy Pelosi head and all that on it. Um, that one picture, it got sent on a group text, where it was a joke, and it was some kind of meme or whatever. So that's what I used that. But then to get them other pictures, man, I kind of felt embarrassed. I'm gonna be honest about it, but I was like, all right, I got to look up this guy in this green bikini thing, beach deal. And I was so embarrassed about looking it up, but I finally found a couple of pictures. And
Right? What if your wife sees your search history, man?
now she knows.
Oh, okay.
She knows.
Let me ask a quick question. Virginia or Susanna or Sister Marie, so would I use a cup of these as well, just like I do the beans? They're chickpeas.
Oh man. All right. I've never done chickpeas. Those are going to, in my opinion, maybe Sister Marie or someone else will have a different thought. Those are going to get a little bigger. Um, I would go 3/4 of a cup. And maybe if someone in chat knows better how much they expand, but those chickpeas are going to get a lot bigger.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too.
Hmm.
Huh.
Sister Marie,
Uh,
if you're still there, consult the Oracle.
Yeah. Or anyone who's done chickpeas. Now with the dry method, I've only done pintos, kidney, white, like you did last week, and they
yeah.
pretty much any bean damn near doubles in size. So I'm gonna, unless someone corrects me, I'm gonna stand by 3/4 of a cup.
Thank you.
I think that's a safe bet, 3/4 of a cup.
Right?
Yeah.
And not like overflowing cups, just
Yeah.
I mean, we'll find out. I've never done the soak method before, and I have no idea if I put in the right amount of liquid or what's going to happen exactly. It's a risk every single time you can. There's a million things that could happen.
Yeah. All right. I appreciate it.
Yep, we're in it together. It'll be good. Hey,
Bullshit.
Lazarick,
We
I'm
ain't
doing well.
in it together. It's at my house, not yours. My canner's gonna blow up, not yours.
Yeah, we're here to witness. You've got several witnesses.
Oh, that one looks moldy. What the fuck? Hold on a second.
Okay, Teresa says half and half, they will swell large. So Teresa, he's doing quarts. I recommended about 3/4 of a cup. Do you recommend less than that or
That was
more than
mold.
that? We'll see. I think you're one jar. Yeah, that's true. Honestly, I do that too. Yankee has a good suggestion. Do one jar at a full cup, do a few others at 3/4 or whatever, and see what happens. All right, Tiger's pretty much agreeing with me. She said 2/3 cup.
All right.
So yeah, just under a cup.
And who else said, eat it and see if it's moldy, ghetto?
Yeah, I bet he did. One of my best trolls. All
Got
right.
some mold going on.
No, I think it's dirt. Man, I get paranoid about my food, man.
Mm-hmm.
Make
Oh,
sure my
dude, me
shit's good.
too.
Yeah.
I think it's dirt
Okay.
though. My wife said dirt. I'm gonna believe her. I mean, there'd be no way for mold to get in there. It's been
Uh-uh.
sealed up.
Yeah, you're fine.
It's been good for a while. All
I
right.
always thoroughly sniff my cans before I eat them. Just saying.
Right.
Oh shit! I forgot to ask. Do I rinse these out? I do, huh? I rinse them and clean them and all that, probably, huh?
Oh
When they're
yeah.
brand new, I at least rinse them. I don't throw them through the
Yeah.
dishwasher, but I do
Crap.
at
I
least
didn't.
kind of rinse them. Yeah.
No, not the jars. I'm talking about the peas. I
Oh
forgot
yeah,
all
the
about
beans.
that.
Yeah, give
I
them a
forgot
wash
that
over.
process. Yeah, I did. I
Yeah.
forgot that process. My bad.
Yep.
All right.
Debbie says 1 cup. So I think we're all leveling out to just under a cup. That's kind of
Yeah.
the average of what the chat is saying.
All right.
Yeah, you
I'm gonna
don't
hit
want to
my
be
mute.
eating
Okay,
them.
bye.
You don't want to be eating them, and then somebody's like, "It's kind of gritty." Oh yeah, I forgot to wash them.
Right.
No, I can't believe I almost forgot that.
Okay, so Japheth is asking why you don't or shouldn't can with the lid screwed on, or can you? My first time canning, we did that. Well, Japheth, you screw them on about finger tight. You don't want to tighten them like you're, you know, popping a vein. You need to allow. Okay, so siphoning happens, and that's where you get some liquid going from the inside to the outside, and so you need to allow for that to happen. And siphoning is totally normal. It does not ruin your product. Sister Marie, do you have anything to add to that as far as screwing the lids on too tight? Essentially, I'm saying you need to allow for some of that just in case it's going to overdo for some of that siphoning, which is normal.
Okay. Basically, what you're doing is you're putting the lid on to where
Here.
it's finger tight. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And the reason you do it that way is because you got your headspace that has air in it. And when you pressurize it in the canner, all that air comes out and comes out the sides
Mm-hmm.
of the lid. That's why you don't want this so tight. Because if you tighten it down, that air can't get out and you can possibly break your jar.
Right. Tiger's saying the same thing. If the lids are too tight, your jar could break because the air can't escape.
Right.
Thank you for putting it better than I did. That's exactly right.
You don't screw them tight after you're done either, right?
No.
No,
Well,
most people store them without the bands on. I mean, I don't personally. But I mean, I always take them off and clean them and stuff.
I am going to say that with that question, it depends on the lids that you use, because with the Tatler lids, there is a different process of using those lids. And so it will depend on some things like that. So you want to pay attention to the lids that you use, and but it will, after everything, is done and over, and you go through that process and you read the things that you need to do um, during that process, it's still the same. You will still at some point take those bands off and wash the rim, the around your jars and everything. Just always make sure your stuff is, when you wash it, you dry them as well, so they
to,
don't rust so
to
Mm-hmm.
easy.
tell Japhet basically, is it safe to say that a lot of times most people just put the screw part lid on afterwards just for storage reasons. Because I mean, you don't have to have them on there when you're storing them, right?
No, in fact, this is a topic that people disagree on sometimes. For me, I take the rings off. I wash the jars in soapy water, get them fully dry, and then honestly, I do kind of put the rings back on, and I will stack too high in the boxes. So I'll put them back in the boxes and loosely put the ring back on. But that's a very contentious um, topic there because many swear take them off, wash with either soapy water or vinegar if you like. Just get them really clean. You don't want any residue around the upper parts because you'll bring in pests like mice or any of that liquid or whatever that will mold and rot. Any of that moisture, you don't want anything like that near it. So, as far as the rings, the official answer is no. You do not put them back on.
And I don't at all. I
Yeah,
don't put them back on at all.
I do what Virginia does.
right.
Yeah, and that's also another question. So only 2 high on the boxes?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you do that, if you choose to do that, it's for entertainment purposes only that I do that because it's
Yeah.
not recommended. But yeah, I'll put them back in the box. You get the jars in, and I will go too high, but that's my own, and not everyone agrees. Which hey, we're all here to sling ideas,
Yeah.
Right, Moonlight?
Does uh everybody's making beans, right? Oh, you're
Sister Marie's doing stock.
that's right. Stop.
Carrots.
Carrots.
Oh, wait, you're doing carrots and stock?
Carrots in chicken stock.
Oh, okay. Oh, wait, I get the what's up doc now. Okay.
Yeah, she's using some of the stock that she had canned before. Oh, that's funny. Indy, I did some beans. I pre-soaked them, which I've never done before. I've either done them from the crock pot or straight up dry. I pre-soaked them. I put in some onion, some red pepper in 4 out of the 6 jars. I put in some tomato paste. I put in a little salt. In the future, I will use that for most likely for chili. At that point, I'll add the spices because I buy spices in bulk, like cumin and chili powder. Yes, Sister Marie. Yep.
That's how I store them.
Okay.
Oh,
I didn't mean to interrupt.
Oh,
Oh,
Yeah, that's how I store them as well.
huh. So pretty close to the same.
Yeah, it's just mine or without the rings.
Right.
Interesting.
Yeah, see, now I'm like lazy and I don't want to designate another place for the rings. Fuck.
Mhm.
Rings. And so I'm like, oh, all right, wash them, make sure they're all clean, fully dry, and then I just put them back on there, loosely. But
Right. And you kind of do this ritual, you're washing them and you're like, I am Lord of the Rings. You shall not pass. And, you know, just make it fun. I don't know, whatever.
right? Funny.
I have a tip on the rings because the rings are also reusable. When you wash them, make sure it's like you would put them on the jar, except when you put them in your strainer to drip dry a little bit, make sure it's like you're going to put it on the jar. Because if water gets up in here, it will rust.
Yes, it will.
Yeah.
Yep.
she had a tip on the ring, and I had a ring on the tip.
Ooh, no, he didn't. You put a ring on it.
Okay.
That's funny. I'm going to run to the kitchen. I'll be right back.
That's funny as hell.
goodness.
There's something wrong with y'all.
What? Because we laughed at that?
Yeah. Because I come out here to try to host a good, wholesome canning show, and y'all just keep making it dirty.
Oh man.
I think you've been around us long enough that you know
I
you need a broom to clean things up.
Right, right.
right. Yeah, you know what you got into. You've hung out with us too much.
Oh, Lordy. Ghetto, hurry up, man.
Right? It's taking forever in a day. Getting tired of watching them go so slow.
Jeez. On.
How does my speed affect you?
Well, man,
The hell?
maybe maybe it's just I'm like falling asleep watching you and shit over there.
Right?
Don't watch me, motherfucker. Watch Sister Marie. She prettier, anyways. Shoot.
She's shaking her head over there.
No, I was debating on this one. I think I'm just gonna with these ones. I think I'm just gonna use the tap water and not waste my bottled water.
Yeah.
These will be like the all right. If we're dying and we got to eat the dog, this will be like a garnish for eating the dog. Like I'm not a big chickpea eater. These were like one of my very first preps, and I was looking for the highest protein beans and stuff like that, and everybody just kept saying chickpeas. So I was like, all right. So yeah, I ain't got no recipes for them though.
Now, chickpeas can be used as your protein, and it's very versatile because it will take on the flavor of whatever you want it to.
Oh yeah, you could use them in salads, in a hummus. You can
Yep.
even air fry them and eat them as a snack.
Yep. And you can also use them as a thickening agent for gravy.
Oh, okay. Yeah, those are some good ideas. I never thought about it like that.
See you, Steve. Be safe, man. Let's see. Oh, very nice. So, let's see.
Man, you got women sending pictures of their cans to you over their email.
Hell yeah, I'm about to show everybody. Let me get to the right deal here. All right, that's a picture of the. It
Oh
is
dang.
pears canned and apple juice.
That looks
Ooh,
good. That looks
Mhm.
really good.
I bet it is good.
dessert on the ready.
Yep.
Nice. Who that is?
Sharon Williams.
I want to start doing
Oh,
that to
okay.
some apples, man.
Oh, ho, 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 ho.
That looks good. It does.
Be able to have some fried apples on the ready. Mm.
Oh yeah, very nice, Sharon.
Definitely.
There we go. All right. I don't know. We started talking about something else besides canning a while ago, especially. It must have been a sensitive subject because it was like 55 people watching. And as soon as we started talking about it, it dropped down to like 45 people.
Obviously, they don't watch us enough to know that we bounce around.
Right. What does that say? Summer of butt hurt or
Right.
whatever. Season of butt hurt. Yeah.
There we go.
Speaking of butt hurt, where is Hutch?
He's probably butthurt about that video from yesterday.
Yeah.
He's finding an inflatable donut to sit on because he's butthurt.
Right.
Yeah, it is kind of odd to not see him here. I mean, there is no Bert without Ernie. Hey, Bert, where's Ernie?
So Ladysmith and let's see,
Sorry.
I think Rural are talking about canning bread. We briefly talked about that last week. I would love a recipe or demo or how do you so Rural says we successfully canned bread this week. You put raw dough in the jar or I just my mind can't wrap around it. So you bake the bread in the jar in the oven and then you can store it?
Oh yeah, somebody was talking about that on Billy's when we were up on his. Remember? Who was that talking? They did it in a jar. I was like, what the hell?
I know Southern Belle Prepper talked about banana bread and something else, and she said there was a procedure for it, and then you take it out and you turn it upside down so the bread doesn't stick, and then back up. But I'd like to see a demonstration because I'm not sure what she meant.
Look at here.
Hey, girl.
I
Wow.
barely
Just
found-
thinking about her.
I hope you wasn't down there long. I just barely seen this. My screen's not that big here on my laptop, so
That's what she said.
Mm-hmm. Looks smaller on the screen, huh?
oh, it adds 20 pounds on the screen.
Interesting, Yankee.
Some bitch looks like Snuffleupagus.
Yeah, the tail.
Big old tree trunk.
Oh,
Okay, so if you put the lid on quickly while it's hot, would that not create steam? And isn't steam what would mold bread? You know what I mean? I don't know,
I would think so.
right? Oh, so Rural's saying dough in jar and then pressure can. Okay.
What
Huh.
the hell?
I'd be curious what the dough recipe is. Because
Oh.
I'd give it a whirl.
I would be curious to think that you couldn't. You would have to be pretty precise on that because that dough expands. I mean, right?
Right?
So I mean, boom.
Yeah, the bread is another thing that's sort of a rebel canning thing.
Mhm.
Hmm.
Hmm.
Tell me if I'm too loud or mute me, please, Backwoods.
Well, you got a fart or something?
Nah, man, I don't like all the extra noises. Shut up.
Oh,
Just mute me if you need to. I won't take it offensively.
We can't hear anything really.
Hi,
Son of
Doug.
a
Are you
bitch.
okay?
I'd just soon kick you off, but anyway.
I just spilled like 2 cups of water all over the floor.
God dang, man. What?
It's all right. That's why I got kids.
You got ashy elbows too.
I do. It's called eczema, motherfucker. Okay, stop making fun of my disabilities. So fucking rude.
It's called idiocy, was what it's called.
Bull, I cocoa butter them all the time.
Yeah, Yankee's saying about 30 days. That makes sense, Yankee. That I could see 30 days. I couldn't see long term unless you're doing a hardtack type of bread.
What's up, Gardner Josh? How are you, bud?
Josh is my non-binary internet husband.
All the ladies go crazy over his vegetables.
Ladies love Gardner Josh. Oh, I never went crazier than the day he got attacked by his own cock. I laughed so
right.
freaking hard, dude.
Right. I remember that. I was there for that. Poor Josh. He's like, I can't go anywhere without hearing that.
Yeah, that was unforgettable.
If the women only knew, huh, Backwoods? Our cocks start attacking us at about 12, 13, just saying. They don't never stop. No, I remember the story. I remember he was talking about it actually on the panel with me. So I use the same amount of water, right? If I'm doing one rack or two, or doubling it up or not, same amount of water, right?
I'll fill that bitch to the rim.
Okay, that's a legit question because I've never double stacked. I don't know the answer. I don't know if Susanna or anyone in the chat knows. When you're double stacking, how high do you put the water, y'all?
I always put it the same amount.
Okay, same
Yeah.
amount.
Yeah,
Same
that's
amount.
what I was thinking too. All right.
Because you don't want the bottom layer to come up over the top. You don't want to water bath the bottom layer.
Hey, Southern Belle. Glad you made it back.
Okay, yeah, same amount.
Yep.
Thank you, everybody.
Milkmaid, same. Yep. Look at all these smart folks up in here.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm saying. Oop.
I love it. It really is a team effort. Like, we're doing our best, and almost exactly a year ago, 11 months ago, is when I started canning my first jars. I want to say the first show was around May 6th, somewhere around there, because my first jars are the first week of May. So I don't know. We all have little bits of experience and bring it together. Sister Marie's a new canner too.
You'd never know it.
Right?
So I do have to say, JR, I really do like being on bottom this time.
Oh my.
I've had a lot of women say that to me.
Y'all are perpendicular though. That's fun.
All right, I got to separate the kids. I can see.
Yeah, happens.
We're welcome anytime. Welcome anytime to come hang out.
Okay, thank you for coming in, Kim.
Yeah. Are you talking about Ark? Is it Ark Wildman? Is he doing something? I didn't really look. I don't much. Usually on Saturday nights I'm hanging out with my wife, but I got sent a couple of emails by some certain ladies and said if I didn't do this live stream and provide them with a platform, they were going to hunt me down and kill me.
Oh, come on, Backwoods.
But then it all worked out because he got to see cans before the stream went live.
Right.
He had to preview the
Go ahead.
cans. Yeah,
Yeah.
he had to preview the cans.
Yep.
Yeah, I got to say, JR, he had some pretty good cans.
Mm-hmm. Hey man, you just wanted to ditch your wife tonight. Be like, hey, I gotta do what I gotta do.
Right.
It's here for the ladies. And JR.
I'm
Yep.
here for the community.
Special like that.
I'm here for the community and all these wonderful folks. No,
Love you too, Backwards. Really do. I mean, we all appreciate this.
no, it ain't no
Very
big deal.
much so.
Y'all don't have to be thanking me. It ain't nothing but a thing. What's up, Hill Country? What's
Hey,
happening?
Hill Country. So I can turn off my canner in about 35 minutes, and then I'll be able to reveal the cans in about half an hour after that. But Ghetto's going to be here all night. That motherfucker, I swear to God,
Right?
doing shit
Right.
backwards.
I'm definitely gonna get off before he finishes.
So how is it you think I'm doing it backwards?
Huh? I didn't,
Huh?
Dude, it's been 2 hours since we started. You ain't even got the fire on.
Yeah. I'll take my time. Shit.
Clearly.
Yeah. Motherfucker.
He'll be canning that shit by himself.
Yeah, he will.
You guys will wait for me and do what you're told. That's what the fuck y'all are gonna do.
We're all going to leave on the same call. You'll be all by yourself. Ooh, Southern Belle has a couple of stews. Look, people, y'all don't realize over the last year, we have had Southern Belle Teacher on the Canimals show. She was on, I believe, in July. We have also had Hutch. Hutch canned with us one time, and Dusty Data canned with us one time.
I remember that.
Yep.
I remember Southern Belle and Dusty. Yep.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and Prepper 101.
Yeah, I remember that too.
Mm-hmm.
We've even had Alaska Prepper up here.
You're right. It was like the second or third episode ever. He did the gi with us. Yep. Oh yeah, Yankee Native.
Yeah, Nada's been on. Sure has.
And it was Keto Homestead with Jess, who on her channel, she hosted the week that we did canning. I'm sorry, not canning, but canning bacon.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
That is a rebel item. Sister Marie is already shaking her head, but it is a rebel item. But I tell you what, man, you par cook the bacon, you lay it out on parchment paper, roll it up like a roll, shove it in a pint jar, and I just opened, it's been almost a year, and I just opened one like 2 days ago, made some dinner. I've had several sandwiches out of it. It is delicious.
Oh, right. I put it in my refried beans, and I put it in, some soups and stuff. It's good. It
So,
comes out really good. Yeah, it does.
yeah, we popped Tribes cherry too.
Yep.
Heck yeah.
And one of these days, we're going to get backwoods cherry, Susanna. One of these days, we're going to jiggle that cherry right off.
Whenever you finish those damn shells, we're ready for you.
Y'all ain't ready for this.
I'm going to be there to high five you as soon as you pop your cherry.
If we can talk 101 through canning, we can talk anyone through canning.
No, if we can talk ghetto through canning, we can talk
right
through canning.
That's true.
Canning. Yeah.
Oh, and we've had Monique.
Just imagine how many people learn by all the questions that I ask.
I agree with you, Ghetto. The more questions, the better. I love
there you go.
Questions in the chat, questions up here. Yes.
JR, I've been rolling with the Canimals for about 6 months now. I knew how to do it, but the way my thinking process is, which isn't like other people, that's fine, is I gotta ask and see while I'm asking, and then that's how it sticks for me. So when I was doing the process, I wanted to pass it on to the next person that visually thinks like me or visually learns like me.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely.
You see,
go ahead. Oh no, I was just saying, we just dog on you because you're ghetto, Just
I know. No, I can take it. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good.
It just seems to be the culture. I know you're a smart dude, but we don't say it enough.
Well, now I'm being.
Thank you, man.
I'm being dead serious about this. All bullshit aside, when I do videos and stuff, I honestly, I really love it when, at least just one comment's like, "Man, this really made my day." I really, whatever it may be, I really enjoy that. And this right here, this comment down below is another reason why, like, I love this show. I always try to listen to it, or I'll go back and listen because usually, like I said, on Saturday nights I'm doing something else, but because I really love this show, and it's right there. We started canning 5 months ago thanks to you guys, and because of you guys, because I hadn't been. So but I'm saying that right there is, see, that's awesome, man. I mean, that
wow,
it's just awesome.
Yeah, it is. Rural 5 months ago. I got to tell you, man, there's been some blood, sweat, and tears that has gone into trying to teach something like this in a remote fashion over, over pictures and words. It's challenging, and it's difficult to learn that way. But you know what? If every time I hear someone say, "Hey, we went out and tried it," it totally makes it worth it. As cliche as that sounds, it really does. There's Ghetto would have never done anything like this without peer pressure. So we can all see how peer pressure works very well.
Bullshit.
Absolutely.
Bullshit. I was doing it anyways.
Hey,
But when Ghost was doing it and all that, you guys gave me the idea to do it. That's why I kept jumping on there. I'm like, yeah, they can make fun of me all they want. I love coming on here because I'm learning. While they making fun of me, I'm learning my ass off.
What's up, Jet? Jet's another long-term homeboy. Jet's been around a minute, back in the Dangerous Freedom days.
Mm-hmm.
Jet's a good dude, man. He's got some pretty good videos. Sure does. I've got his logo right there.
Oh.
I've got that sticker over there on my freezer. He sent me a sticker one time. It's a kick-ass looking sticker. Patriot Underground said, "You guys got me hooked."
Yeah, that's great. I mean, yeah, I've been around for a minute, so it's and when Ghost started this, he was talking about it up on a panel, and he was explaining the jiggler to me. So that's when it all started for me. And you know, I was there in the beginning, and I'm still trying really hard to be here even now, with a lot of stuff going on and everything. I didn't think I would be, but here I am, still here.
Oh, Stuart did too. Oh my gosh, yes, he did. It was early on. It's one of the
Right,
first times we ever saw Stuart. It was so hot.
right. Yeah,
Stuart got his cherry pop by y'all too, huh?
Yep, yep.
Did Ghetto do the rim job or?
Yeah.
No, not yet. Ghetto wasn't
Fuck
even a
you.
thought in our eye.
There. 187 backwood. Just saying.
So, Moonlight Gypsy says, "I hope to do it soon." It was kind of like that the other day, man. Everything was just happening, and me and the wife couldn't get together, and so I was kind of hoping to do it soon too. But you know,
Yes, do it, Moonlight, do it.
Don't
Moonlight,
wait. That's for sure.
If
Right.
you
I'm
start with something like D, you don't need a canner. And you
Right.
just get the feeling of putting something away, or even preserving with vinegar or briny type of stuff. You don't necessarily need a canner. Those things go either straight fridge, like chow chow. Oops, Sister Marie has an example. Here we go, y'all.
And I just want you to know, Backwoods, ahead of time that I'm cheering you on the sidelines.
oh, okay.
Kimchi.
Let me get to this.
Oh yes, Sister Marie. I was just talking about kimchi the other day. Yes. Now, how long has that been in your fridge?
About a week.
How long will it keep?
Uh, 2 weeks
Oh,
from
2
the
weeks.
time I make it. Yeah. So I've got to go through all that this coming week.
Well,
I
we
might
know
have
what your
some
bowel
help,
movements
though.
are going to be like. Real good.
Everybody, go check out Jet. He's got some good talks over there on his. He's got I think he's got a cool ass intro. That's me. He does some cool ass intros. But anyway, y'all go check out Jet. Awkward. Thanks for putting his link up there. Thank you.
Hey, Rockadoodle.
Rockadoodle Farm, what's up? What's
Right?
up?
Rock.
Been a minute.
It's Hill Country. It's a link. Yeah, put the links up to these folks, you know, and man, we wanna share out all the information, you know. Different people do things differently, and maybe someone else's way works better than what we do, or what, just
Mhm.
whatever. Just however, man, just get the information out, man. Everybody learn what you can. Are you fixing to show us your cans?
Yeah.
Oh, awesome, Sister Marie.
I, we got to put you on a big screen if you're about to show some.
Yes.
Kaboom.
Stop.
Yeah, the first time I ever took my lid off of the pressure canner, I was with my aunt, and she like grabbed my arm and shook it right as I did it. Scared the crap out of me.
That's funny.
Are you saying
Monty.
you got ruddered?
Pretty much by my own family.
Hmm.
You just had to add the by my own family in.
Right? Oh man, look at there.
Yes,
Oh damn,
girl.
those carrots.
That looks good.
Those are carrots. Okay.
Hmm.
Carrot.
Yep.
And all it is the uh, pre-skinned baby carrots you find in the store.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Stuffed it full, and then I put homemade chicken broth over it to fill it up to the rim.
Just real quick, I just want to say, I've been hearing about some homeless folks coming up missing some fingers and stuff. That kind of looks like.
Did you have a zombie apocalypse in your town?
Not yet, but I'm sure it's coming.
The peckers of her ex-lovers. Canning tonight on Backwoods. I'm sorry, I couldn't resist.
Now, Sister Marie, what would you do with those? Essentially add to a stew or?
I can add them to a stew. Sorry, that's heavy. I can add them to a stew. I can put them in a saucepan and add different spices, even honey, and
Oh yeah, that sounds good.
do it that way. Or I could take and drain the broth off, reserve the broth for something else, and
Oh.
mash up the carrots and make a puree and use that as a base for a meat, kind of like you would do mashed potatoes.
Oh, interesting.
It's a good idea.
And you can also, for those who have very young children, make sure it's pureed enough and you can actually feed it to the young child
Mm-hmm.
that's able to eat table food.
Your own, essentially baby food
Baby food,
or
yeah.
toddler food. We'll put it that way. For
Toddler,
entertainment
yeah.
purposes only, you could feed your toddler.
Right.
Man, I was eating.
That's a good idea, Sister Marie.
Got to prep for everybody.
I was eating sketty at 6 months old.
No doubt. Sketty, Sketti, Sketty.
Yep. I was eating some sketty at
Was it made with country crock and ketchup?
Now you went back to my childhood.
right.
That's some bullshit.
Damn, look at that.
That looks so good.
Mm-hmm.
I love the color on these too.
Mm-hmm.
Now, what's the processing time for carrots?
Hang on, I didn't hear you, JR.
The processing time for carrots?
I feel like I shouldn't have this one.
Excuse me. 25 minutes.
Okay.
Look how much I got left, man.
Dude, do you have a dry erase board on your refrigerator?
Me, yes.
Yes, Sister Marie. Everybody give her. I'm doing an I'm not worthy with my hands right now, going up and down. A dry erase board on your fridge is freaking genius. So, can people just use dry erase pens on their fridges?
I don't know. I got the dry erase board.
Okay,
Um,
I love it.
not sure if it was Dollar General or Dollar Tree that had this a few
Huh?
years ago. So I picked up some
Rock on.
because I was tired of just trying to squint and read what my writing was on the paper.
Oh yeah, that's awesome. I know a few people with children who use those too. So they write down their chores and things on there. You know,
And
I'm already thinking about how to make those carrots, and they're not even mine.
well, if you want to share your ideas, email is in the about section on my YouTube channel.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Right, Matt?
Now, there's one more thing I want to share with you guys. This makes 8 pints of carrots that I did. My canner will hold 10 pints. So what I did, so the jars wouldn't rattle around too much,
Hmm. See you later, Rockadoodle. Thanks for stopping by.
I took half-pint jars,
Hmm.
just filled them with tap water, and put them right in the middle. I got 3 of these right in the middle of the canner so
Right,
that my jars don't rattle around.
right.
Now I've got 3 pint-sized sterilized jars I can use for raw pack after they cool down.
Hmm.
That's a good idea.
Yep,
Mm-hmm.
that's awesome.
Okay,
Yes.
that's
Aren't you
my
done?
show and tell.
Okay. Very nice. Look
Thank
good.
you.
I love some cooked carrots. You know, like especially in stew. I always stack my stew up with a lot of carrots. And
Right.
I mean, just regular raw carrots. I mean, I love carrots. They're really good. They're really good for you.
You can make it with some more steamed vegetables, or put it with some other vegetables you have canned. Oh yeah, look at that. You could grill them on the side, um, put them in soups and stews, and I mean the possibilities are endless. Put them on top with some of that beef stew you canned as well, on top of some mashed potatoes and gravy or some rice.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all making me hungry.
See, I've got a bunch of just a regular can, like from the store, the like roast beef and stuff like that, and even cooked hams and stuff. And I mean, shit, I'd break out some of them carrots and mix them around on there. Shit, that's what I'm talking about.
Oh, Sharon says, have you tried fried carrot cakes? That sounds freaking good.
Yeah, it
Like
Mhm.
does.
fried in butter or deep fried, or what do you mean? Hey, Constitutional,
All the above. All
right?
above sounds good.
I don't know, but backwoods is always making me hungry.
Man, I'm gonna tell you, I love to eat. I love food, man. It's just I love experimenting with food.
Yeah.
Doing different things and trying different stuff and different seasonings and everything, man. It's just so good.
You know, there's something to be said for the fact that an army marches on its stomach. And when you talk about the morale of people, you know, whatever shit hits the fan looks like for you, because it might be different for you and me and people all across the world, right? For different reasons, shit can hit the fan. It doesn't have to be a mushroom cloud. You need that morale. You need to feel good. And I think there's a combo of things. I think nutrition, hungry people are angry people.
Yes.
Yes.
Hangry.
And if you can make it taste good, or you know, have things on hand to make that comfort food, think about your children. In fact, oh my god, I just unscrupulous rapscallion. It's perfectly Pavlovian. I am so happy to see you, my friend. I'm so happy to see you. But
Yeah,
like
hill
Sister,
country. Oh, sorry. Go
oh,
ahead.
it's all good. I was going to say Sister Marie's thing with the carrots for kids maybe. When I had the twins, I used to make food in the crock pot. Like I'd put corn and carrots and hamburger or chicken or whatever, and I would freeze portions. So you can think about that too. People who've got little kids, you know, you don't want hungry kids in any situation ever. That drives me. Almost everything I do is trying to make sure my kids are fed.
Right.
Right.
You can kind of freeze little things like that and just think ahead a little bit, you know.
In hill country, yes, you can celery. I know it depends on the person. I know people who have canned celery and love it, and other people who don't like it at all, and wouldn't can it again. So um, that's going to be one of those things that you might want to try out. Um, you know, you don't want to do if you don't know about something. You know, try canning one can and see if you like it, or a couple of cans and see if you like it. If you don't like it, don't can it again. And maybe see if maybe think about something you might want to be able to use that in. It's one of those things that have to do with um, texture and things like that, and the way that it will come out. So yeah, you um, may want to test that out.
It's funny you say texture because kids are so texture driven.
Yes.
Mm.
Real quick, I was gonna say hello to Miss Ghetto and Grumpy Acres, Roman Prepper. What's up, brother? What's up, Miguel? Want to just say hi to a couple of people. And Matt asked, can he can his favorite takeout pizza, and how long would it keep?
You know, people joke about canning pizza, and
Right.
part of me wants to try just to... I don't think it'll work though. I don't I you might be able to find a way to do something pizza like, but I
Right.
don't think you can shove slices of pizza.
Hey, Unscrupulous, what's going on? Wanted to say hi to Unscrupulous too.
Man, he brings a tear to my eye. You know why, Backwoods. You are our boy, you know.
Yep.
All right, hang on. Stuffed pizza rolls, pizza sauce. All right, let me look this up.
Also, going back to the celery thing, one thing you might want to try instead of canning it is dehydrating it. That might be better. I feel like that'd be better than canning it.
Ooh.
Sounds better to me.
Well, they make MREs with pizza and stuff, but there's like this chemical process they use to take something freeze dried to hot by snapping the thing.
Yeah.
My whole country.
See
All
you
right.
here, country.
Let's see, 166.
And yes, Buzz. Another one been around for a long time. Buzz, yeah, Yeah, I've been saying that a lot, that the city folk is going to start traveling further and further out. When the food's gone, the food's gone, and
Mhm.
it's going to be a yeah, it's going to be a time for, well, I'm just saying you better go practice with your pew pew.
Right.
What's up, Larry? What's going on?
And Fuzzy, yeah, I'm still waiting for those aliens.
So it looked like I was trying. This chat keeps freaking jumping on me, and I'm trying to catch everybody. Grumpy Acres says RE Pizza better off canning ingredients for the pizza.
Yeah, the
Saying,
flour doesn't work in the canning process. Can't do anything with flour, right, ladies?
Right. That's what's throwing me off on this.
Yankee
Okay.
said, "Oh,
And this,
Sorry.
go ahead, Sister Marie."
Okay. What they got here in this book here is a pizza sauce, which you can can, which
Mhm.
is fine, but you can't do the stuffed rolls for canning because of the flour. And I'm reading the recipe and how it's supposed to go, and it says nothing about canning the pizza rolls. It says to use your pizza sauce from the recipe in here.
The bread part is where it falls apart.
Right.
Because you can preserve cheese, you can wax cheese, you can dehydrate and mylar bag cheese. There's ways to get that effect, but what I'm finding is bread-based items as far as the canning process. I don't know. Yeah.
So
Yeah,
the
it's
lesson
very new.
here, yeah, the lesson here is learn how to make bread and learn how to get really good at it.
Yes, it's not difficult.
No.
Uh, it really isn't. Flour, oil, water, and salt is going to make you a tortilla. Um, And if you have leavening or yeast or something like that, your bread it gets fluffier and fluffier. But oh, pizza soup, Southern Belle.
Yeah,
Yeah,
That
that's what I
sounds
want.
good.
yeah, that'd hit the notes.
Invest in one of them, and you'll always have bread
What is
as
that?
long as you got flour.
It says tortilla press. Is that a? Oh, I
Cast
see.
iron.
oh,
It's
orale. That's my girl.
mm-hmm.
It's nice.
We got one of those too.
Nice.
So for a tortilla recipe, Sister Marie, would you say basically lard, flour, water, salt?
Pretty much, yeah.
Yep.
Not a wife who does it, yeah.
And you guys, honestly, if you don't have lard or butter, um, use your animal fats. Like lard is animal fat, but I mean, use your animal fats. Sometimes you might have bacon fat, and I'm talking about shit hits the fan. You take your cornmeal with bacon fat and your little bit of salt or whatever you're putting in, you will make bread. You will make some kind of bread. You can use fat from anything, or start a sourdough starter, like Milkmaid is saying. Absolutely right. When
I
some
agree.
refugees came to this country, people were bringing little teaspoons of sourdough starter that their families had for 100 years because they knew they could feed their families if they just brought that little clump of sourdough starter. They knew their family had bread. So you can perpetuate that.
Isn't that such a beautiful thing? I need to start my own sourdough starter. Does anybody know how to do that?
Yeah, I've got a recipe, but I haven't done it yet.
Oh, you want to send it to me if you can?
If I can.
All right. Ah, that's such a bad joke.
Man.
All right, here we go. About fucking time, man. That's some Zen like shit, man. You kind of get lost in the moment when you're prepping the shit. Like it's like a comforting thing.
Yeah,
That's why
man, you
it
took
takes me
long
so
enough.
long. I know it's because it's relaxing, man.
Well,
Like I'm just zoned out.
I'm sitting here like fucking feel like I'm at the dentist and shit, man.
That's
And
fine with me. That's
pulling
fine
teeth
with me.
and shit.
Shit.
Hurry the hell up.
This shit is relaxing for me. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, it's pretty torturous, ghetto, but that's
That's
okay.
good for y'all. Yeah. Don't watch. This shit is relaxing as fuck. I didn't realize how nice it is. For
It
real.
is.
Like when I'm sanding wood and stuff like that to me is like super relaxing, like just smoothing it out, stuff like that. But I didn't realize this right here would be the same effect.
No, we all could make jokes about how he works with wood, but let's move
Hey,
past that.
I was letting that one slide,
that
but
was too easy. It's too
I'll have
easy.
all
nightmares.
right.
Yeah,
It's too easy.
send a
Wait,
flock.
right?
I
Is it
just
What you need,
turned
man?
off my canner, so
Oh, nice.
All right.
Come on.
Ghetto's still filling up jars of
What
sludge.
orange ball?
Yeah, he's not a good rim handler at all.
Hell no, I'm not.
Yeah.
Dude, he's gonna be. I'm telling you, he's gonna be
I don't know
out
how
there.
dirty my hand.
I'll be back in about 2 or 3 minutes. I've got to turn mine off in like a minute and a half. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Nice.
love you too, Moonlight.
Nice side boob, babe. They
All
just
right.
seen your whole side boob. The whole world. I'm just kidding. Look at her fucking face. She about to cut me up, y'all. All right, here we go. Oh, you're good. You ain't got long.
That's
Oh,
interesting,
nice.
making noodles out of powdered greens. I've
Yeah,
never heard of that.
nice.
That's pretty cool.
We're trying to learn out how to make certain things with sunflowers. I think that's going to be our best bet. Because you can use every piece of a sunflower all the way down to the stalk and everything to make flour. You can press it for oil. There's all kinds of stuff you can do for it, but sustainability wise, I think a whole bunch of sunflowers, man, that'd be a good idea. That's what we're going for over here, anyways.
Stop the presses. Milkmaid has got jiggle.
She doesn't exist to us. She ain't up here. We don't care what goes on with her. Pretending to be on AOL and shit. I can't get up here.
I didn't know if she was on her fans only page or what.
Right? She's
It's
cooking
Cam,
only in an apron.
it's Cam's only page.
Yep. All she got on is her apron, and it just covers her belly button.
Oh Lord.
She's making that money. She's like, "Fuck YouTube, I graduated."
Is that where the extra racks come in to?
Yeah,
Right?
and there's fans for all of them. That's where Ghost Prepper went, man. I'm telling you, he started. He started that shit and brought Milkmaid with him.
Yeah, she's out there bell dancing again.
There we go. Well, let's see how well this is.
How long before anybody has to be on a solo layout for the showing their cans?
Oh, I don't know. You're good. Mine ain't gonna be ready for about another hour and a half, 2 hours. But
Damn, dude.
I'm good.
Maybe about a half hour.
Watching Ghetto, would y'all rather me put on a Joe Biden speech?
Yes, please.
Go ahead. Stop watching me then, motherfucker.
Like a Little House on the Prairie or something? Shit.
Hey, ain't nothing wrong with Little House on the Prairie, man.
I have a
Love that show.
request. Can we watch some Dukes of Hazzard?
There you go.
Yep. I like some Dukes of Hazzard.
Bunch of redneck. There we go.
All right, I'll be back in just a minute, y'all.
All right.
All right.
That's when I was asking. I'll be back in just a second. I gotta mix me another one and go to the man's room for a minute.
He got to go boo boo.
Gotta go piss.
I gotta go boo boo, y'all. I gotta go boo boo.
I gotta go tinkle.
Honey, come help me change my diaper.
Wrong president.
Right.
All right.
All right. Let's hold it down.
I have another tip to give out.
Perfect. Thank you for coming in clutch, Sister Marie.
All right. I did a rotation on my pantry, and I found that my evaporated milk needed to be rotated out. So I put it in my working pantry, and instead of using my coffee creamer, the powder stuff, I use this. But the thing is, with coffee, if you're using it in your cup of coffee, you don't want the whole can. You just want a little bit, right? Walmart, you get the cat food lid cans.
Oh.
And the smaller part fits right on the evaporated can.
Okay. Word.
Such a good idea.
So,
I like that.
do those fit on other cans? Or they're all pretty much the same size, right? Cans are cans.
No. Tuna fish cans are larger.
Okay.
They're more the size of a cat food can.
Oh, so you could put it on tuna, like that. Okay, gotcha.
And let me get a vegetable can and show you it goes onto that too. But this takes the smaller, and this takes the larger indentations on the lid. And it fits very snugly.
Right. Milkmaid was telling us one time. Oh shit. Sorry, Sister Marie. The green tops for Parmesan cheese, those fit on pint jars, and so you could squeeze your or shake your herbs, like if you dry herbs at home or whatever, put those in a little pint jar, and those green lids fit on there.
Wait, the regular mouth or the wide mouth?
Regular, I believe.
Okay.
Oh, Sister Marie, I see. You have carrots there.
I think it's a wide mouth. Virginia, come on, test. I think it's the wide mouth, though.
Right on.
And then, so that cat food lid has an inner circle and an outer circle.
Correct.
Is what you're saying. There's like, okay. Oh, I see now.
Outer, inner.
That's such a great idea, sister.
And I've probably told you guys this before. Let me get them.
Miguel, I have eaten cat food just for fun. So if I was hungry enough, I'll be chomping that shit like, sir, put some water on that shit.
Virginia, were you stoned?
She said for fun, like she did last week or something. Like, what the fuck? I can still remember the taste of it.
I haven't eaten cat food, but I do grow whiskers where a cat would grow whiskers. So I'm just and yes, Virginia, I remember you told me you grow yours from your chin. So.
Yeah, dude, I got a long. It always comes back. Same spot. Sorry, sister.
That's okay. Our plan for the cat that's in our mag is the tuna fish.
Mm-hmm.
And right now we're giving a little portion with her other food that she eats to get her acclimated to it. So that's something that you might want to keep in mind if you got pets
Mm-hmm.
and you plan on changing the diet in a shift situation. Acclimate them to the food first before you get in that situation, because they can get upset tummies just like we can.
Sure.
Now,
I just feed them tuna fish with shard glass in it.
what?
Well, that wasn't inappropriate at all.
Sister Marie's mind just got wiped out. What?
Like, man, I used to like this dude. What the hell?
On a serious tip, you guys, though, sometimes you'll find really poor quality tuna on clearance, like 4 for $1. Think about your pets and pick it up. Maybe you don't want a sandwich with it, but stock it up anyway. Just have it there. If you got to mix it with something else for yourself, because I would rather open shitty tuna than 9 lives for a meal if I had to, you know.
Yeah, man. Train your cats to help feed you. My cats bring me all kinds of shit right now. From birds to bats to snakes. My cats feed me. Just saying. Keep them outside. That's where they belong, y'all. They'll feed you.
I would say, my opinion, if your eye is for pets also with canned tuna, in my opinion, get it in water, not oil. Don't you think the oil would mess with their gut, Sister Marie? Or that's just my opinion.
I would do a mix of it.
Yeah.
You know, because the oil in it's going to help their coat.
Sure.
But you don't want them to have a laxative. So you go some oil and then some water.
That's what I was thinking was the laxative effect.
Yeah.
Sharon Williams, to answer your question, I would use the white plastic lids for mason jars from Walmart. If you're like anything, so like I want to try to make an alcohol tincture, and so I'll be using those plastic lids because I'll be using 80 proof alcohol to cure or extract the tincture, and that alcohol will rust that metal lid. So I'll be using the plastic jars for that. I remember you were talking about something different. I forget what you were talking about last week.
No, you did show us those lids.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Those?
No, it was these white. Where JR? Where are those damn lids? Did you lose them already? You have no decorations.
They're right here, actually.
The way you could have lost them in clutter.
That's because he's a fed.
He's in a safe house.
Yeah.
Oh, we know he's a fed backwoods. We're just pumping him.
Just saying.
Straight safe house.
Okay. And what does the label say for those, JR?
Let's see. Mainstays, wide mouth canning jar lids.
Huh.
Okay,
BPA
so
free.
they're similar to these that I have.
Okay.
Yeah.
Great one, Sister Marie.
Why do you think we was trying to get him to come to the camp out right by the big deep lake?
Yeah, right. Have him start digging a hole right away.
Oh no.
All right, ladies.
I'm catfishing there to take care of it.
Throw me on big screen backwards, please.
Ghetto,
unless somebody else is. Shut up and do what you're told, man. Just be seen, not heard.
Jesus, you're a problem.
All right, so I'm fitting 8 of them in. I'm following what Milkmaid said, but they seem a little wonky. They're touching each other and shit, and that bothers me.
1, 2.
Nah, you'll be fine.
They'll be okay.
You sure everything's cool then?
Yeah, just blow yourself up. It's cool.
Like, fuck y'all, man. I'm being serious.
Nah,
As
dude,
long as
you should be
they're
fine.
sitting level.
Because they're leaning on each other and they're not like level.
They're not level.
No, I mean it's because of the rack. It's kind of it's
Yeah, I see the rack is smaller on the inside there.
yeah, exactly. It's got like a little ribbit right here to
Mhm.
where you just want to. So maybe
I think you're okay. Milkmaid says hers do that too.
Yeah.
Okay.
When she does the double stack.
and
Yeah.
just kind of lean. They lean and shit. All right.
Yeah, you guys in the chat or anyone else, the leaning, I'm not sure.
Oh, you see what I mean though? Because this is flat, but when it
Mhm.
gets up on the edge, I don't know how. There you go. It gets on the edge. It kind of leans to the side a little bit, and
Now I know. When I was texting with Milkmaid earlier today, she said she was going to get you really good. Now I know what she's doing.
Right. It's all coming together now.
Yep.
She loves me. Kiss my ass on that bullshit.
Comes together.
I don't know.
I
My
see what you mean,
OCD's not
Kyle.
liking this shit.
Yeah, I see what you mean. I see what you mean.
So how about I take this one out for dinner and we just roll like this? I'm gonna do
Yeah.
that
Definitely.
because I didn't like that way that other one was.
Milkmaid,
Yeah,
Milkmaid, I was just fixing to say that. Don't be a pussy. Just
You're not getting me this time, Milkmaid. All right. Mama, we having this for dinner. Fuck that other shit.
I think you'd be safe cramming them all in there, but I do get the anxiety of trying, just like, Oh, okay. So Yankee says turn the rack over. Turn the rack over, Ghetto. Turn the middle rack, turn it over.
No, I know what you mean, but it's all rigged. So it's really gonna be flopping around because this is all sticking up. But maybe you're right. Maybe I do got it upside down. That's it.
Oh Lord.
Yeah,
Yeah,
'cause I
there
felt
you go.
like
Try
I
that.
felt
That's going to work better for the second row. The first row, you would have it the other way. I don't know. If I'm messing up, I don't want to give you bad advice.
I think it's gonna be the same. See, I mean this row seems to be a little bit better, but I'm not gonna be able to fit that many.
Hmm.
I'm still gonna only be able to fit 7 because I ain't comfortable with that 8.
Just remember, Ghetto, this is for entertainment purposes only, so if you blow yourself, it's on you.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, I know. I'll be
Might-
all right.
might-
I'll be all right.
And if you blow yourself, we all want to see. So
I mean, I'm good.
What the hell? How you gonna go just turn it all around? This is
I
a
don't know
wholesome
about
process
backwards,
here.
but I'm good.
Man, Backwards already knows how to do that shit. He got his lower ribs taken out.
hmm
Is that the way it's supposed to go though? The rack, the indented stuff on the top.
Okay, guys. So should he turn it back around?
Just like
This
that.
is nice and smooth.
Right. Just like that. Nope. The other
The
way.
other way, right? Yeah, that's what I
Yeah.
was thinking, Sister Marie. All right.
All right. Southern Belle says 7 only up there. So yeah, I think go with that, Ghetto. If I were you, I'd probably do the same just because of that,
All right, cool.
Yeah, think about how the bottom rack goes.
Right.
just
And on the
double.
bottom, by the way, I had extra hamburger, so I took the peas out and I did a quart-sized jar of the hamburger.
Word.
Nice.
And this that good hamburger. Oh man, this
Yankee said stop being a little fucking bitch and man up and do that.
says the guy in chat. Just saying, or girl, we don't know. Just saying, we don't know.
Oh, Yankee's a man. I know Yankee's a man.
Yeah, we don't know.
Mhm.
I don't know. Ghetto's no biologist.
I know. Yeah, exactly. I know he voted for Biden like 17 times.
That shit's still cracking me up. Her
Well,
just saying, "Oh, I'm not a biologist." It just makes me laugh every fucking time.
All right, there we go.
What's up, Eric?
Hands,
Still tripping.
hands are good. I gotta grease the wheel up a little bit, and we're good. Pour the rest of my vinegar up in this motherfucker.
Lube that
Yeah.
shit up.
Okay, we have quite a few people saying 7 is good, so I think you're good, man. Be
Yeah,
not
I
afraid.
think so too.
Go with it.
I went with 8 because Milkmaid's like, oh, just do 8. You'll be all right. The fuck?
Ghetto, how long are you going to process these for?
90 minutes,
Okay.
right? All right.
Yeah,
Yes.
because you got meat in there. You want to do it for the meat time.
He always does
Yeah.
meat.
And do you want to repeat why, Sister Marie? I mean, I can, but you're going to articulate it better because I have like 4 different types of foods in here, but you always want to go with the one stuff. If you can tell people that.
Nah, I want to find out what you learned.
Oh, okay. Well,
Girl,
no,
yes.
that's fine too. That's fine too. You want to do the meat because the meat is the longest processing time. And so whatever the longest processing time is, no matter if I have just 1 can of beef and the rest is just like, vegetables or whatever it is with a shorter time, you always want to go with the longest one because over canning it, it's not going to do nothing wrong to it.
Where's the beef?
Did I say it right, Sister Marie?
You did?
All right.
Learning in action.
Are you
And
done?
I'm put.
Put the damn lid. Put the
I
water.
know.
In, put the
Do
lid.
you know what I'm doing? Hold on. Do you know what I'm doing, Backwoods? Do you know what I'm doing?
Everybody's gonna starve to death by the time you
I
fucking.
know,
Do
right?
you? I ain't even popping this shit open for years. Hopefully. Do you know what I'm doing though, Backwoods?
Someone wants to know, Ghetto,
you're-
if you always have this much trouble touching a rock.
I do.
Yeah,
I do.
you're doing a rim job like you always do.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what I'm doing? The actual process, Backwoods.
I don't even.
Enjoying your rim process.
Yeah.
You're like
So
overdoing
we
everything. Like
so we
everybody.
got jokes, but you don't know what I'm doing. That's what I'm asking. I'm
You're-
asking you a legit question. I'm
You're
asking
lubricating
Backwoods.
the rim.
I'm asking Backwoods if he knows what I'm doing and why I'm doing it. It's a learning thing. It's
That's what I was trying to say. You're doing a rim job on it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm putting oil around the top of my canner
I
so
think
my gasket doesn't get bad. Well, less.
blue.
All right, here we go.
I'm just digging your house slippers.
Right?
Right? Right?
I don't know why
Oh.
you're not barefoot, but
The fuck? I don't want to see my own feet.
Virginia, do you have a foot
Mac.
fetish?
Talk
I
back.
don't even.
Shift is going to be over by the time you get it started.
That's all right. All right, there we go. You could take me off a solo screen, by the way. I was just getting some questions.
Well, I didn't want you fucking crying again. Jesus.
well, it's
There
kind of
you
nice
go.
to watch you fumble up large. That's
Yeah,
the only thing
that's
large
great.
about you is fumbling.
Oh.
Well, someone did say,
Did
"Hey,
you put
Ghetto,
water?
put your hams on the damn rock and get done with it."
Did you
Do
put
you
water?
want me to show you what else is large?
Did you put
Nah.
water in there?
Bring this whole. Hell no, I didn't. I'm dry canning.
Sharon Williams was asking.
We go. Well, if Sharon Williams asked, yes, I did, ma'am. I put it up to the line and everything. Yes, ma'am, I did.
3 hours in and you don't realize that Backwoods is actually reading chat to us?
Right?
I'm blind and I know that.
It depended on who asked it. If it's Sharon Williams, that's fine. I'll answer politely.
That is terrible. I thought Milkmaid was always running behind, but Ghetto 3 hours in just now putting his cans in.
Yeah, it's all right. We can see it tomorrow
Right?
if he lives.
He'll have to record that shit on his own.
Mm-hmm. Facts.
We didn't.
Miss
I know.
Ghetto's gonna be up here showing us Ghetto stuck up in the ceiling.
Look, I just want to tell y'all it is exactly 9:59 right now. At 10 o'clock, this goes total fuck filth.
Yeah, total
Right.
fuck filth. We miss you, Sophia.
Yep.
Hope
We
you're
love
safe,
you,
girl.
Sophia. Right?
Tell you what, I'm just here to see Virginia's cans, and I'm out.
Yeah, oh man, I am literally twice your age. You should be ashamed of yourself.
Oh.
It's okay. figure out how to punish me
I'm
later.
under you. I am so hurt right now.
What's that?
Susanna, if you show your cans, I will slobber all over them. Oh, sorry, Backwoods. We had 10 more seconds. I'm sorry.
No, we can stay as long as we need to, or whatever, as long as y'all want to. Whatever,
No,
it don't matter.
I'll be able to pull mine in a few minutes. My canner's cooling down, but pretty soon. And then I'll ditch you guys as soon as I'm readily there, you know.
Because Miss Southern Belle, we have to give Ghetto a hard time.
Mm-hmm.
We can't let him off too easy. Then he'll start thinking that people like him and stuff.
Okay, Sherry says a jar of pulled pork, jar of Rotel type tomatoes, a jar of cranberry beans, to-da, supper. So that sounds good, Sherry. So you're making kind of like a pork chili type of thing. Rock on, girl. I know, Southern Belle, you say that every week. She's like, take those rocks and run. Oh man, shout out 101.
Oh Lord.
Hello, 101. And
Right.
yes, Milkmaid, maybe it will work better now.
Well, this stream just went to shit. At least the chat did.
Mm-hmm.
there goes the neighborhood.
Yeah.
Eric, that's
Oh Lordy.
Oh man.
right, Stuart.
Ghetto would shit for doing that for the first time if we just like killed the stream, be like, all right, everybody's done canning, man. We'll see you. You're on your own.
100%.
Right.
Right as he's unscrewing the top, just X out everyone. Boom.
Or we could just stay on here and talk shit, and I could just kick him out.
Right.
Man, I hope Ghetto's doing all right.
Oh man, that's messed up. That is so disrespectful. You know what though? I give credit. I don't want to say more to, but I do give credit to the gentlemen, the men who have come up and done this with us, because it does kind of seem like a woman's job. And it is a little bit of that stigma of, you know, this kind of thing. So the fact that we've had so many, and JR, I'm actually really proud of you. You are incredibly young to be doing this kind of forethought and coming in and also being an example. Like, to a degree, we're trying to make this seem cool, because no matter how much we rebel, we still want to feel cool. And so making canning, which sounds really gay coming out of my mouth right now, but seem cool is kind of, you know, kind of the point. Hey, Georgia Peach, you know what I mean?
Hey, Georgia.
Quick, somebody talk dirty. Milkmaid's up here.
Right.
Oh, girl.
there she goes.
Oh,
Ah.
man. She gave us the O face. O.
You got mail.
Oh, no, come back. Yeah. That's true, Yankee. I get that. But I like it when you guys actually get in and do it, you know?
Yeah. It's a good time. And it's a lot of fun. It really is. I look forward to Saturday nights. I really do, with you guys. It's a lot of fun.
Does that make us ultimate nerds? Or like, which lunch table are we sitting at in high school to be sitting here on a Saturday night fucking canning?
We're those weird, just, motherfuckers that are just like,
working?
talking. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yes.
I actually hear you.
I hear you.
Really?
Yes.
Yeah, you sound good. You're
Yay!
physically a little robot, but you sound good.
Delayed?
What's up, milkmaid?
'Cause that's a big thing.
Your
Well, say
visual
two,
is delayed.
milkmaid. Say
Hey.
two. Say two. Say two right after I say one. One.
Oh, she
Dang.
has a 4-second delay.
She hella delayed. One.
Should I? All right, let me pop out and come back in then.
Okay.
Maybe that'll work.
That was a good idea, Ghetto, because I counted the seconds. It was like 3 to 4 seconds before she said 2. Huh.
Yeah, but you notice when she cursed at it, she was fine.
Right?
Yep.
That's how it works.
Oh,
So let's welcome her with curse words. How the fuck are you, milkmaid?
I know, right? This bitch. What are you doing, girl?
I heard.
Now cuss us all out. Hey, you son of a motherfucking bastard.
Yeah, did you get enough fucking milk from that bull today?
She was milking a bull again? Hell nah.
Yeah.
Pump that bandwidth
I
up.
must have missed the first part of that.
She's supposed to moon us?
Is it working
that
now?
what she said?
Or do we have a
I heard,
delay?
I'm supposed to moon y'all.
I think you might still have a delay.
All right, one.
But we can hear you.
We saw your lips move.
We didn't hear it too. We kind of seen it, hopefully.
But hold on, I have to say that what a more perfect way to have a woman on the fucking panel than just to see her lips move but no sound comes out.
That was messed up backwards.
I'm calling my president on that one.
So
Your whole
messed
screen's
up.
coming down. Don't care.
Nobody can hear you there. Oh, there you go. It seems to be clear now.
You know what, Milkmaid? It seems like it's catching up. Like, I bet if we give it a minute or two, it kind of seems like you're coming in better. I don't know.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, now I've got to go turn down my.
Kinda. It's like the
heat.
gap is reducing. Yeah.
Yeah, let's try this. Milkmaid, you
we-
are so sexy. We all know this.
5
No.
years later.
Not fair.
All right, let me go.
I feel like you need a sound bite from SpongeBob, dude. Because every time we say something, we'll wait for it, and it'll be like 3 years later. She responds.
Right. It might work better with your camera off for your sound and hearing and talking to come through, Milkmaid, also.
Hell no.
No,
Can we
sometimes
do
it
a
does.
one? Can we do a 1-2
All right.
again?
1.
2.
Oh, shit.
Dude, that was like 7 seconds.
Look,
Yeah.
we could talk shit to her, and she ain't gonna hear it until in the future.
Right.
By the time she hears me talking shit, I can already leave. Said my buys and everything.
Man, I don't think I got a bad word about that woman.
Milkmaid? No,
Yeah.
dude.
I do.
That's my girl, dude, for sure.
What the hell?
I would let her milk my bull any day, and I don't even have it.
Oh yeah, I would
What the fuck?
totally let Milkmaid touch my cans.
All the Milkmaid brings all the hood rats to the yard.
Right? Moo-tang forever.
Let me conjure something up for you, Milkmaid. I'm gonna conjure something up. Just in case we lose you. I'll be right back.
All right.
Yeah, honestly, the relay thing did kind of work. I know that it was low on your hearing, Milkmaid, but it did work as far as the panel hearing. Matt, kiss my ass, socialist. Milkmaid is not hot. She is stunning. She is on fire. You don't even know.
Oh God.
Yep.
I guess if you
Gonna
like
leave my camera
transgenders.
off now.
Backwoods, you're muted. I haven't
Shut
told
up,
you in like
Virginia.
10 minutes.
By the way, no,
That's some bullshit, man.
I saw it because my computer, when I do it, it pops up, you're muted. As soon as I start talking. So I saw it anyway.
Jeez.
So Matt, by the way, just going to tell you, I met Milkmaid in person, and she is a very beautiful lady.
Yeah, you did. Yes, you did. I was jealous
Aw.
of you, not her.
And by the way, and by and by the way, when that happens and she, her internet does that, it's because she's so hot.
Mm-hmm.
Internet just
Power
can't handle
surge.
it. That's why Virginia has to keep her.
So
video.
I think my internet's screwing up again. Really gorgeous.
That was very sweet. But no, I have Tourette's. I don't like being looked at.
Wait, do you actually?
In a sense, kind of. It does run in my family. My brother does. My oldest son. Like, I do have physical tics. Yes, but it's not like that. But.
Word. Oh, well, I didn't know to what degree I could laugh at that.
Oh,
Well,
laugh
that's what-
away, laugh away.
Yeah.
No, I don't like turn my head and scream "fuck, ape, shit," But like, but I do have like neurological, physical twitches sometimes. Yeah.
That's not super weird. I mean, I've met a lot of people with that shit.
Virginia.
You all right, Susanna? She's having her moment right now.
Yeah, okay.
No, I knew this girl back in school. She was a couple grades below me, but she had Tourette's, and it was this really weird Tourette's that whenever she got bored, she would make this sound. So you'd hear it across this, well, I mean, I was in a small school, so when I say across the school, it's not really saying much. But you would just hear her and be like, "Oh, she's bored."
Right.
And yeah, it was always funny because like you can't hide it because it's automatic, and it's like the teacher knows, like, "Oh fuck, I'm boring them."
Right.
Oh,
I get
so it's
it.
funny.
Yep.
Okay. Maybe this is better.
Okay. Yeah, actually.
Yep.
That is pretty good.
Okay.
But you remember, you gotta keep saying
For
dirty
anybody who
things to keep the connection
does-
good.
Oh gosh.
I think she's still delayed.
Then I just want to hit the X.
Sing
Right.
"I'm a Little Teapot."
Back.
I'm a little teapot, short and stout.
Here is my pet cock. Here is my snout.
Oh, Lord.
I love Milkmaid laughing on her delay. It's hilarious.
Yeah, it is pretty awesome.
Oh,
Right.
it sucks. Sound like a complete bitch talking over top of everybody else.
The
And I'm
only
not
word that came out clear
meaning
right there
to.
was bitch. And I'm not even joking. I'm not even joking. I'm messing with you. I swear to God, the boys were shaking their heads too. That was the only word that came out. So she was calling Backwoods a bitch? That's what I heard.
Yeah.
I'm
Why the hell did I let her up on the panel? She just come in and called me a bitch. What the fuck?
But your R's backwards, and that's what
I
counts.
don't know what words are allowed on here because I
You're
have
all
quite a
right.
few.
It's okay.
Easy there, youngin. Yeah.
Is it okay? Is it okay if you? Oh shit!
What?
Finish your thought.
Oh, it's really bad. The delay is really bad. They're saying.
Oh, you're fine. No, you're good. Keep
Oh,
going.
don't worry.
Ignore the
Don't
chat.
listen to them people.
Ignore
Yeah,
the chat.
yeah, because it usually levels out after a while.
Yeah, it does. It takes time to
Well,
like.
Susanna, say one, and then I'll say two.
1.
Two.
Oh
Oh, man.
shit! I think it's getting longer. That was like 5, 6 seconds.
Yeah. But it's okay. Just talk.
That's what
Yeah.
she
It's
said.
okay. Ah, that came through.
Oh
Stay
yeah,
the course.
of course it did.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll just zip
She
it.
got one. She
Or
got
maybe
one of
turn
them
this
old
off.
men. She got one of them older men phones. Starts out a little slow, but it's in for the long haul.
Right. Right. I know what you're saying.
I'm ready when you are, Milkmaid. Just let me know.
Oh shit! Ghetto got a fix.
You gotta, you
Well,
gotta.
says I can hop off and try that and see how it works.
It's up to
Okay.
you. All
Yeah,
right.
let's try it real
Seems
quick.
like that delay goes in and out, huh? Because she can answer us real quick, and then the other times it's like 5 years later.
Yeah.
It's like a pulse.
Yeah. All right. So I'm gonna add another name, Backwoods.
All
I'll
right.
be back myself here in a second. I gotta go to the other room.
See, yeah, it's so funny. It's like streaming over YouTube is like intentionally fucking with Milkmaid or her internet just because it's like always when she cusses or saying something dirty, or when we go to test it, that's when the delay is the worst.
Right. It
It-
is weird.
It's so funny. It's like very odd timing.
Hey, Eric, we're all right. I don't know if you missed it, Eric, but Sister Marie pulled out her carrots. I turned off my canner. I can open it pretty soon. Um, Ghetto did chili, hamburger, and beans in a double stack. Susanna did beans as well, and she, I believe, finished them, but we haven't seen. Can we see your
No,
beans?
I have about 15, 20 minutes left.
Okay. See, so it's a time consuming process, Eric. We fill up the spaces by spending time together because I tell you what.
That's what makes it like so much fun.
Oh, there you go. Sister Marie's carrots and the chicken stock those carrots are in, she canned herself broth that she made. I mean, this is some gangster shit right here for real.
Yep. As she said, "What up, Doc? I got my carrot stick in some chicken broth."
Mm-hmm.
I love
Now,
that.
these have been out of the canner for a while. They are still super hot.
Mm-hmm.
They have all sealed, all 8 of them. But as you can see, the ring on it is loose. You can take it off now if you want. I'm not going to with it being up in the air above my keyboard. But I leave them on until the next day,
Mm-hmm.
and then I'll remove them. And I store them like this. This is beef stew that I canned last week.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
No, that's okay.
I was doing something else. I should have been. I'm sorry.
That's okay.
You said that's
yeah.
the beef stew.
That's the beef stew.
Oh,
Hey,
that looks good.
I'll send you my address for. that looks.
Yeah, facts.
Damn, that looks good.
And that is going to make what I had planned on doing with that is when I open the beef stew to actually have it for a meal, I'll pour it in a saucepan after I make a roux of flour and bacon grease, because I mean, I can do lard too, or butter, but I prefer bacon grease because of the flavor.
Mm-hmm.
Make a roux, and then add this to it, and just keep stirring it, and it will thicken up to where it's a thick beef stew, stick to your ribs.
Mm.
And I'll have to figure out how to make fresh bread. I'm trying to teach myself how to make different bread type products, like tortillas and rolls and things like that to go with the meals in a shift situation.
Indian bread, fry bread.
Yes,
Mm-hmm.
that is one I'm working on.
And that, my friends, is how a woman makes a man smile.
That's right.
Yep. The way, the way to a man's heart is through his stomach.
Hmm.
There are a million parables explaining how hunger is a bad thing. You ain't want nobody hangry. And an army really does march on its stomach. And then they always say a way to a man's heart is through his stomach. You don't want a hungry man, I'm telling you. You don't want a hungry set of children. That's probably the worst. I would tell the
Yeah,
man to go kill something and eat it. But children is probably the number one thing that you do not want hungry. They need to grow and learn and teach them in the process too, like
yeah,
how to do all of this.
Yep.
yeah.
And they complain so much. It's like, feed me. Like, oh man, you got fed like 2 days ago. Get over yourself. You know?
I started cooking when I was 6 years old.
That's
I
awesome.
took the kitchen chair and put it right up to the stove. And first meal I ever cooked was spaghetti for a dozen people.
Right.
And back then, the big, what do you call them, stock pots.
Hmm.
I mean, I could fit in one of them. That's the size that my mom had. And that's what we had to use to feed all of us. So,
Matt said he was thinking the same thing of what I just said.
Mm-hmm.
Make a man smile right there, boy. Oh,
Stuart will not stop with the beans and the chili. Bean soup with meat. Come
there's
on, Stuart.
there's no such thing as chili without beans.
no, no.
Just saying. I mean,
So Texas chili is just fake news.
well, if you're eating chili without beans, that's all you're doing is eating old soupy, old just a flavored hamburger meat.
Mm-hmm.
You got to have beans in it.
Oh, yeah.
I think we need to peer pressure Bushido to get up here.
I don't even like Bushido.
Me neither. Believe that. That's what makes it more fun.
Well, that's true.
We need someone new to pick on.
You need fresh meat.
Right? Sister Marie. Shit. Yep. That's a fact. I'm curious if Ghetto can get Milkmaid patched in. That'd be cool.
Yeah.
She was doing beans as well. I don't know the status of her canner, but I know she was working on it.
So that's why it smells up in here. Everybody's doing beans.
Yep. The universe brought it all together. Now you bring your carrots and your meat. You seem to be a meat aficionado. And we can make a really good stew.
Oh yeah.
Well, with my diet, I have to have protein at each meal,
Mm-hmm.
including snacks.
Well, we'll forgive you this time, Miguel.
Sister Marie, I'm all about the protein. You know, especially if you have an injury or illness, you need that to build your body back. I know it's dumb. We've all cut our fingers and it'll heal back. But I was just thinking about it the other day, just how you can really get, like I've had 2 C-sections. You can be sliced completely open and the human body will put you back together.
Yep.
In a miraculous way, if you think about it. What other things in nature repair like that? And protein is one of the cornerstones.
Yeah, I've tripped on that quite a bit. The idea of just like thinking about like your skin cells regenerating together and shit will trip you out if you really think about it.
100%.
Wild.
We regrow and regenerate. The only other thing I know that does that is a gecko. It'll regrow its tail, you know.
Right.
Starfish.
Oh, you're right.
All right, y'all, give me the floor, please. All right, go ahead, Milkman.
Oh God, why is Ghetto coming out of Milkman?
Shut up, man. That's what it means. Shut up. All right, hold on. Go ahead, Milkman.
I'm just testing to see if this works.
It's not terrible.
Sound like I'm far, far away on a fucking phone.
No, it's actually pretty loud.
Yeah.
All right, what about chat? Can chat give Milkman a 5x5? Because I know we hear different on StreamYard than chat sometimes. Because she can hear you guys perfectly, but if you can't hear her, that kind of defeats the purpose.
It's kind of funny, Ghetto. Every time you talk, her icon looks like she's talking.
Yeah, no. So I have her relayed. I'll show you on camera here in a second how I got it. Basically, I'm on a phone call with her, and I put StreamYard on another phone that I have, and so she's on speakerphone on my phone to the StreamYard, and then I have my account and all that set up in the kitchen. I put her in the garage. Did chat say it sounded good?
Well, they told her to talk to me.
All right, cool. Have at it.
The Yankee said talk more, but I have to fast forward so I can see chat.
You got the floor there, Milker.
Me?
Yeah.
Milker. Well, hey y'all. What am I supposed to say?
All this. All right. So let me get this straight. You're supposed to be like a prepper, like a homesteader, like a rancher, like all this hard stuff that you got to do, and we put you on the spot, and you flop like a fucking fainting goat.
Dude, I got up at 2 o'clock in the morning. Like, what the hell?
What the hell is it? Oh, wait. There it goes. All right.
There you go.
There we go.
And then you can also control her mic backwards. You know how to do that, right?
Yeah.
If she's too loud.
Yeah.
All right. 'Cause when I came in, it was sounding like she's real loud. But I got headphones on, so I don't know if that's different for me and you guys. I don't know.
Yeah, it's weird doing it this way, but at least I can hear you guys. I couldn't hear you before.
Sounds good.
I've got her mic on automatic adjust. So it should, if she starts coming through too loud, it should adjust the mic.
Yeah.
To keep it at a certain cadence.
All right, so here's.
Oh my God! Oh shit!
Sorry, Sister Marie. All right, so I wait for the steady stream, right, Sister Marie?
Yeah.
So I gotta get. I don't know if y'all can even.
You have
That ain't gonna
black.
work. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It's like, oh crap. I think I waited a little too long, actually, because I forgot. That's not horrible, is it?
No.
No.
Alright.
No, you're good.
So should I go ahead and put the weight on it? It seemed like it went a lot harder last time.
Well, did you time your venting?
What do you mean? No, I didn't.
Okay, so is it venting right now?
So I just put everything on. It's just the steam coming out the little steam hole. It's the nipple and all that other stuff ain't got nothing to do with it yet. Is that what you're talking about?
Oh. So you're
I'm in the
after-
I'm in the beginning. No, I'm not even. I haven't even put my weight on yet. I'm in the
so
process
your
right
steam's
before I
coming out.
put the
So you
weight.
want a funnel, and then you wait 10 minutes, like a good steady stream of steam, and then you need to wait 10 minutes before you put on your weight.
Okay, so wait 10 minutes after I get a good steady stream.
Yes.
Yes, because you want
And
it
the
to evacuate all of or a lot of the air out.
Okay, I got you. And the nipple's gonna stay down until after I put the weight on, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Sorry.
All right. Thank you, thank you. So should I put the timer on now? Then you think, Sister Marie?
If it's got a steady stream of steam, yes. Yeah,
I'd say so. Yeah.
yeah. Time it now.
Yankee said, "Get the ball damn rolling and stop being a wuss and put the damn jigger."
Yeah, blah 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 blah.
Okay, Ghetto, do you have any PSI reading yet?
No, he wouldn't.
No, I
because,
don't.
he doesn't
Okay.
have the jiggler on yet.
All right, because you said you
I-
kind of forgot about it. And for mine, even when I steam for the 10 minutes, it'll hit about 3 PSI by the time I get to the 10 minutes. I'm not saying that yours will. I'm just saying as
Yeah.
far as trying to figure out how long it's been going, But no, start your 10 minutes now.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
And I got some steam coming out the nipple though. I don't remember it doing that.
It's
Maybe I
fine.
wasn't paying attention last time. Yeah.
Mine does that.
Whoa.
It's fine.
All right. And if you guys haven't figured out, I'm going to reiterate it again. I asked the questions that I already know the answers to, motherfuckers. This is a teaching, freaking instructional shit.
I'm feeling it.
Stop acting stupid.
Sure.
Hey, Ghetto, it's
Motherfucker.
perfectly normal to have your nipples leak.
Yeah,
Just saying.
Oh, I know, dude. I love that.
it's natural.
Hey,
I'm
I love
glad,
lactation.
I'm glad
That's
that
a
you
turn on.
finally.
Hey,
I'm
man,
glad
give me that
that you
HGH.
finally,
Go ahead. Sorry.
Ghetto. I'm glad that you finally became a man and know what it's like to actually get a woman hot enough to make steam come out of her nipples, man. I've been doing this for years, and so anyway, welcome to manhood, bro.
Uh-huh. Man, I've been way past that stage. Shit, I got powdered milk coming out the nipples I'm around. Oh, shit.
You don't know
You
how
got
to make
powdered
it.
milk.
That's what you don't-
Oh,
So I
you-
think that was what was wrong. It was
I'm searching
powder.
the house. I'm searching the
because you
house to
didn't
see
know
where
how to
Miss
make her
Ghetto
wet.
is.
That's because you didn't know how to make her wet.
Oh,
and that's
man, there you go. Saying because her ass is old. Luckily, she's on the other side of the house.
Dude, the chat is cracking me up. Y'all are so funny.
I know it.
Right.
I haven't even looked at this chat for a while.
Dude.
I know they're
I'm
tripping.
fucking hungry though.
Damn it, Ghetto.
This bitch need to come and
Don't
feed
you have
me.
an extra jar? Just crack that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking about it, but I don't need to do it. I'm married. What the fuck?
Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me right now.
Hell no. What do you mean I gotta be kidding?
You're
what the hell
surrounded
else?
by
What other
women. You're
use do you guys
literally
got?
surrounded by women. You're gonna
You-
say
hey,
some
hold on,
stupid
hold on,
shit
hold-
like that.
Women. Men are talking now.
Thank you.
Y'all want me to?
Thank you.
Y'all want me to show? Y'all want me to show you? You want me to show Ghetto? Let me show you how this is done. What you do is you hit the text message on the phone, and you text your wife and tell her, "Hey, can you come here for a minute? Bring me this, please." That's all you got to do, and if she's a good woman, she'll bring it.
Life lessons.
All right.
Frontwoods.
I hope your wife don't have Milkmaid's phone number, dude. If so, you're fucked.
Well, she actually don't, but I do have Milkmaid's phone number, and my wife has the code to my phone. We share codes. We are very open like that.
I'm more talking about seeing you on YouTube saying that. See, I'm over here paranoid as shit that my wife's watching. I don't think she is. She would have smacked me by now.
She's saving that for later. Cause she gonna give you a good wallop.
Nah, I know how to make food, y'all. Come on now.
Daily
We've been
Oh,
you just get
wait a minute.
smacked
Hold
we
on.
daily.
good.
Hold on. I hadn't give the women permission to talk yet.
Oh shit!
Good luck with that one.
Ghetto, you just text me that shit to say it.
I believe that.
Yeah, but I didn't say women. I said something else. You saying?
Jesus. Miss Southern Belle, I wish the hell I would. I get like what, motherfucker?
Dang, my nipple's hard.
Thanks for the information.
Look at him. Look at him sticking over there. He's just sticking up like, hello. Getting hot in here.
Man, I wonder how much of a delay there is between like what you hear on like StreamYard and what is on YouTube.
It's about 5 to 6 seconds, I believe.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's why I kind of paused once I hit the live on when I start a show or whatever. I'll wait about good 10 seconds just to make sure all the delays are gone. I hate when people start their stuff and all of a sudden they're like halfway into a conversation. I'm like, what the hell are they starting with? Wait a minute.
That's my life.
But I'll be right back. I can't take y'all with me. I'm
Word.
gonna go hang out with Milkmaid just then. We're gonna be in the same room. She's laying in my bed talking to y'all. I'm gonna go join her.
Oh, shut up.
That ain't even right to say.
Ooh, Susanna.
He pulls that kind of shit all the time. I don't know how he's still alive.
Come here, pussycat.
And that was a no
Did
soak,
you
right,
mute me?
Susanna?
No, I didn't.
See,
Of course you did, you jackass.
Susanna got them beautiful cans.
Oh, Susanna, those look good.
Just steaming.
And can you
Okay,
remind us how
we'll
you
keep
prepared
doing this
them?
for a bit, but it's so frustrating. I can't see anything.
I
But it's
know, I'm
awesome
sorry.
because I can still be on there. Well,
Okay.
I hit the forward button.
Yeah, no, I just did I did the quart size. So I did the 1 cup of dry beans and then, the water and a little bit of salt, and that's all I did with mine. I keep it simple
Right.
pretty much when I do it because then I could do whatever I want after.
I do the same thing for the most part. Damn.
Yeah, I could season it or, certain ways or whatever, depending on what it is I'm eating it with or using it in to serve. So, yeah, I just like to keep most of the stuff that I can simple.
So I actually made my way to the kitchen. So the beans that I did, I pre-soaked for the first time ever. And I put in peppers, onion, garlic. And 4 out of 6 have tomato paste. But I didn't put in a ton of seasoning, kind of like what Susanna's saying, because I keep seasonings in bulk. And then I can do anything. I can make a chili, or it can be something more plain, just in a different meat that's not spiced that way, or a curry or whatever. So,
Can I ask a question real fast?
yep.
So the tomato paste.
Mm-hmm.
Now I do know that I like to get the tomato paste with the, like the garlic, the kind of flavored, and it doesn't stand out when you cook it. So if you used one with that flavoring in a canning process, would it still not overpower? You know,
It would be fine. I would say avoid the ones with the forbidden herbs,
basil and
sage and
sage.
basil.
Yeah.
So something really interesting happened here.
Hmm.
All right, so this is the first time I've done pre-soaked beans, and they didn't expand, which is weird because they were pre-soaked. So
Hmm.
that liquid is still sitting there. I mean, they're fine.
I wonder what will happen once they cool off. You'll have to give us an update on that.
Hmm.
Okay, so I it's I don't know what's going to happen. So the vegetables went to the top, the carrot and onion, and I'm sorry, orange pepper and onion and garlic, right?
Mhm.
The beans were pre-soaked, but they only filled to this level. And I've done them in the past, like Ghetto does them, where it's just dry and they pretty much filled up. So I don't know. I don't know,
It's so strange.
right? But this is part of that learning that we all love. I have no idea what happened, or I don't think anything's wrong, and I know the beans are cooked because they're going to cook in 90 minutes at that, right, Stuart? Stop mocking me, damn it. But I have no idea. So I'll have to see tomorrow. I'll send some of you some pictures. I think they're fine, but maybe I should have put more beans in. I put in about 3/4 of a cup per quart, and the recipe is 1 cup. Because I had pre-soaked them, I was like, well, I'm gonna go just under a cup, but maybe I should have done it the other way around.
Yeah.
So learning moment, everybody.
Well, Redneck Prepper says as it cools, it will drop. And if you watch, there's some like that middle one right there to the right. See the
Mm-hmm.
stuff falling? The stuff
Yep.
is starting to already fall down. Look at it. See it?
Right. I
Right in the
do.
middle.
Yep. Yeah.
There it goes.
Ooh.
Look.
It's like a
Yep.
groovy lava lamp, man.
Right? It is like a nerd lava lamp, a food lava lamp.
Yeah, just as Redneck had said that, I seen, I thought I seen one drop on the can to the all the way to the left on the screen,
Mhm.
and and then I started seeing them in the middle. So that sounds logical to me too. When I know when you're cooking stews and stuff, certain things float sooner and
Right.
things like that.
Well, you know what? We're going to find out, damn it. Because I'm confident in using this product because I mean, they're fine. They're going to seal. The beans are cooked. It definitely distributed in a unique way, but I have no problem cooking with it, eating it, thicken it up, put it on rice, whatever. Yeah, I did, rural. I reduced the beans. I don't know why I had it in my head to do that, but I did. I reduced them a little bit because they were already bigger, but now that I think about it, it probably should have been the other way around.
Now,
Southern Belle, I did about 3/4 of a cup per quart. Oh, you can use a lot more than 1 cup? Holy
yeah,
shit.
because if you soak them, right, they would expand.
Yes.
Right, that's what I would think. So you should be able to put more in.
So you should put more in. Yeah, you're
Makes
right.
Yeah.
sense.
Me no math, but I like what Southern Belle is saying, more than double that. So like a cup and a half. Huh.
Yeah. Yeah, because they
Well,
won't expand as much as dry beans.
Right.
Non-soaked beans.
That makes perfect sense. Because once you soak them, yeah, they're already going to be expanded. So
Yeah.
pretty much, I mean, they'll soak up some more, but yep.
Right, Stuart? Well, that's what I was saying. I would use it to make chili. I'll just add the spices later. But yeah, add ground meat, and now I do have chili. I'll be right back.
Hey, Lucky Dame.
What's up, Lucky Dame? The beans won't expand if you pre-soak them. Yep. Makes
Hello,
sense.
Lucky Dame.
I guess that's a big advantage to pre-soaking beans then, because you can put a lot more into the jar.
Are you though?
Yeah, if you're putting like 2 cups in, compared to 1 cup. That is kind of fucked up to think about, though, isn't it? You put
Yeah,
1
because
cup in, and but then it fills up the jar. But
Well,
then you
see, my
pre-soak
thinking was
it.
before when we do them dry, we do just under a cup, like we were telling Ghetto, like don't have a heaping cup. So I figured it would be more or less the same amount, but I guess pre-soaking them would help with that process. What's
but
up, Sandwich?
see, I said the same thing, Lucky Dame. You got to have beans in it. You can do nearly 3 cups depending on how much veggie seasoning you use.
Huh.
Dang.
Wow. Girl, I'm gonna experiment.
Well, I'm just saying, they're pre-soaked, so that makes sense because you're going to have a whole cup of pre-soaked, which is already swole
Hmm.
of beans. So yeah, it would make sense that if you put a cup in dry, you would put 2 cups in already soaked.
Already soaked.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it
Yeah.
makes sense, or whatever, however, yeah.
It makes perfect sense. So now I have sterilized tomato water with beans.
Right?
See,
Hmm.
that's a real prepper right there.
She's totally right.
Yep.
Beans are like black beans, lentils, things like that are what they use to make veggie burgers that don't come out of squirt ink jets, But,
Squirt ink jets.
well, the 3D printed meat, that's all
Yeah.
like
Oh, yeah.
protein this, coagulant that, right? But you can make, in fact, if you look at the Augustin Farm can, they have black bean burgers or black bean like burger mix. You got to add water and mash it together, and then I know, right? Sister Marie is not looking interested.
I don't do the black beans to begin with because I wasn't really raised on that. I was raised with the pinto beans, the rattlesnake bean, all those type beans. And so I really don't know how to prepare a black bean to begin with. So I don't have it in my preps.
I'll tell you one thing. One time I seen some because I like bean dip and Fritos,
Mm-hmm.
and I seen some black bean. It was a bean dip, the bean dip with black bean mixed into it. That shit
Mm-hmm.
was good. I ain't gonna lie, it was good as hell.
But me personally, I only prep what I
Can y'all?
go ahead.
Sorry, Sister Me. I just had a quick question. So I forgot, and the timer's been going off. I'm just gonna put the weight on, or do I got to start this shit over with? Because I forgot about it. It's been longer than 10 minutes. And Milkmaid's backstage, by the way.
Oh, hang on. I'm trying to. Because
I was talking to her.
Yankee obviously has been keeping up with it. And
I know. I got
Hang-
into a conversation with Milkmaid. So is it all right if I just throw the weight on now? I mean, it's a lot longer than 10 minutes, but
Yeah,
I
it's
should
been
still
longer
be fine,
than
right?
10 minutes.
10:47 is when.
Do I need to start the process over, or I'm good?
No,
Okay,
you haven't
cool.
even put the weight on yet, right?
No, I just now put the weight on.
Okay.
I went over the 10-minute mark, and I was like, oh shit, Milkmaid, you done fucked me up. I blame her.
what do you
Everything's
call it?
good.
It's
Nipples
popped up?
good. Yeah, everything's
Okay.
good. Everything's still good. I just didn't know if it released too much pressure because I waited too long. I was just concerned about that part, but everything seems to be going good. Pressure's going up perfect.
Okay. But that's why I put an extra pint of water in.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
See there.
Milkmaid, say something, Milkmaid?
Yeah.
Oh. Let me go fix that. Hold on.
Oh Lord.
It's pretty bad.
Jesus, man.
But anyway,
Anyhow,
prep what you eat and eat what you prep.
absolutely.
And that's why I don't prep the black beans. Because I don't eat them.
Right.
And also, one thing that everybody needs to keep in mind, have your recipes in writing, in some
Absolutely.
form of writing. Not on the computer, not on your phone, not on your tablet. Pen and paper or book form.
Yeah, I laminate mine and put them with my preps.
There you go.
If I tried to write down all my recipes, I would have like 100,000 pages of stuff because I almost never cook the same way every time. I mean, like every time I cook, it's different. I mean, even if I'm cooking chili mac or if I'm cooking a steak, I try different things all the time, and I show
And
my
that's why you make your notes. And that's how you make your notes. But I have about 5 different journals for my husband and my kids and my recipe box and and then I have separate journals for separate stuff too. So I have them all over the place, duplicates of everything.
Y'all, we
All
need
right.
to like put together a Canimals recipe book.
Right?
That'd be cool.
We could have like a Canimals merch store. I got a bunch of ideas for T-shirts. Like we have one like says on the back, siphoning happens, and it's just got like a person shrugging. Like these are the things I think about.
Milkmaid, can we hear you?
Alright, can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hopefully it'll clear up here in a minute and I can just get on it regularly. But sorry.
It's echoey now, though. I mean, at least to me. Did y'all understand her?
Not really.
Shit.
Oh, understood that.
Oh, that came through, huh?
Right? It did. What's up,
Just,
Bug
just
Out?
just roll with those words, Milkmaid, and we'll get it.
Yep.
All right, I
Okay,
want to
Bug
know.
Out?
I want to know. I only sent this StreamYard link to certain people, and I know who all I sent it to, and I want to know who the fucking traitor is. And I know because the guilty dog always barks or laughs first. Milkmaid.
Shit.
No, Bug Out. Hell,
Oh, what the fuck?
You know you're welcome up here, brother. What's up? What's up, brother Bug Out Bushido in the house?
What you canning, man? Don't come up here unless you canning something.
Shut up, ghetto.
Dude, I was emptying cans. That was what I was doing. I still got to get a canner. I can't believe I don't have one yet.
It's a good time. We'd love to pop your cherry, man.
I mean, I have owned one in the past, but what's funny is I've owned one in the past and never used it. And then, like, it got lost along the way somewhere in one of the moves, you know? I was like, yeah, I need that for one of these days. And then one of these days was when I lost it, not when I used it, you know?
Okay, ghetto, stop texting me here. I'll put him on big screen so you can look at him. Fuck, ghetto.
Who is this tall can of water?
And y'all can see me on camera. You know the hell I ain't texting. Tall can of water. The hell kind of water do you drink?
It's a cannon show, dude.
Some murky water.
Well, sorry about that, Bushido. Ghetto was texting me, like blowing my phone up. Man, please put him on solo. Please. Please. I want to see Bushido.
Up close and personal.
Yeah, he said he wanted to imagine you with a cowboy hat and a duster on and a whip in your hand.
I don't know. Backwards, I think you can make that happen, man, with your newfound editing skills.
I might. So what are you doing,
I'm looking
Buck?
pretty rough today, man.
You
Had a
sick?
long night.
Some of us like it rough.
Yeah. You know why you look so wore down, man, after having one good rough night? Supposed to be pumped about it, man. Be like, hell yeah, man. Woo! We did that motherfucking thing.
Yes,
No, actually, I
Redneck.
had 2 long ones in a row, man. It's like, I don't know. I mean, I don't feel terrible, but like I can definitely feel it. You know what I mean?
Sucks getting older, don't it?
Yeah, man,
Yeah.
it sucks, man. It's terrible.
Oh, shut up.
I've had worse problems before, though. You know, I mean, these are first world problems. Like, oh man, I had too much fun the last 2 days. Oh God, what am I gonna do?
Right.
Right.
How old are you, JR?
I'm 23. About to be 24 in June.
Oh, shit, I got a kid older than you, man.
Yep.
Way older. Jesus.
Oh, dude, when I was 23, God, I could write a book about those days, man.
Nobody loves you when you're 23.
Blink 182. I think.
JR, when I was 23, you were.
I don't want to hear Virginia. Don't say it.
It's a great age, though, man. That's like,
just a twinkle all about.
dude, like the world is like in the palm of your hand when you're like 23 to 26. It's just like, God, man.
I feel it.
And I was just bouncing all over the world at that time too, man. It was like, oh, they should make laws against that shit, man. That's all I can say.
I was pretty wild before that, but I had the twins at 23, so came to a screeching halt.
Yeah, kids seem to do that to people.
Mm-hmm.
At 23, my great excitement was going to the grocery store by myself without any kids.
You were by yourself with 3 kids.
Pretty much.
You cut out a little bit, girl. Like your volume's a little bit low.
Hey, I'm going to try StreamYard real quick and see if it works. It looks like YouTube is working pretty well.
Okay. She said she was trying StreamYard, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Well, I know
It's
Bug Out's sick.
You know, I what?
I said, I know you don't feel good or you're tired or whatever. I can
Why's
tell
that?
because you ain't talking,
I was about to say, you always come here, you man, such high energy. You know?
right?
Oh, to be honest, man, I'm trying not to talk too much because I talk loud and my wife is going to sleep right now. So I'm just worried I'm going to wake her up.
Mm,
Sister Marie's face is life. Like she explains what everyone is thinking without a word. That's what I'm talking about, girl.
She's thinking about how to make plate mail armor for gnomes out of aluminum beer cans.
I
I knew it.
love it.
We just had to start him up a little bit, Susanna. We got to start Bug Out up. He's on the rag, and he probably leaked out at work last night, and that's why he's all bummed out today because everybody saw that it was this time of the month. And
Y'all, we have a celebrity in the house.
who?
Oh, Poppy.
Neil Diamond?
Neil Diamond. Just as gay, but
Pot B, you want a link?
Hell yeah, send him the link. He's probably good and sauced by now.
right.
Yep. See that everybody said I have to send you the link. So all I can say is that you have to come up here now, Pot B. You done messed up.
What's up, 103?
Who's this?
Pop B.
Ah. Is it working now?
Yeah,
Yeah.
you're good. We
Maybe?
can actually hear you. Yeah, but you gotta keep talking dirty so it keeps working.
Yes.
Yeah,
I
that's
could
what
say some words.
Please.
All right, let's try this. Let's try it again. 1,
2.
Every time it's so bad.
It still has like 4 seconds.
3.
Let's not worry about testing it, because whenever we test it, that's when it gets bad.
Well, I was just trying. It
Oh,
levels
no.
out at this time of night.
Well, see,
Yeah.
it's after midnight,
Yeah.
so she's good.
All right, I'll go first. One sexy mama.
2 sexy mama.
It's not gonna work.
You know what's funny is it's actually better.
Yeah.
Better
It
than
might
what?
level out. Don't give up, Milkmaid. This time it usually levels out.
You say that.
Yeah, we can still hear you. So
Fuck.
good. You're
Shit.
clear.
Motherfucker.
Yeah.
That
Damn
was
it.
clear as a bell.
We
It's
can
like
hear you
clear.
clear now.
So clear.
It really was.
I almost said the C word, but I figured that maybe some people didn't like that.
Mhm.
Cunt.
Cut.
Yeah, I
Oh,
totally
oh, I thought you meant the male C word. I wasn't sure.
Cock. Cunt.
Oh, cock is easy.
Hell, I mean,
Yeah, that's true. You don't gotta try it too hard for me, ladies.
Lucky said what?
Right, fuck, dude.
Language, people. This is Canon After Dark. Don't know what you're talking about.
We've
It's
all
the-
pulled our
we
jars.
all know that's the
Oh.
only way Milkmaid's internet works.
Yep. Okay, wait. So Milkmaid, you were doing beans, right?
Sandwich, she swears in cursive. Like,
Right.
Right? Yeah.
I'm just saying, like, stones and glass houses, ma'am.
So Milkmaid, were you doing beans?
Yeah, I'm doing pinto beans, and then I put a whole bunch of the chili flavoring
Oh, nice.
because
What's your
I was
timer at?
lazy and didn't. Hold on. I'll look. Got 10 more minutes before I can turn my heat off, so it'll be a while.
So bug out.
What's up?
Did you see that the China sending a bunch of troops over yonder
Where's
to
yonder?
you know, over there in the around Ukraine, around Russia.
Oh, I didn't know that.
They're sending
That's,
some troops over that way. Multiple planes with 600, like something like 600 troops, and or some kind of crazy number in each plane. Some great big planes or something going over there. I read over yonder.
For training exercises?
I wonder why they would do that.
I
That
don't know.
just seems. Doesn't that just seem bizarre and zany?
Yeah,
I mean, it
Like,
seems pretty
not.
bold in the
Doesn't
wrong
that seem
direction.
like not what we said was going to happen before this thing even started?
Yeah.
That's exactly what I said would happen, I think.
Right. I mean, China's kind of been the wild card in this because they didn't act soon enough. You know what I mean? I thought they. Here's what I thought. I thought, and this might actually be true. I just didn't work out this way. I thought Putin was going to send a bunch of goat herders into Ukraine to cause some problems while his actual well-disciplined troops remained in Russia for the UN counterattack, and then China was going to go, oh hell no, and then they were going to start their stuff on their end of the globe. I think that's how it was supposed to play out, but they didn't realize that NATO is just an incompetent bunch of retards, and like they just sat there and watched, and rattled sabers and stuff, and put sanctions on Russia that somehow strengthened the ruble because they're playing against the U.S. petrodollar. And the ruble is still a subcurrency of the petrodollar, so don't get me wrong, I understand that, but like they just beat us in the money game, which is what we're supposed to be good at. So it's kind of interesting. I think China, because the plan didn't work out how it was supposed to, but China said, you know what, why not? Let's send some troops over there. Let's spice this up, because we clearly through like positive political affirmative action, they've put the right leftists in power in the military and government, and now they have people that were picked by affiliation and not expertise. So China realizes that we're weak right now, and I think they're going to push their hand and see what they can get away with too, because they just saw how Russia can basically do whatever the hell they want. And I'm not actually against Russia on this, to be honest. I'm not on anybody's team, but I'm not joining the Reddit crowd in demonizing Russia for this, because it's been a response to shit that we've done every time they've done something, going way back to those anti-missile defense units that we put in Poland that we said we would never do when they took Georgia. And 2014 was in response to some bullshit that we did too. Like all this stuff that happened is because we keep encroaching on their territory, So I can't say that they're completely the bad guy in this. And now it's looking like Ukraine's pretty shady in how they're dealing with this stuff, because we put a total media blackout on Russia. We're not seeing their side of this, and it's clear that Ukraine is trying to manipulate the media to make them look worse than they should, So I don't know. There's some weird stuff going on. So China, if they know what's going on and they're seeing what a crap show this has turned into, I could totally see how they're like, man, I'm going to throw my hat in this, because they got nothing but to gain in this also, I mean, we
Right.
just put real value to the Russian ruble, like this is the best thing that ever happened to Russia right now.
I see it as chess moves.
Well said, Bushido. Well said.
He thinks he can talk. So I gotta let this dog out. If you guys want to see her right quick, hold on.
Yes.
Hold on. Hey, sister. Hey, come on. Come on.
Oh, it's getting so big.
Yeah, she is. She's almost a monster.
Oh, did she get knocked out?
Hey, January 22nd is her birthday, so hey, come down here. Come here. Come here. Come on. Come on. I know you want to lick me. Anyway,
Oh.
yeah, she is.
I just found out that's actually Duke's sister, Virginia. I didn't
Yeah,
know
they
that
got
at
a
first.
different mama, but they have the same
Yeah.
dad.
Bushido, I also seen where North Korea told South
Son of
Korea
a.
basically if they done anything, you know, aggressive, that they wouldn't hesitate and they would just go ahead and use a nuke on them.
Dude, North Korea is China's little special ed brother, and they're going to do anything they can to impress China, And this is what scares me though. You just hit it right on the head, man. I've heard every country use the word nuke
Hmm.
in describing how this is going to play out. And really, there's a speech that Putin put out, and if you watch it, it's moving in a bad way
Hmm.
because he's like, "Here's the deal. I'm not playing ball with this. You guys keep going against your word." He's like, "I got to stand up to you." He's like, "I know that my military can't beat NATO." He's like, "I know this. This isn't a secret." He's like, "So when you guys attack me, what do you think I'm going to do? I'm not the biggest military compared to you, but I am a bigger nuclear power." He's like, "You do the math." That's exactly how Putin spelled it out, He's like, "The only tool I have once you invade me is to nuke you,
Mhm.
And that's not a crazy guy talking, that it made sense. It was logical. And he was like, "Dude, I don't want to do this, but when are you going to stop?
Right.
We got to figure out, because what we shouldn't have done was get involved in the first place. That's, man, back when Tribe did this thing, when this thing first kicked off, I was like, what we need to do is stay the hell out of it. You remember that, Backwoods?
Yep.
But we didn't. And listen to these idiots talking about Lindsey Graham, the right. So we can't blame this on the left, right? A guy who's supposed to be on our side is going, one of his cohorts needs to assassinate Putin. Like, does that not sound like we're trying to get in on this? We're calling for people to assassinate their leader. Like,
Yep.
dude, that's some dirty stuff, man. And that's us doing that. That's our country. We can't blame that on somebody else,
Well, earlier, Bug Out, I don't know if you heard, it got mentioned about the White House and, nobody being there or whatever, yada, yada. And, so it got brought up about um, tearing the place up or whatever. And I was like, no, I mean, why would you do anything to the building? The building ain't done anything wrong. And in fact, the symbol of the building, should be that of, like patriotic and shit. But it's the people going in and out of that building that are the ones that are fucked up. And it's that goes to show the same, the guy that just talked about assassinating another country's leader is walking in and out of that building. It's the people that are going in and out of that building, man. They're lining their fucking pockets, man, with
Yeah,
all
dude, I would
military.
not want to be working for State Department right now. I could tell you that much. I would be. I mean, dude, like every time those dudes left the compound, I would be sweating bullets, dude, because they're just. I don't know, man. I'm trying to verbalize it, but it's like there's a way to do it and a way not to do it. If you know what I'm saying, like you can be a hard ass, but you don't be a hard ass by making threats and calling people out. That doesn't project strength. That projects aggression, and it actually projects fear. Because most aggression comes from fear. To be honest, And
So,
go ahead.
well, what Navy vet said a while ago, it's something that the United States, ever since we went on the petrodollar, has been doing ever since then. Is when anybody around the world starts talking about going away from the U.S., the petrodollar, then it all of a sudden that's an evil regime and we've got to topple them.
Oh wait, but see now here's where I do agree with the big evil empire. Okay, the agreement that we had with OPEC from the beginning, namely Saudi. Look at the first Gulf War. The first Gulf War was completely legitimate as far as the agreements that we had. We told Kuwait, here's the deal. You trade in the dollar, and if someone ever screws with you, we'll bail you out. That was the deal we had right from the rip, from way back then, you know. Well, Iraq mobilized Kuwait. We went in there and boom, we had a war. That I'm okay with that. That was the deal, you know. Like the oil is what the promissory note of oil, and the fact that you have to use the American dollar to trade in oil is what is really what's keeping the dollar alive. And
Right.
inside of America, it's debt, right? So it's like I can have $5 million, but if I go to Chuck E. Cheese, I have to use their little weird Chuck E. Cheese tokens to play the video games. I can't just put real money into it, you know?
Nope.
So fucking Grinch stole Christmas up in this motherfucker. What the hell?
Fucking Milkmaid's possessed by a demon.
I think Milkmaid got hacked.
That was kind of scary.
I knew it. Ghetto hacked Milkmaid.
Orale. All right, give her 1 second.
So, but bug out what you was talking about. You know, I understand that, but that's the thing is that. Do you think that they already knew? I'd imagine probably in the back somewhere, Putin on some back talk with this one of them closed door meetings. Putin probably told them, y'all fuck with me, and I'll just go to gold standard and make everybody
Right.
trades with me in gold.
Well, but here's the thing, though. The one thing about that is Russia holds a lot of U.S. dollars also, so they can't kill the dollar or they'll get stuck with it. Meaning they've invested a lot of money into the U.S. dollar also. That's why I call it a sub-currency to the U.S. dollar, because they hold a lot of U.S. dollars so that they can trade in oil, because they have been up till now, you know. And the one exception to that was before the second Gulf War, where Saddam switched to the ruble to trade oil, and it lasted 3 days before we invaded him. We said it was over something else, but that's a mighty big coincidence if you ask me, you know. So yeah, Russia kind of went, oh shit, we can't do that, or they'll really fucking call us out on it, you know. And they've been cool up till now, but they've already tried it once, so you know that they'll do it. And now they're saying they'll do it again, but the problem is their banks have U.S. and Russian currency, you know. So what Russia would have to do is make a new currency and put that onto the gold standard and not the currency that they have, because the currency they have is dependent on the dollar also. You see what I'm saying? Does that make any sense?
Yeah. But that falls into the whole thing of, going back to this currency, one world, things like that. They already are making stuff. It's
They are.
Yeah. And,
and what we're doing,
Russia, but see, Russia's been saying, Putin's been saying all along, he's like, man, I don't want this one world system. I don't want to be involved in that shit.
Yeah. And anybody who says that magically gets invaded, it's crazy. But what Russia could do that would screw us up is if they dumped the dollar and just said, screw it, because they have enough oil that they could just use their own. You see what I mean?
Right.
And if they dumped the dollar, it would deflate the dollar instead of inflate it. And then it would hurt everyone else that has money, because they would flood the market with money that's worth nothing, And I mean, hopefully he's not listening right now, because if he did that, that would screw us up big time, Like we're already hurting, but.
Well, he is listening. He's one of my subscribers.
Well, I would think that a lot of them did know that a lot of this stuff was coming, because it wasn't a year and a half, 2 years ago, when there were some very prominent families who pulled their gold out of they pulled a lot of it out and put it in their own safes. They pulled it out of the banks, and they pulled a lot of even their money out. And so what did they do with it?
Well, this was the what's his name? InfoWars guy. You know who I'm talking about.
Oh, Alex Jones.
Yeah.
Yeah. He covered this, and so like this isn't me like doing all this research and staying up all night or anything, but I do remember it was around 2000 or so. You know, it was right around there. Um, maybe it was right after that. I don't know. It was a long time ago. Let's put it that way. But Germany wanted to tour and see their gold that they had at Fort Knox, and we wouldn't let them come in and inspect their own gold. And they were like, "What's the deal?" And then they made a walkthrough video, and they said, "Yeah, we have this many vaults, and it's full of this much gold, and this is what we have." Blah blah blah. And somebody did the math off of the video that they showed, and they said that's impossible. These vaults couldn't be full because there's this much gold in this vault, and if all these vaults had as much gold as they said it did, then there would be this much gold in it. You know, so they were like, it's mathematically impossible. Like it's, you know, they figured out that it was bullshit, and they finally said something to Germany like, yeah, well, we'll let you see one of your vaults, but we won't let you see all of them. And they were kind of doing the math and looking at the stampings on the gold, and Russia or Germany basically was like, did I mention that this was Germany before? I don't know. I've had a couple of beers, but anyway, Germany was like, dude, do you have all of our gold? And the U.S. never answered them. They just left them hanging. They were like, yeah, we got it. Shut up. We're not talking about this anymore. They totally just basically hung up the phone and said, no, that's all you're seeing. You know, go pound sand pretty much. And the news never really covered it after that. And after Alex Jones brought that up, I kind of watched it after that, you know, but it seems like everybody who could has pulled their gold. And I'm not just talking recently, I'm talking like within the last 20 years, you know,
I see.
everyone started hoarding gold. And if you follow this whole thing, what was it, 4 years ago? 3 years ago, even, the federal government and other governments started stockpiling food. And remember when FEMA bought all the 40 cal ammo? Remember that shit that 1 year where they bought everything so
Right.
nobody could buy 40 cal ammo?
Mhm.
And man, they've been getting ready for this shit. They saw this shit coming like fucking 10 years ago, you know? I'm just
Right.
saying.
Probably longer than that.
No, well, I think they started really getting ready for it 10 years ago. And
Yeah,
like 5
accelerated
years
it all.
ago was when the pressure was on. That's when they started mass buying food, and the state governments started competing with federal governments because the states saw that the federal government was buying all this stuff, and they went, oh shit, and they started panic buying like a toilet paper rush, you know, or like, you know,
Yeah.
milk before a snowstorm. The state government started stockpiling stuff too. So it's like, if only our government was what we thought our government was, we could say, hey, we have nothing to worry about. Our federal government stockpiled food. But you know, it ain't for us. You know what I mean? That's the
Yeah.
problem. Their little
What do you
Mount Weathers and stuff have plenty of fresh 2015 dated beans and rice in it, you know, and we're never going to see a drop of that stuff. I'm getting worried about the nukes, though, man. That's what I'm getting worried about.
Well, anyway, thank you for that, Bug Out,
For what?
for answering my question.
What was your question?
3 years later?
Everything you just said
Oh,
about the gold and everything.
oh yeah. Okay, sorry, I got lost.
No, that's fine.
Milkmaid,
I know you're having a day.
Milkmaid, can we hear you?
Okay, what?
Okay, there you go.
I heard something that sounded like R2D2.
I am R2D2.
There you go. And so I'm too close now. Son of a bitch. Well, we can hear, but I'll be right back.
Fuck you, Milkmaid, man. This is a bullshit.
Well, they may get it straightened out by the end of the stream.
Yeah.
Right.
I just think, I don't know, man. If this turns into a nuclear conflict of any kind, even if we don't get a single nuke on our turf, which is impossible, because so many nukes are pointed at us, like you're forgetting about, well, no one can forget about North Korea, and China and Russia, but there's also Pakistan and like all these other rogue nuclear countries. But how many people, how many tons of nuclear material did we lose? Does anybody know the number on that? Remember when we just lost all that nuclear
Yeah,
material?
man, it was a bunch.
And we supposedly had lost nukes, entire fucking nuclear missiles, like what, two or three? So there's stuff floating around out there, and that's in the black market. I mean, who knows who bought those? I mean, like, dude, El Chapo could have a nuke somewhere. You know what I mean? And I don't know, man. Like, when that goes hot, do you trust Pakistan with nuclear weapons? I mean, I sure don't. And what does Iran have? Remember, in the Obama administration, we were really, really intent on making sure that Iran could make a nuclear weapon. We really wanted that so bad. And I was like, why do we want that so bad? Here we are,
Mm-hmm.
I think the deal is like countries
There
like
we go.
Iran, they want them to have a couple of nukes, not a bunch, just a couple. They're like, are we willing to part with a New York or an LA to be able to throw this new world order into place? And I think the answer is yes.
I know, man. That's. I mean, some of the nuclear warheads that are out there today, the even if it goes off in one country, the blast radius and then going up into the sky is, I mean, it'll get up in a certain atmosphere, as it goes up into the atmospheres, and they say it could cause 7 years of, even a worldwide, like almost like a cold,
Oh yeah. Now 1, 2, 3, shit, 5, 6. You could throw a lot of nukes around, and you're not in danger of that. And believe it or not, as bad as a nuclear weapon is, it's nothing compared to a nuclear meltdown in a reactor, which is why we have so many nuclear reactors. Why we're using nuclear power is beyond me. That is a liability. What I'm worried about is a city will get nuked and their reactors will melt down. That's what I'm worried about. I'm worried about the reactors going down, and we have so
Don't
many
even
reactors.
nuke. You can just target the cooling systems for the
There you
containment
go.
facilities, and
Yep.
boom.
That's it.
Yeah.
That's all it takes.
Just destabilize what's already there, buried all around us, all of us.
Yeah, it's like, imagine like a nuke is like letting the biggest guy in the bar slap you in the face.
Mhm.
It ain't gonna feel good, but you could probably take it. A nuclear reactor melting down is laying down in front of the bathroom and letting everybody walk over you all day as they go into the bathroom. Like over time, you're going to take way more damage from that than you are from letting that guy slap you in the face.
Right. One good hit versus getting trampled.
Yeah, yeah. And a nuclear weapon, as far as radiation goes, if you're away from the major city structure and you're in the outskirts and you just happen to not be, as the wind blows, to where those beta and gamma particles are dropping down on you, you're probably going to be all right. In a good number, to go biblical, if you set off a nuke in like Tel Aviv or something, oddly enough, like that whole 12 tribes thing, 144,000 people dying is probably realistic if you hit a city, an urban area.
Isn't
But
that what's supposed to survive?
well, those are the ones that are instantly called by a big giant flash. And
Okay, we're going rapture here.
but you see what I'm saying,
That's
though?
a
Like
slippery slope.
that could be a nuke. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
And like, it would be really weird if one of these countries nuked Israel. We keep thinking that we're the target, but what if Israel's the target? And somebody cooks a nuke off there, and then the shit just hits the fan. And then we're reading this book and going, oh my god, this is really happening.
Mhm.
Yeah, but apparently somewhere under the table there, because a Russian spokesperson or whatever, some high up ranking Russian person said he wanted to thank uh, um, a couple of some countries for basically not putting sanctions on them, kind of being on their side, and Israel was one of them.
Well, you know they're sweating bullets right now, man. Everybody wants to kill them. So, but man, Israel's doing their own weird, shady stuff right now too, man. Everyone's weird right now, dude. Everybody funny. Now you funny too.
It's because they're trying to get off of this planet.
Well, they had a chance. They could have bought Nikes and drank that stuff with those other guys.
Mm-hmm. That was in San Diego when I lived in San Diego.
There was your chance. The mothership picked all them up.
Dude, I actually loved Hot Topic had stickers of that dude's head and it said "Take me to your leader." It's like the 90s. I thought it was hilarious. I never bought one, but I did laugh.
I remember Hot Topic, and it was really
Right?
funny because, like, if you ever were semi-interested in punk rock back when punk rock was a thing, if there was a store in the mall that sold punk rock stuff, you would have rather die than walk into that store. Like, you know,
100%.
corporatism was, yeah, you know.
Punk rockers do it. It's, yeah, no, 100%. I agree. That's where I would go to get my body jewelry. And I loved looking at the greeting cards because they were one of the few stores that would have greeting cards of women who were like 1,700 pounds, like perfect red fingernails, though. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I agree with you. That's not a punk rock. No, you never, ever, ever, never. That's when you cut holes in your pants for the buttons. You know what I'm saying? You don't buy it. You make it happen.
But yeah,
Oh,
I
how
like.
funny! How I'm trying to help some of your panel members, and you gonna disrespect me like that? I see how it is.
What the hell are you talking about?
I'm talking to Crackwoods, not you.
Oh, okay.
What?
Oh, house bitch. I love it.
All right.
Barefoot house bitch.
What are you talking about?
Oh, hell no, I ain't barefoot. Milkmaid, can we hear you? She probably done hung up. Take me to your leader.
I'm gonna say, if she starts talking about Obi-Wan Kenobi saving everybody, I saw this movie.
Mm-hmm. I did.
You might be too close to the. All right, go ahead and say something now.
I was going to say everyone's going to be
Well, you're both coming through her speaker, but she is much lower in volume than you are, Ghetto.
I don't know if this is working very well.
With volume on this.
It's called all that.
That's an NWA quote.
And what does NWA stand for, sir?
It stands for "With a volume on this."
All right, word.
Oh my gosh.
Try it one more time, Milkmaid.
Man,
Yeah, it's not working tonight.
I'll say it did work better last time, honestly, when you did it, Ghetto. For some reason, this time it's coming out really echoey and robot-y, but it did. Right, Bug Dude?
well,
Your phone tech sucks.
I was actually fixing to say that I'd seen where something about the Fed thing. All their systems are going to be down this weekend, or slow because they forgot to do an update. So
Right.
yeah,
So this was two birds, one stone. I like it.
right.
Yeah.
I never saw that video. I saw the one cup one, but
I never did. I understand the concept, but I refuse to look it up.
okay, I don't want to talk about that though. That's gross. That was just a joke, everyone. I was kidding. That was me reacting.
Were y'all talking about belly button lamp?
Did you ever see? I think it's in the Guinness Book of World Records, actually, but there was a guy that saved all of his belly button lint through his whole life, and he had a big, like, bowling ball of it, and it looked really gross.
I wonder if it would start a fire real easy.
There's a lady who collects hers and knits sweaters with them.
What?
Do people get that much of it?
Sure. 100%. You got to be committed.
I mean, my belly button just doesn't produce lint like that. I mean, I'm talking like, I don't know, whatever.
Awkward Texan, I've only pierced up my face. I still have a tongue ring, which I showed on last week's canning stream. I got that about a week after I turned 18. And I previously had my eyebrow pierced, which was a huge debacle. I've also had my nose pierced, like a stud in my nose. But that's long gone. I have gauges in my ears. They're 4 gauge. I could shove 2 gauge in there, but they're 4 gauge. And then I've got barbells going up from there that are about 14 gauge, which are really small. That's what you have in your tongue, for example.
So you would not enjoy the taser to the face, I see.
Probably not. Redneck, why? Redneck, I don't know what it is, but I love my tongue piercing. I don't know, because I hate giving head. Like, I fucking hate a dick in my mouth. Legit. I'd rather eat a turnip, but I don't know how to explain it. It was 1996. Picture it. Virginia Beach, 1996. And I had a lot of rebelling to do. And that's literally the first thing I did. And then I got married a week later, which is another day. Yeah.
Okay. I believe you, I guess.
See, you know, either that was one horrific comment, that the conversation that you were just having there, Virginia, or bug out really is just feeling ill. She didn't have nothing to say either way.
He's verklempt.
I went through my Rolodex of responses, and I was just like, man, do I want to die on this hill? I think I'm just going to let that go.
Right. That's for the best. Miguel, I would never, but the aficionado on that is Doc Mack. He was here earlier, but I love to ask him about crazy stuff that he's done. And about 2 weeks ago, we learned about a woman who put 17 piercings. Like, she went to Arby's and was like, I'm going to pierce that, and did. And everything got infected, and Doc Mack had to take out 17 labial. See, there he is. Doc Mack is here. If I got that wrong, Doc Mack, let me know. But I think it was 16 or 17 of them.
All right.
Damn, Eric.
See, my question is, I'm like, does that person fly anywhere? You know?
Right. And what do you do?
Because that's just like, you're going to the private room if you go through that machine, you know? I mean, that ain't happening.
To be a fly on that wall.
Rip curl.
Rip curl.
So my real question to that statement is, how do you know that you hate a dick in your mouth so badly?
Yeah. If he said it as if it was in the past.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Like he's experienced that, and it wasn't comfortable to him, so he, you know.
But see, the difference is that he knows, where you're just pretty sure that you don't like it, but he knows that he doesn't like it. You see what I mean?
Right.
I'm absolutely positive.
I'm pretty sure I wouldn't like it, you know. So,
But you never know, dude. You could try it and be like, "Hey, this tastes like cinnamon," and then like you're just all over it, you know.
Cinnamon you went with, huh?
I don't know. I mean, whatever the hell that would be. And I mean, it must be something because like it's not that hard to make it happen. So there's got to be something in it for somebody, you know. I always wondered that, like, what's in it for you, you know?
Yeah, it's a mental thing.
But you know, you never ask those questions out loud. That's for damn sure.
well, yeah, I mean, you just post it right up in there. Oh, I don't like a dick in my mouth. How do you know, Rip? I mean, what the fuck, man?
It's kind of true.
Or is it weird that you just felt the need to feel the need that you have to say it? Like with me, I don't walk into a chat room and go, I don't like skydiving without parachutes. Everyone's like, well, of course you fucking don't, you know?
Right.
Like,
Exactly.
Ooh, sandwich. Oh, Southern Belle, I'm sorry. Debauchery. That makes, as soon as I see Southern Belle pop up, I want to do a sharp turn out of this conversation. You know what I mean?
I think it's weird that you can have that conversation, but you can't have a voting machine conversation. I think that's pretty crazy.
Like on the tubes.
Right.
Yeah. You're right. You're totally right.
You know, like we could have a panel full of 5-year-olds and talk about like, you know, him and her pronouns, but you can't talk about like, you know, jibby jabs.
You know what? Gmod just fucking threw the mic. She picked up the mic, swirled it over her head like a lasso, and chucked it out there.
Yeah. What I'm saying.
Actually, Gmod, the antidote for that is if you consume pineapple with your beer, it totally negates that.
A pygmy pineapple?
So how do you know this, Bug Out?
A handful is enough.
Well, you know, I know when it doesn't happen and I know when it does. Let's put it that way.
All right. So I've wondered this, honestly, because people say a woman eats pineapple, it does change the experience. But, like, really? Does it? And actually, fuck pineapple, because that's kind of an assumed colloquial funny. What other foods change the taco?
I don't know about the taco, but I know like antibiotics and asparagus are probably the last thing that you want to have in your system if you're a dude, because I know that makes your pee smell just god awful.
Yeah. Yeah. True that.
You were talking about the taco?
I was talking about the taco. I've heard that if a woman eats a ton of pineapple, that it's sweeter.
Well, there's a shortcut, and I don't want to say it because
just rub the pineapple all over that shit. Just pull the pineapple and slobber it around there. Oh, okay.
So you just jam a Hall's cough drop in there, and like it's a whole new world, you know. I'm not lying. I wish I was, but that's the truth.
You don't have to explain shit to me. That's some old school shit right there.
Well, some eucalyptus action, you know.
I worked in a seafood restaurant one time, and there was this lady. She was amazing. She's the one who told me that her and her boyfriend would rubber band his balls, like.
Ew.
Well, people constrain things to try and get everything pulsing more. Anyway.
Oh no.
She walked in to work one day and she looks at me dead in the eye and she had an urgency in her eyes, like urgency. And she points her finger out and she goes, "Don't ever put camphor on your sex toys. Ever." And the second ever has made me laugh for almost 20 years now.
Don't put what?
Camphor, 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 like Vicks Vapor Rub, or
Yeah, okay. I
yeah,
got you.
yeah.
No, that's fucking horrible. That's like icy hot. And here's the thing, like if you're a guy, you know all the forbidden stuff. Like if you ever chop hot peppers and you forget, even if you wash your hands, because that once isn't enough, then you're like, let me take a piss. Oh no, you'll know.
So Rip Curl says, funny fact, my dog is reading chat and licking his junk. Laugh out loud. I'm kind of jealous. So Rip, this is kind of a easy thought process here. If you're jealous that he's licking his junk, just wait till he finishes and then you can get your head down there.
Or get you some peanut butter.
Just
I don't think
saying.
we're allowed to talk about peanut butter anymore.
Yeah, I was reaching there. Thanks for pointing it out. It was a forbidden suggestion.
I don't know. Just saying.
Yeah. Yeah. I guess I don't get the camphor thing because they're, back in the day, you know how women sold Tupperware and Avon and dude, my dad, he sold light bulbs for a while. So women have these sex parties. They sell dildos. They sell straws that look like dicks. They sell like popsicle forms for cock or whatever. And you take it to your wedding shower and what have you. Well, they sell all these products that are like icy hot for the roast beef sandwich. And I guess I get it, but how can Vicks be so bad, but they still have that?
Let me tell you something. Icy hot, if you put it anywhere near that area, it is agonizing. I know that for a fact.
So it's not for that muscle. It's
Well,
forbidden.
yeah, I've pulled groin muscles before, and you apply it and you're like, oh, okay, cool. But then if you have to run like 4 or 5 miles, that stuff gets everywhere, right? And the humidity and the rise in temperature and the friction and all that stuff, like, man,
Okay, I get
that
it
might
now.
feel good on a shoulder blade, but it doesn't feel good, anywhere else.
Well, because, I don't have one of those, but when you put it that way, I sort of pictured it and I can understand how it just gets everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
This is how you know that we were really put on Earth to just live in torment, because there are receptors in that area that aren't on anywhere else in your body, and they're perfectly designed to receive icy hot and then feel pain, And if it was a perfect world, that wouldn't be a thing, but it is a thing. That's how I know that we're all doomed and we're going to die.
That's the Darwin Award, is the desperation for lube and stimulation. Like, really, people? Really?
You wouldn't even get that far.
Right.
It would be game over about 13 seconds into it. Like,
The camphor is much stronger than what's in those other products.
Sister Marie just fucking laid it down. She said the camphor is way stronger than those sex products. Girl, which flavor is your favorite? All right, Susanna, I'm blowing you out the water because you've already said it public. Susanna used to work at a sex shop. Just saying. Dildos to old ladies.
You knew I was trying to stay away from that, weren't you?
Girl. I'm here for you. We're in this together. Susanna was a peddler of dildos to old women even. What is this world coming to?
Oh my gosh.
Oh.
I can't deny it. It's true.
Yep.
You know what's weird, man? Is like I've never been in one of those stores before. And I'm supposed to be this big, huge degenerate on here, but I've actually never even been into a place like that before.
I went into one just to get a movie, though.
Oh, we got all kinds though. I mean, we got all kinds. We got bachelor parties, bachelorette parties. You got it all. You even got truckers who stopped in there constantly, and they were not shy. I stopped short of what you. I think you knew what I was gonna say.
Oh, dude, it's
And
killing me.
they were not shy. I mean, they would go in there demanding their pocket. It's right here, sir.
Wouldn't you be embarrassed, though? I
Will
mean,
that be all for you today?
Right? Right?
Yeah, that's what I would think, but not all of them were. Oh no.
like if I went to Home Depot and bought a drill and put the battery in backwards and burned it out, I wouldn't return it. I would just buy a new one because I'd be so embarrassed to tell them, like, yeah, I'm the idiot that put the battery in backwards,
Right.
So I'd just go, nope, I'm just going to spend another $200 and get another one. And we're going to pretend like that never happened. But then you hear about people that go into places like that and they're like, yeah, the reverse gear doesn't work on this fake, whatever. I'm just like, who's got the gall to do that?
Hold on, the reverse doesn't work in this fake whatever. What are you talking about? What is whatever?
Right? I'm feeling it.
Well, your skills at extrapolation are low.
You know what you do, Bug Dude? You blame it on somebody who's not there. I mean, Bug Out. Sorry. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry.
Those damn bugs.
But everyone's gonna really know.
See what happens when you're like, oh my gosh, I'm so sorry.
You guys flustered Susanna.
So you walk in there.
She used to work in a sex shop, and you flustered her.
So
She has
you
had
walk in there.
90-year-old women look at her with a straight face and ask for the XXL rabbit double twist, and you just flustered her.
It's a rabbit.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, this truck driver walks in with this thing, and he's like, here, this thing that my friend bought. Here's the receipt, by the way. Like, I have all this stuff, and I'm just swinging by for him. Yeah, right. Get out of here. Everybody knows that's bullshit.
Peace out.
We'll see you later, Matt. And look, Rip Curl knows exactly what he's talking about.
Good night, Matt.
What is it? This chat keeps jumping.
Right, Southern Belle.
So Rip Curl, what you're saying is the magic rabbit worked wonderfully on you?
Mm-hmm. Right.
Okay. Well, I mean, yeah.
It's a thing.
Why would it be a magic rabbit anyway? That's got to be a girl's one, because like you'd think if it was a dude, it would be like a rocket tractor or something. Something cool. You know what I mean?
I like how you know the difference. You don't have to play dumb with us. You just explain the difference like a pro. Yeah. Why would it have rabbit ears? Come on. I don't believe you don't know that. So he only knows about men's, y'all.
Well, rabbit ears, are we talking like it's shaped like a rabbit, or it has like antennas like an old television?
If the rabbit ears hit the clit.
Oh. Why can't they make one that's shaped like a monster truck? That's all I'm wondering.
You want a monster truck in your ass? That's crazy.
I mean, if I bought anything, it would have to be something that looked cool, like so I could put it on the shelf and go check that shit out.
He's real fond of the grave digger.
Time to call Doc Mac.
Grave digger.
And on the side of the door, it's going to say, "Let's go mudding."
Oh man.
Oh my God, Bezos rocket.
Yeah, you could just have a scale model of that thing, and you could even get away with it. Like you're going to the airport. What's this, sir? You know, it's a scale model of the Bezos rocket. And they go, sure enough, it is. Yeah, here's your stuff, sir. Have a nice day. You know, like I
Well, I'm
flew them
saying,
all.
why do engineers always name things so phallically, or, like even on the canners, there's the petcock. In plumbing, you have nipples, or electrician nipples, or whatever. Everything, all the obelisks are shaped phallically. What is the fascination? Rockets, cock and balls, everybody can see that. Is that truly the most
You know,
dynamic?
Little Mermaid castles, for example.
Yes, dude, for sure. VHS version, absolutely. They're everywhere.
Hang on a second. Chat's
No, but it seems
But
like
you got
men
to remember,
invent shit that looks like cocks all the time.
there was a few months ago where we looked on that the the new robot sex dolls that they have. They look like actual people. I mean, they're like so beyond, like you know, the neoprene inflatable raft blow up doll. And that's not what they look like anymore. They look like freaking human beings. I mean, and then you hear about all this human trafficking that's happening on the in the country, and they're like, they'll spend $30,000 to, and I'm like, why don't they just spend $3,000 and get a sex robot? Like the thing, you don't even have to feed them, like what's going on there? And you'd think the sex robots would just put human trafficking out of business,
POTB, there's a lot of pressure with sex dolls. If you pop them, they.
What the
So
hell?
you have to keep them under pressure and fully inflated. Sometimes they're steam driven.
Well, those new ones, they're like it's like a person. They're not inflatable anything. It's like the real thing. It's crazy.
Yeah, that was a billion-dollar industry about a decade ago, if not longer. You can certainly recreate about anything, and then as you integrate virtual reality, you find the sensory experience. If you think about the fact you close your eyes, right?
Who closes their eyes?
Yeah.
You close your eyes, that's a sign of weakness.
No, but I'm saying if you get into that VR mode and you get into the way that they are built now, yeah, I don't think you can tell a difference. And I think it goes along with a further agenda of, as we said about 4 hours ago, eliminating the identity of each of us individually, whether by gender or relationship or whatever. It just becomes a flat level ground. There is no you and me. It is just.
Well, there already isn't. We're a tax ID number, I mean, yeah. That's been the case for a while now. But it makes you wonder. I don't know. Like, for example, what they thought, and I've talked about this about a month or two ago also, so I'm kind of flogging a dead horse here, but what they had originally planned to do when the internet was catching on was they were saying that the marketers and the makers of technology and software, it would be at the point where for the internet, they would give you computers, they give you the hardware because it would be worth it to give you the hardware that was optimized for their software, and then they would try to sell you stuff,
Yep.
And if you think about it, you're limited but look at exactly what the Play Store is. You buy a cell phone, and then they have a store where you can buy apps. It's exactly what they did. They did it, but they did it with phones. They didn't do it with computers. The difference would be if these software manufacturers got conglomerated to the point where 1 or 2 manufacturers made all these apps instead of individual developers, those developers would give you your phone, and then they'd say, over time, with this person buying apps, they're going to pay for that phone, you know? So anyway, I'm neither here nor there, but I'm just saying, like, our individuality is not based off of us, it's based off of our consumption right now, you know, and they can predict that at this point. And that's where who was it that said eventually we can predict everything about the person? It was one of the God, it was one of the World Economic Forum guys or whatever, where they're talking about hacking humans. Remember that? Anybody watch that?
Yeah, I did. I watched it. I don't know exactly the person you're talking about, but I did watch it. Yep.
It was one of their stooges, and
Yep.
they were real excited about how they could actually hack humans at a certain point, because they have so many. This is right up Ghetto's alley, by the way. I'm surprised he's not talking right now, but they have so many things that are tracking what you do, what you say, what you buy, that they know your behavior better than you do. You know.
Yeah. Predictive AI is already here, you guys. I mean, we see it in the quote unquote algorithm that we pop on every day.
But it's happened with so much success that they're like, my God. And this is what would kill some of these industries that we were talking about before. And I know we were joking around about it, but once you take cash out of the picture, would it cripple that industry or would it not? I think it would, to be honest, because
I do not, because you cannot stop human addiction. Love is an addiction. Okay. People always talk about heroin and crack and fucking whatever. Well, connection is an addiction. That we're all sitting here for that reason. So I don't think that taking money out of it would stop it at all. The only thing that I see taking money out of all this shit we're seeing is honestly strengthening a black market, which will become a secondary market, which will eventually have some negotiable power. But as far as changing what people desire, not going to happen. People will always pay for what makes them feel better. Always.
Right. But how much of that is done untraceable right now is what I'm saying.
A pretty good amount.
I would think that there's the lion's share of consumers of stuff like that are paying cash, and they're like, no, keep the receipt. You know, like they don't want to have any trace to that stuff.
Yes. Don't underestimate. Again, don't underestimate those numbers. I think a lot of us do, and that makes us feel alone. But don't.
You said us feel alone, so
yeah, like those of us who are like, okay, plan, do this, get in and get your numbers in there and your picket signs and your votes and where your dollars go and whatever. Well, I think and polls, like fucking surveys and shit. Okay, the average everyday person does not put their thoughts out there like that. The samples that we have for comparison right now are more or less on the extreme side of each possibility.
Yeah. Well, my whole life, I've never been approached for a survey of any type before, you know? And I'm thinking about it, and I'm like, well, so who are they picking to do these surveys?
Yes.
And like, look at before the Hillary election, they said that there was a 4% approval and a 96% approval for Hillary.
Okay.
That's because everybody that they surveyed
are the people filling them out. Do you see what I mean? The people,
and it's where you go also. You know, you go on Haight and Ashbury and you hand those things out and you're going to go 100%, man, we're crushing it, you know?
Yes.
And that's what they did. Their pollers were flawed, not the people taking the poll. The people taking the poll were honestly filling it out.
Yeah.
But the people that distributed the polls, they went to areas where they knew that they were going to get good results.
They were targeted. And the fact is if you're not attracted to letting out some voice, probably in opposition of some mainstream idea on one side or the other, you're not even going to fill them out. Do you see what I mean?
But even better than that, the Nielsen ratings show, let's forget about whether you're willing to fill something out or not. The Nielsen rating generates the ratings for shows, right? So what they do is they trace certain people and the shows that they watch and those people determine what shows make it, what shows get canceled, what shows are successful or not. Like that's how they gauge like what time slot a show should be in and all this stuff. But here's the thing: if you give this control to a bunch of idiots that are just going to watch Family Feud all day, then suddenly Family Feud is like all over your television, and you're like, who's the idiot that made this show popular or whatever? I'm not saying Family Feud's bad, but there's some dumb shows out there. Have you seen the remakes of Hawaii Five-0 or Magnum PI? They're terrible.
No, I haven't because they're unwatchable. But I
They're
can tell you,
unwatchable.
I used to work at telemarketing. It was a job where what we were doing is data collection. And this was in the late 90s. And we would call people at fucking dinner time. I was one of those people, for any of you 40 and over, or remember your parents getting those phone calls at the dinner table. I was one. And trust me, the abuse is severe of what people say to you to hang up before they hang up. But here's my point. What I learned from that job is we would call people and say, hey, watch this TV show at 7 p.m. And then I'm going to call you at 7:30. And what we did at 7:30, we did not ask them about the quote unquote pilot for that show. We asked them about the advertising. Just like Mad Men is a good example. Advertising runs the world. It's about what they can sell people. It's about, did you notice the Lysol commercial? Whatever. Okay. And I've done some political polls, by the way. And at the end of every single one, they'll ask you, did you notice this thing in politics or society and whatever? And it's utterly ridiculous. But if they were doing that in the 90s, people like me calling you to lie and say, hey, watch this pilot, we're going to start a new sitcom, but all we wanted you to watch was the commercials and tell us if it would make you buy that product. They're still doing that. It's just a little craftier.
Well, I mean, spoiler alert, but the advertisers are what make the shows happen.
Yes.
I mean, go back to the soap operas. The reason why they were called soap operas, I mean, that's how television was from the beginning. My only discrepancy with that is what they told everybody. And one of the great lies of America was they said, once we go to cable television and everyone pays every month for their cable TV, there's going to be no more ads. Do you remember when they said that all the time? When cable first came out, no more advertising. It's over because you pay $50 a month and now it's going to be ad free and blah, blah, blah. And well, they lied,
Yep.
So now we're watching ads and I'm like, so the advertisers are paying for an ad to this network, but the network is getting paid by the cable company that's running their channel. So why do they need the advertising, right? It's like, I mean, they're double dipping.
Those actors, how do you think the Friends actors got 20 million an episode at the end, or whatever the fuck it was? You know what I mean?
Because the networks are getting paid
just like
too
the
much.
Super Bowl, entirely run on advertising. What is 3 seconds of a Super Bowl game is like $7 billion,
Yeah, it's too much. It's bullshit. It's
Looks
just
like
one more of the great lies.
Looks like your internet's working better, Milk.
1 a.m. I would hope so.
Girl, you're clear as a bell. I don't think you have a delay either.
It's actually working. Surprise, surprise.
Yeah, well, everybody, I've got to get off here and
it only works at the wee hours. Sorry.
You might be able to show your cans. I think you got.
I might. I'd have to go and find something to put my phone on.
Oh, you can do it.
Why couldn't you just go get one of the? Well, yeah, you're not supposed to be.
I could actually carry one in here and show you my cans. I could do that. Actually, yeah. Let me go take the thing off. I just didn't want to have siphoning. Hold on.
Okay.
Well, what she can do is set her camera right between her boobs and just pick up the jar in front of her.
Hold on.
Sister Marie, you are dropping the mic every time you speak.
Hold on. So I got to say.
That was awesome.
That brought a really funny memory.
That was funny.
So when I was going to, I got off work I was going home one day from work, and there was this lady out there on a riding mower, and she had her water bottle stuck between her boobs. She did. And when I was driving by, I'm looking over like, what the fuck? And she took a drink. And I was like, no. Had it
What's
between
wrong
her
with that?
boobs.
Did she raise her jugs or the water
What-
bottle to get a drink?
Was it hot out?
See, you know what would be cool if like she had those little tiny mini legs that a spider has, where they can just little T-Rex arms to grab the bottle.
Right.
What the-
Like, where do you come up with this shit? Like, seriously.
I don't think we want to know.
No, probably not.
Sister Marie probably seen the same woman backwoods.
Might have been. It might have been her.
Oh my god, these smell really good.
You know, I'd once thought about, I was trying to come up with ways to make money, and I thought if there was some way you could take one of these camelbacks and have basically a water cooled jock. I mean, you wouldn't want to drink out of the camelback because the water is going to be circulating down through, but I guess it would be in tubes, so you wouldn't have to worry about it. But having like a water cooled jock, what would you think about that, Bug Out?
Shit, I don't know. Sounds complicated. All you'd have to do is have a pump on the return, though.
Right.
If you think about it, because you could let gravity do the first half, and then you just have to return it on the second half. But
Well, and I
I
was
just see
thinking
stuff going wrong with that.
you could put a solar panel on it for power. I'm just
Dude, one
saying.
of those 18650 drill batteries would probably power it for 2 hours or so if you used a little aquarium pump.
I'm just saying, man. I mean, when you're out there and it's like 150 degrees out there, it feels like, man. I don't know. It just seemed like if you could cool your junk down there, man, it would sure make the day a lot better. Just saying.
Yeah, probably live longer if you just drank the water, though.
Well, you could do that too because it'll all be secured in a closed system, so you wouldn't have to worry. You could drink the water.
Well, what if? Okay, all right. Let's do this then. What if instead of water, it was chicken soup, and as the chicken soup was cooling your junk, it was warming it so you could consume it.
Oh, okay. Okay.
It's like the yin and the yang,
I see where you're going with that. I see where you're going with that. That wouldn't be too bad of a
Did
thought.
Bug Out just say he wanted cock soup?
Yes.
They make
Right.
that.
I'm just making sure I was hearing correctly.
The original ramen noodles before they figured out that was a bad word. I kept a pack of that spice, the cock flavor spice.
Wait, what?
I kept a bag of that in my glove box for like 10 years.
Some sections of the grocery store, you still find cock flavored bouillon, cock cubes. They're there.
I'm telling you, whenever I see that shit, I buy it, though. I really do. But it's been a long time since I've ever seen it on a shelf. I thought they stopped. I thought they figured it out by now.
Mm-hmm.
But POTB, what we were talking about is when you're out somewhere, like out in the field, or you're out on a patrol, or maybe you're out doing some training or whatever it may be, and there's no microwaves out there in the woods, but then I forgot, you're kind of one of them rich boys that that has all that nice stuff, so you probably don't go out and train. You probably actually just sit there and cook chicken soup in the microwave and have cock soup. For lunch.
Dennis the Menace is a bougie bitch. Have you seen that mustache? Just saying.
POTB. No, I don't bring a microwave in my bug out bag.
I don't know if POTB ever did this, but you could make a solar oven out of MRE, the sleeves for the heavy cardboard sleeves. You cut a square out of it and put plastic wrap over it. And if you do 2 of those like that, it actually gets hot as fuck inside of there. It refracts the sunlight.
Right.
Works way better than an MRE heater. MRE heaters are terrible, man. People insist on using them, but they give off so much moisture that, like, it's just a disaster, man. Like, people try to use those inside of vehicles, and it looks like a shower. There's just fog everywhere and shit. You're like, dude, throw that thing out the window. Get rid of it.
Don't use it in vehicles.
Don't use it anywhere. They're just horrible. And they don't really work that well either, you know?
There's a dude on YouTube that I freaking love. He opens like MREs from all over the world. And
Yeah, I've seen that.
dude, it's Wildlife in New England or something like that.
There's another guy. He doesn't just do MREs, but there's another dude. He's a Russian guy with a really funny accent.
Oh, the accent. Okay, yeah, no, he doesn't really have an accent per se, but he'll do MREs and he'll do canned goods from, 80 years ago. He popped popcorn. That was one thing that I was kind of impressed by. He had this can of popcorn that was like 60 years old and it still fucking popped. But he'll go through some of this stuff and I can't recommend it highly enough. And if I could remember the channel, I'd tell you, but he had one of those MREs that had this little heater that would create a chemical reaction that caused heat. Oh shit, did she have beans?
No, go ahead. Finish what you were saying.
I don't
Keep going.
really understand how they work that out. It's kind of like you pop this thing and there's a chemical reaction that makes this little fire and you can heat up your meal.
What, like with the MREs?
Yeah. So bottom
It's
line,
like a little packet.
what that is? Yeah, it's like this little pop stove, but it like
Actually, we have extras of those in our storeroom.
girl, I would love some of those.
Really?
Yes.
I'll send them to you. I don't know if
Well,
they're any good.
She's talking about the foreign ones that have the little sterno ovens and not the water activated ones, right?
Oh,
Yes.
yeah. The sterno ones are cool.
He had
The
them from
chemical.
every country. Yes.
Huh.
But they're called the semi-permanent ones are called Esbit stoves, and those are great. And
Right.
that you can, if you get a good one, I have one that actually the flaps fold down and then it folds in,
Hmm.
and it's like the size of a credit card wallet. It's fucking amazing.
Yes. And yes, I was wondering what the chemical reaction was. Yankee is saying, is it trioxane?
Well,
Like,
trioxane is one, and then the actual Esbit fuel is oh god, there's 2 kinds. Trioxane does work in those though. You can use trioxane, but the other one is oh god, I'll think of it. Just keep going, and if
Right,
it pops in
it's
my
like
head,
a-
I'll,
3 fucking days.
and then you'll think of it. Did you have cans, girl?
I do have cans.
Well, let's see it.
Do you want to see my cans?
I'm asking
Okay.
nicely.
but if you buy
Fine.
the fuel though, the Esbit
like
ones are shaped better. Sorry to interrupt.
She has a
I actually-
turtleneck sweater on. Like, this is a moment you're talking.
No, it's what I grabbed out of my drawer because it was cold. I do actually want to know what that chemical is. But yeah, here's chili beans. And Virginia, you were talking about like where they would clump at the bottom.
Yep.
Like
Oh.
it seems.
You have similar Okay.
Yeah, it was similar, but I only put 1 cup. Is that about right?
Yeah, that's exactly
Okay.
what mine looked like coming out.
And they tasted good? Because
Yeah.
I haven't done all the seasoning, you know?
Honestly, it provides a thickener because, like, the top half of the beans give you that bean and the chili, but then at the same time, the rest kind of gives it a thickener to your sauce or your stew or whatever. And some people even take beans and mash half of them with a potato masher when they're making bean.
Oh, the chili?
Yeah, just to
Okay.
thicken it instead of using a thickener. So, oh, those look great. Yeah.
Well, look at that color, though. God, this
Yes.
one's beautiful. Look at that color.
What did you put in again?
Debbie said, oh God, what'd she say? It was cumin, however you say that, turmeric, onion powder, garlic powder. I put a teaspoon of salt, and I put a heaping half teaspoon. It was like half teaspoons of everything.
Right.
I put a heaping half teaspoon of my chili powder, though, because it's kind of old, you know?
Dude.
But
So you basically did chili beans. It's like,
oh, and a heaping quarter teaspoon of crushed red pepper flakes because I like spice, man.
and then all you do is add meat, right? We're going to offend all the Texans. So you'll put that in meat, right?
Right.
Call it chili.
Oh, yeah, because Stuart said earlier, he was like, what the fuck is our chili beans? And I'm like, well, they're beans for chili.
Exactly.
You weirdo. Now he's probably going to be offended.
By the way, that chemical is hexamine. I just looked it up.
Hexamine? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, Stuart said methenamine.
Methamphetamine is what he said.
Nah, not methem. He said methamphetamine.
No.
Well, I'm sorry, methenamine.
I don't really want to stay in my dirty kitchen, though. I haven't cleaned the dishes. Sister Marie gets me.
Welcome to real life.
Right? Well, I had a deal with my daughter. She was going to clean the kitchen, but she didn't. I feel gypped.
Yo, girl. Story of my life. Oh, there went Ghetto. I was going to ask him. Let's
Wait,
see.
No, I'm right here.
Oh,
Okay.
there
Did
you
I
are.
move?
Who
I
left?
think I just got.
Oh, you just moved.
No,
It all
unfortunately, he's fucking still here.
Right?
I'll just
Like a
stay
fucking-
here.
It all
But I might need a
shifted
beer.
then.
Like a cockroach and shit.
I can
Alright,
go if y'all don't want me
Thank you.
here for real.
So what's your
No, stay.
Backwoods changed it to widescreen. I saw it all shift and I thought you left. It's all good. Chill,
Ghetto.
bro. So
Dude,
what's
he was
your-
working so
Just put it down a
hard
notch
to
right
try
now,
and get me on this
backwards. I'll
stream.
explain it later, but I just had a fucked up a family emergency, so forgive me if I ain't laughing right this
Oh.
second. My bad. I ain't trying to bring nobody party down, but I can legit go if y'all don't want me. I ain't trying to be a bitch. That's not what
No,
I'm
is
trying to be.
everything
Oh, you're
okay?
good. I was just gonna ask.
Everything's fine. Just
Your
I
timeline.
fucking hate. No, my family is good. It's my external family, and I'm not trying to bring the party down. What was the question, Virginia? I just
Your
had some
time. You're
motherfuckers show up
watching
at
your
my
timer,
house, and they
right?
about got a fucking bullet. Shit. Fucking
Yeah,
tired
no,
of
it's
this
all
shit.
good. You're watching
Can't
your
wait to get the
90-minute
fuck out of
timer,
this
right?
state.
Hey, calm
Yeah,
down.
I got 2 minutes. I
Breath.
got 2 minutes to go, Virginia. Yeah,
All right,
2 minutes to go.
So in 2 minutes, turn that fucker off, and we can go from there.
Right.
All right.
Yeah.
Word.
Thank you for asking me, because I keep forgetting about it because of Milkmaid. It's all her fault.
I know.
My wife had to keep coming in and checking my temperature and my gauge and everything.
He was like trying to find out a way to get it so I could actually like panel or something, and you know he'd be like, "Oh
yeah.
shit, I totally forgot about my cans," and he'd have to like run into the kitchen. And take care.
My wife
Hey,
left the
Ghetto.
bedroom for her and shit. What's up, man?
Ghetto.
Right?
Well, what if you were like, if y'all don't want me to go, I can go, and then you left, and then 3 minutes later you go, shit, I lost track of the time, and you had to come back on to ask if it was time to do it or not?
All right.
How about now?
Like,
That
okay,
walk
y'all,
of shame. The walk
y'all
of
can still
shame back
fuck
in.
off, but y'all can still
Nah, I
fuck
got-
off, but is it time for me to turn the thing off yet?
I'll have a
Nope, I
separate
got
sheet of
15
paper
seconds.
for Ghetto.
No, you know what? I forgot to do that this time too. I was gonna write it down like I did last, or like you were telling me. What was it, Milkmaid? Right? You're the one that said you write it down, right? You don't even use the
Yeah.
timer.
Dude,
Yeah, that's what I
you
should have
need
did.
is get a post-it note.
Put it on my
Post-it
forehead.
note, just put it right in front of your face. And then you can even like mark it down as time goes on, 90 minutes, 75, 60, you know.
Do you do that with your ham? Like you buy a ham and it has like how many minutes per pound, and then you do like the whole calculation, and then you take a sticky note and you just slap it on your hood right there, or maybe your wall or something, and say, okay, you can take it out this time. Sorry, what?
Nothing. No, I'm not that organized. I don't time anything. I don't like cakes, breads, stuff that you could time. I still don't time it. So as far as sticky notes,
Thank you, Miss Ghetto. Thank you. See, I'm a fucking idiot. My timer went off, so all I did was I went and turned my timer off. That's it, because it was beeping. I didn't even turn the fucking heat off. Thank you, baby.
You're welcome. Just let it go. Let it go.
That's like the third fuck up tonight.
Singing Frozen.
I don't know if anyone's seen Romancing the Stone, but that movie is fucking amazing. And in the beginning, what's her face puts all kinds of notes to herself and sticky notes all over her house. They're on their fridge and walls and whatever. And then at one point she gets upset and she picks up one of those sticky notes and she blows her nose in it. I always thought that was really funny.
That is a Romancing the Stone is an awesome movie.
Hell yeah, it is. I've been in love with Michael Douglas ever since.
I'm just wondering how you saw that movie, but you never saw any other movie.
Are you fucking kidding me?
But hold on. Have y'all seen Romancing the Bone? I'm just saying.
Oh, shit.
It came a little bit after that one, but it was a porno, I gotta admit.
I've seen more
called
movies
Romancing
than most,
Bone.
Bushy Boy. But Romancing the Bone, that's funny.
Look it up. I'm telling you.
I'm not looking up anything.
Doc Mack's like, yes, I did see that one.
Yeah, she blows her nose in the sticky notes, and I always found that it always struck me as super funny.
See, today with today's technology, I bet somebody like digitized, blew up, and like optimized it to read that sticky note to see what that one said.
Oh no. Like a Rolodex, and then you digitize the Rolodex. But it's actually
like
pages
when the
of
secret
Rolodex.
agents just keep going, enhance.
Yep. Why wouldn't you?
Because that's how that happens in real life. Like you have to say enhance before it does it. Like it doesn't automatically do it, you know?
Oh,
like in the war movies when the guys attack them and there's an ambush in a canyon and they wait until the lieutenant goes, all right, fire back. And they're like, and you're like, yeah, that's exactly how that works, you know?
Secret Prepper, Jewel of the Nile
was
the second one. War of the Roses was the third one.
Yep.
Doc Meck says it was not a sticky note. What? Yeah, what was it? It was a note. Come on, Doc Mack. She had sticky notes everywhere. What was it? Crap.
So either Doc Mack is right and you've had a false memory all these years, or he's wrong.
Look,
or it's the Mandela effect. They both could be right.
She picked up one of them. It could have been a scrap of paper, though, so I'm either Mandela-ing or totally wrong.
Is that a word now? Mandela-ing?
The Mandela effect.
Right? I was wondering that, too.
Neither of you have heard of the Mandela effect.
I just, the Mandela effect, yes. That's why I just said Mandela effect. But you said Mandela-ing. So I'm like, man.
Mandela effect.
I feel like...
I apologize.
But
it's...
Okay, so you're right, Virginia. There is a sticky note on the refrigerator that says buy tissue. And she pulls that out and blows her nose into it.
Yes.
I just looked it up.
Thank you.
Nikki.
Thank you. Nikki, good morning.
Hello, Nikki.
She's up early. Really early.
She's between dreams. That's all.
Hey, Nikki.
Yeah.
What's up, sister?
Oh man, my sleep's been really bad for the last 24 hours. It's been like a couple hours here, a couple hours there. Really fucked up.
So, Backwoods, are you like done with us? Like, anytime you're done with us, because we're all done canning. Like, I don't want to make you feel pressured to keep entertaining our.
Oh yeah,
All this
debauchery and craziness.
So all this time, and you haven't learned who I am yet.
No, I'm just making sure. I'm checking on you, my
here's the
friend.
thing. No, that kind of upsets me, and I'm just gonna say because
I mean,
I'm just gonna. You just be quiet. A man is speaking now. So, the thing about it is that stop laughing, y'all. I'm trying to be serious.
Well, I just won the game. You broke.
Damn it.
oh
I hate y'all.
Oh, we love you too.
you don't hate us.
No, I don't. No, I can stay for a little bit longer. I do got a funeral to go to tomorrow.
What?
Oh, do you?
Are you serious?
Yeah. So, all right. So, my aunt got married to this guy, and they've been married for a long time. You know, like shit, like 20 years or some shit. And so anyway, I haven't seen him really a whole bunch, but I knew him and stuff. He's a good dude. They live off a long ways, but anyway, he died, and so he's going to be buried tomorrow, and so I got to go to the funeral and stuff
Sorry.
because it's my
Sorry
aunt,
about that.
mom's sister, her
Well,
husband.
yeah.
So yeah, so you know how that goes.
Mm-hmm.
But I can stay on for a little longer though. No, what I was going to say a while ago, y'all laughing ass motherfuckers, listen to me, y'all son of bitches. If I get ready to fucking click off here, I'll just end the fucking stream and kill it. And
All right,
ain't
word.
shit. How about that?
Well, let me put it this way. Thank you very much for offering to give us a spot and hosting this. Like, I think a few of us would have canned anyway. People here on panel, people in the chat, we probably would have done it anyway, but you offered somewhere reliable to go, and
It's all good.
I appreciate that a lot. You're
Agreed.
It's all good. Like I said, man, we just as long as
Really?
the message is getting out, that's what I care. As long
The
as the
little,
learning and the teaching, and yeah.
the little homeless canners.
Yeah.
Flipping from stream to stream.
Milkmaid, that was deep. You're right. Homeless canners. You and I have been like, we've been like standing on corners for 4 months now with our thumb out. Will someone pick us up?
Forget Canimals, we're hitchhikers.
Susanna's our pimp.
Right.
She's like, y'all, come pick these bitches up. I don't know what to do.
I think it was. I think it was one of them kind of deep state plans.
No.
It was a deep cannibal plan to make me feel bad on the last time I was up there and saying, well, we got a place to can next week. And I think it was some deep.
Honestly, look at you a year later. Susanna, Milkmaid, and I were on the very first show. We have been together on almost all of them. And
Yeah.
you are giving us a home, and that's I am giggling, but that's awesome. Thank you.
Yeah.
Hi.
It's all good.
Because we all know I'm not hosting, clearly, and Virginia's not going to,
Nope.
clearly. So, yeah.
I might one day.
Susanna can?
I can't commit to paying attention as far as sometimes I mute and I'm off with my kids or animals or making dinner or whatever, so I can't pay attention to actually mitigating anything. But yeah, Bug Dude, adopt a canimal.
Right?
Wherever I may roam, right?
Yes.
Well, I think it's kind of cool, honestly, because it's not just one place. It's like all over
Right.
the place.
Yeah.
So y'all are some gypsy canners.
Actually, that's a good way to put it. Gypsy
Dude,
Canimals. The
we
3
should
of
wear
us are.
gypsy skirts.
Well, I definitely didn't want y'all on my channel. Just saying.
Yeah,
I
but
got high class people over
No,
there.
no,
picked
no.
up
At some
Sister
point, you're
Marie.
going to have to.
No, hell no.
We picked up some leaders. Sophia, huge
Yeah, she's a leader.
we picked up Sister Marie. We picked up JR. We picked up people who
yeah.
now come along and they're on until the wheels fall off. And that's really the whole point. And that's something Ghost should be proud of, even though he deserted us.
Well, yeah, he took a break. Yeah, but
He knows I love him. I'm messing.
He went AWOL.
Oh, me too.
He's fine.
He
Well,
wanted to
I
play
love
with
the
his
fact that
jiggler
he's
by
teaching
himself.
kids. Well,
Right.
and the fact that he's doing the teaching with kids, I really do.
Yeah.
That's
I'm
kind of
messing.
more important.
I love Ghost. I'm just messing.
Yeah. Oh, I
he
know,
had
I
a
know.
rough run.
Man, Ghost,
Even though he left us by the side of the road for
with our knee-high socks on, throwing out one thigh, putting a thumb up, please. Our like lower lip quivering.
right.
I need to jiggle.
oh Lord.
Is my background noise loud?
And the
Is that
jiggler
loud?
must jiggle. No,
All
we
right.
can't even hear it.
All right. Thank you.
Who you calling a cougar buggy? Like, really? You know, cougars.
Man. Bunch of damn cougars.
That's funny.
Yeah, well, guilty, I guess.
Ain't
Maybe.
my fault I'm old.
Right? We just got here somehow.
Right.
Independent for me, it just depends on what it is and how much of it our family eats and who eats it.
Yep.
Yeah. Or how many fit in a canner? Like how Ghetto was stacking his. I can't stack 2 sets of quarts, but I can stack like a quart with a pint on top, you know?
It's also how much of the item you want in what quantity. So, like,
Yeah.
I personally would not do quarts of ghee. I would do pints or half pints. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Are they still short in your area, Indy? Because, like, in my area, they all of a sudden have tons of jars, which I find surprising.
Me too. Ours, we got a whole lot of stock too.
I didn't
Sorry,
realize
Mom.
I slapped next to my mic. I meant to tell you guys, if you're interested in getting bulk canning lids, if you've ever gone to Layman's, it's LEHMANS. It's like a kind of it. Well, they originally started selling to like Amish, the Amish community for like off-grid, non-electric type things. But they now have their bulk lids back in stock. And what they ended up doing, because they used to have kind of like ball lids, but they ended up doing an American company that seems to have really good reviews on like the seals and the thickness and the quality of the lids. And you can buy them bulk. And I think packs of what, Virginia, I sent it to you. Like, it's like 60 lids or 200 lids, like a sleeve of them. So if you're planning on doing that, and from what I can tell, they're actually comparable or cheaper than what you would find in like a lot of your local stores.
Right.
But they're American made from a company that I do really like. They make quality products. So Layman's
Days also put out a thing like today or yesterday about some lids. Forgive me, I don't remember the damn name.
Were they called Superb?
It's 4 jars or
oh.
Something like that. I don't know. It was a name I had not heard before, but because we all get stuck in that ball curve, but sometimes the quality, I've thought about it recently with stuff coming in, it's hit or miss. at this point. And like Milkmaid's saying, get some of those better ones. Get the deal, a price per piece.
Yeah, these, well, some of these, I'm going to test them out. I have 3 different types of lids this time. I had
Right.
my ball ones. I had Golden Harvest, which I had a lot of failures with. And then these pure ones.
Pure.
I don't know if you can tell.
I think Susanna has those too.
Yeah, they're made
But the
here,
ones,
not far from where I live.
yeah, and the ones that Layman's is selling for the bulk ones are called Superb. It's like a new brand. It's a company that started up. And a lady, because I looked at many reviews of them, one lady gave them a horrible review, but all the other ones that I saw were really good reviews, saying like the thickness of the metal and the rubber seal around the, bottom of it. I don't know the right word.
Right.
But good reviews. So, that's something
that
to
on.
consider if you want to stock up on those,
I
because
can mute myself.
I bet your metal's gonna go up. Just saying.
That one day.
Yeah.
Yesterday.
Yeah, that's a good thought there, Milkmaid, because metal is going up.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean,
Yeah.
so yeah, it tends to reason that, and even shipping, all that stuff is going up. So I mean, it tends to reason that, hell, them lids is going to go up too.
Well, yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking, is that because I'm trying to think of those things. Like, I got free reign recently. Now, this blew my mind. I got free reign to order a bunch of like hiking boots and food and all this stuff that generally I have to kind of say I want. And I was told, hey, go ahead and stock up on all this stuff. And I was like, oh, okay, cool. That's awesome.
So Indy's finding $3.99 for a 12-pack. That's pretty good. They fluctuate price a little bit, but that's pretty good.
I look for around 30 cents a lid.
Yes.
So that's what,
price
40 cents a lid right there?
Yep.
Oh, for just lids.
Oh, is it? No, that's about 30 cents a lid, right?
It's over 30. It's about 32 and a half. But
it's too late and I had beer, so I can't
right.
really do math right now.
No, it's all good. Like, yeah, it's just over 30 cents a lid, but Milkmaid is right, independent. Look at the price per piece, because the jars you can use over and over and over. The initial investment is going to be at like $1 a jar.
Yeah.
But roundabouts.
The lids, man, you can use them if you pull them off perfectly. But I'm uncomfortable, man. You always kind of work it a little bit, getting it off the jar. You really do.
Yeah.
Even
Pay
just
attention
like
to the
tiny bit.
Sorry, Virginia. Pay attention to the size of the lid too, because they have 2 different sizes, which is regular and wide mouth. So you don't want to get a whole stack of wide mouth and all you got is regular mouth jars.
Mm-hmm. And the lid. Oh, sorry.
No, I was just saying, just make sure you keep an eye on the size, because I almost made that mistake myself.
Right.
This is the lid, right? It's just the flat piece. The ring is reusable, just in case anybody is in here that doesn't know that already. As long as it's not like rusty or dented or something like that, But this generally costs 30 cents per canning. That's why I like to use quarts, because it doesn't matter whether it's a small jar or a large jar. I'm still spending 30 cents roundabout per canning per jar.
Right.
So, and that's why I also am picky about what I actually can too. I try to mostly do meat. Today was an anomaly, but because I can dehydrate carrots and all that other stuff, and I don't knock canning all that stuff. But I can dehydrate those and put those in jars with like these Classico lids from like the spaghetti, or you can buy them or whatever.
Oh, how
or
did
even
that
regular
work?
ones. It sealed.
All right.
Yeah, I wanted to show you guys. It was crazy.
Tell everyone what you did. I know what you did.
Nice.
So the last canning that I did, my internet was shit. Surprise. And I was doing a variety of things. So I did some pork, I did some pork broth, and I did a can of chili. Oh, there was actually 2 experiments I ran. So the first experiment was I had made some chili and I had some leftover like Zatarans. That's my cheat meal sometimes. You know, those little rice meals, jambalaya or whatever.
Oh, they're
I had a
good.
little bit of that
Red
left.
beans
So I
and
just,
rice.
I just chucked that in my chili, right? Well, then I was like, crap, you're not supposed to can rice. What I did. And so it was just a tiny bit compared to the big pot of chili. And so we used it almost immediately. I used it for one of my husband's lunches, but the rice got like softer and longer, but it was still good. Like it was fine. It didn't make it do any weird stuff. So he ate that. He didn't die. So it was good, right?
Did it make it mushy?
Did it make him what?
Was it mushy? Like really, like gooey? Did it turn gooey?
It didn't turn super gooey. It was softer, but it wasn't gooey. You know?
Right.
Oh, okay.
I think the
Oh.
whole thing with rice is that it'll disintegrate
Yeah.
at some point.
And it was such a small portion of the entire meal that I don't think that it really affected everything or anything. Now noodles I know will actually change. Hutch had that issue, right? But the other experiment that I did was, I don't know if y'all do, but I actually buy the Classico spaghetti sauce. And the reason that I do that is that the jars are able to be reused with canning lids for vacuum sealing. And I use used canning lids for vacuum sealing. I never use the brand new ones. They actually tend to work better if you use the used ones. So I have that attachment that you can put to a food saver, but you can also attach a brake bleeder to it and suck all the air out of it, right? But just for fun, because I had extra room, I had a jars of water that I was going to put in. And so I put one of those Classico lids that I had left over, because I'll use that just for storing stuff sometimes. I reuse everything. And it sealed. Because if you look on the inside of it, it's just like one of these, except it has the rim, that screws on. So I just did a finger tight thing and it actually sealed, which I found really interesting.
Dude, I've been waiting to see that. And you did water, right?
Yeah, look.
Okay,
You
so
can
y'all,
see the button is down.
Yes.
It's just water. I didn't want to do it with real food.
That's sterile water, though. But for your experiment, you did a Classico jar, the Classico lid. You put in water, see if it would seal. Hey.
It's a ball jar. It wasn't a Classico jar.
Oh,
but it was
okay,
a ball
it's a ball
jar.
jar. Gotcha.
The only problem with using Classico jars is I don't know if they are good for pressure canning. They're probably good for water bath canning because tomatoes are high acid, so they're canned.
Right.
I mean, they're already canned, but they're canned in like a water bath environment. So I wouldn't trust this with your life.
Right.
But it was an interesting experiment
Right.
just to see what it would do, and I didn't know if it was going to blow up or not either.
I'd love to see that because some of the spaghetti jars are pretty freaking decent. And
I'm really tempted to do like a test thing with just water and see how they would hold up to canning.
And if you put gauze in there, if that whole thing rots, the gauze will start to green, right?
Oh, really?
Yellow, pink. Well, I'm just postulating if you experimented to make sterile water with a piece of sterile gauze, let's say, if it went bad, do you think the gauze would change color? Total entertainment purposes only question.
Why would it go bad? And Indy, as many as humanly possible.
Well, if it didn't seal, it would.
Because I'm a hoarder.
You know what I mean? If you try spaghetti jar, if it didn't seal, it would go bad.
I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
The gauze turning color.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I guess that would depend on the bacteria or the whatever contaminant would be in there, though.
Right.
Could
Or it
turn
would
orange.
bubble.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't. For me, the jars too. It just depends. how many you can get, how many you can keep. Depends on how, where you live and what your income is, all that kind of stuff. And for me, the lids, it doesn't bother me what it is. So I really don't care what my husband grabs for me or what I grab for myself or what's there. I'll take it because I have a wide variety of all of them in case anything, in case I do run out of someone, or, and I don't have the other, or, something like that happens, I'm ready for whatever it is.
Right.
Well, and
Money
that's
and
kind of
storage. That's it. That's what it comes down to. Money and storage.
it is, and it's one of those things where I kind of keep buying them as it's available and as the budget allows. Like I've got a stock of them. People, I did some video or whatever, and 101 said something. I'm like, now we know where all the jars went. And I know he's being a smartass, but at the same time, I was like, yeah, but I'm slowly, as I can find them, build them up, because I remember talking to a fellow that we butchered some pigs with, and his mom would can like 400 or 500 quart jars of green beans a year, just green beans.
Mm-hmm.
And if you look at that, like if you're looking at, depending on how large your family is or how many people you're planning on feeding, and over a year, it can really add up. So you can just keep picking them up, make it part of your budget, because you can keep reusing them. It's the lids.
Right.
The lids are going to be the big thing.
I completely agree. It's the lids. The jars are an initial investment, but once you can through them 2 or 3 times, they've paid for themselves. The lids, 30 cents a piece, that
and
narrows down the cost of this.
Well,
and stop up now because the metal's going to go up.
Yes.
See that kind of lens, like with me, when I buy magazines, for the pew pews, they must have bullets in them. So I would feel the same way about. I mean, why would you want an empty magazine laying around your house? You know what I'm saying? You want to keep all your magazines filled up with bullets.
Okay, I can see that.
So, to me, having a whole bunch of empty jars around would just seem, you know what I'm saying? I mean, I'm stocking some jars and some lids, and I'm starting to stock some stuff up because I want to get this cannon deal going. Just I got to have the money to get it to where. Yeah,
that's the hard part.
Yeah,
is prioritizing.
Well, because I've got the lawn care business, and I've got a bunch of work that I can do, but it won't quit raining. You know what I'm saying? I mean, they're like, hell yeah, come cut my grass as soon as it quits raining. Well, hell, it won't quit raining. So
you just say lawn chair business?
Lawn care.
Oh, care. Okay, my bad. My bad.
Yeah, like mowing.
Yeah, no, I knew what it was, but I was like, was that a Freudian slip? Wait a minute. My bad.
But it would just to me it would be the same thing as magazines for pew pews. Is that the jars, I would want them all full of food. Is because later down the line and shit goes bad, you're not. I know you can reuse the jars, and you're talking about having a lot of lids, but it would just seem like to me, having the extra lids would be good, but the jars, like you said, the initial investment, but they need to be full. There shouldn't be no empty jars sitting around if you're already canning.
Well, I mean, yeah. I still have a crap ton of empty jars though, but that's because I've got to go through the meat that's in the freezer, or like we've got friends who shoot geese, they bring us goose breast, or hunting season, oh gosh, can your venison, man. That is some good stuff right there. It's really good canned. It really does something to it.
You gonna say something, Sister Marie?
Yeah, I was waiting. As far as having empty jars, I try and keep extras on hand every time I go to the grocery store. I pick up a couple of cases of what I use
Right.
because not only are we canning on Saturdays, which takes at least one case for me,
Hmm.
Okay.
but we also have hunting season, fishing season, and for us here up north, our harvest season is August.
Hmm.
So we got to have all those jars for that time.
Right.
And there's
Yeah.
no way I'm going to have all my jars empty and ready to go for harvest season. It's going to be continually rotating.
Right.
So with me, I'm still making that initial investment.
I think it takes a while to build that up too. I mean,
Yeah.
it can be daunting.
And so, yes, priorities come into play.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's our challenge, is that there's so many competing priorities right now that if there's any excess that can be put towards preps, then it's challenging to pick the ones that you should spend it on. And a lot of that ends up following sales for us. Like we got ourselves to the point where we don't actually have to really buy what we need. There's very few things that we buy at the store for immediate use. Now we just buy bulk for the future and then eat out of that later on. But those tend to be really expensive if you buy things in bulk. But if you slowly build up your preps, then you can live off of those. And then the next month, you can take that entire grocery budget and buy a bulk of something else and then slowly build that up. I mean, it takes quite a while, but it can be done. It's just really hard.
Oh.
And we lost baby.
He didn't look like he was feeling well.
Maybe he had a long day.
Yeah.
Oh, Sharon Williams, that's where other things come into play as well, such as dehydrating some of your foods. So you start looking at other ways and other things to do, not just canning.
Yeah. Oh man, it's amazing how much you can fit when you dehydrate, you know? Like I can back in 2020, I kind of did a little bit of a freak out and I bought a whole bunch of carrots and potatoes and things like that, celery and that kind of thing, and I dehydrated them, and then I vacuum sealed them in jars, you know, like this, with the lids, and vacuum sealed them, and you could fit a hell of a lot of vegetables in a jar. Do they taste as good as the fresh ones? Probably not, but if you cook them long enough, then they rehydrate and they're nutrition. And that's what I view food as, not necessarily just something that tastes good, you know?
Well, another thing is the old ways of fermenting,
Mm-hmm.
pickling, salting, you know, pressure canning is one thing, but yeah, people didn't do that at all for quite a long time. I would say learning how to preserve is one of the most valuable sort of canning or home food preservation techniques.
Yeah. Oh, there's a PDF. I wonder if I could put it in a link. For yeah, Sage is the one in Indy.
Mm-hmm.
Sage.
There's crap. Help me out here, Virginia. I know you might have seen it. I posted it in a thing for you. Did you see it?
What was it?
It was it's basically this book that's a compilation of preservation techniques and recipes
Mm-hmm.
from a French in France,
Oh yeah,
like
you
the
put
Swiss
it in
gardening
the
club.
yes. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And it's a PDF of a book that I actually bought.
Yes.
And I wouldn't necessarily recommend all of them because I do actually get a little concerned about some of the safety of those things. But use your brain, do your research.
Mm-hmm.
But I wish I could remember the name of it. Hold on, let me see if I can look it
Yeah,
up.
I'm
maybe.
grabbing my phone right now too to look because I know what you're talking about. You just put it up.
I can get the name of it, but those have all like the old preservation techniques.
Okay. Let's see. Preserving food without freezing or canning, traditional techniques by Deborah Madison. I think that's the one. All right, I think it's this. I believe that's what she's talking about.
Hang on a second. Preserving food.
Okay. The author is Deborah Madison. There's a better view. Yeah, so look that up. You can find it on a PDF.
I clicked the wrong button, sorry.
Was that the right book? The one I just showed?
It was.
Okay.
That's the right book.
All right. Excellent.
But yeah, it's a really good book. I've enjoyed reading through it. It even has like anecdotal stories, about how they would do things.
What's up, Mayhem?
Hey.
Mayhem missed all the hot cans. The hot dripping cans, no less.
Oh man. We bored Phoebe so badly he was playing a game on his phone.
Right.
Wow.
Yeah, I was on the panel muted, but I was playing poker on my phone and it totally
You know he was playing Candy Crush too.
Yeah.
Right? It's probably Candy Crush.
Too many apples in a row. Those
You can't do other apps with StreamYard bug out. It wasn't the heat.
Oh, that's what happened to me just now. I accidentally clicked. I was trying to find the name of the book, and I clicked on something else, and all my audio left.
Yep, and it boots you out.
Mm-hmm.
I love it.
Or, oh gosh, the best is when it makes everybody sound like either like the
Chipmunks?
slow thing or chipmunk. Yeah, and I have to close everything out and then restart everything.
Right.
It's nuts.
I'm sure people are yelling at me, use some Mylar bags, use some oxygen absorbers. Man, we ain't got that much time, y'all. Think about it. By the time this food goes bad, everything's going to be burnt to a crisp anyway. So I'm not wasting my money on Mylar and all the extras. It's now I protect it in a regulated environment to where it doesn't get hot or cold or anything like that. Sorry, Milkmate.
Well, no, I was interrupting you, and I'm blabbing too much, so sorry.
No, you're good.
Mayhem, that's fucked up. I don't know what's better than watching canning. Maybe watching grass grow or paint dry. Come on. That's fucked up. These cooking shows are amazing and people learn a lot. I will kick your ass on that one, sir.
I certainly have.
And they're in,
Maybe not always about canning.
and they're extremely important because if you don't eat, you can die within 3 weeks.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And your kids will be screaming the whole time.
That
Hopefully
that
more.
kills me.
Mhm.
That is what I have gotten people motivated to prep with before by looking at them and saying, "Do you want to watch your kid go hungry?"
Mhm.
Yep.
Like for them, they're like, "Eh," but then when they look at their kids, they're like, "Oh, yeah, maybe that would be a good idea."
Right.
That's why I'm doing what I'm doing. It's about my
Right.
kids. I'm thinking
Yeah.
how many meals can my kids get out of 40 pounds of rice? I'll
Right.
think about me later. Yeah, it's the kids, man.
I will eat the lawn.
Fucking
What's
A, I will too.
Go all Nebuchadnezzar.
Yeah, I got plenty of trees I could eat the bark off of. I ain't tripping. Trees, bark and
Dude,
weeds.
that's the thing. There's so much food growing all around everybody. Yeah, no, it's not probably calorie dense, but nutrient wise, I think the foraging thing is probably a really good idea. Our Quadman's awesome at that. He
Mhm.
is so stellar at it.
Well, that's a good prep too. I mean, just growing. Me and my wife's been doing that out in our field behind our house. That's not even attached to ours. Just plant random shit. You know what I
Yep.
mean?
Mm-hmm.
Just plant it. Don't even have to take care of it. Mother Nature will do the rest. But if by any chance you actually need it, you know what I mean, it'll be there, and you already prepped it a year before or however long.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Especially if it grows
I
well.
wonder which one he's taking them to. If he goes to Dragon Man, that would be pretty awesome. They're talking about taking House Donkey taking Zach to the range for his birthday.
Right.
Oh.
I'm not sure if House Donkey got there yet or what, but I know I am so excited. I hope they show some video of meeting and hanging out. Like,
I roboted out when Susanna was saying that. Who's meeting who?
Oh, Prepper Steading is meeting Zach.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
yes,
Oh, that's awesome.
Zach's birthday is today.
Oh, I
So,
thought it was it yesterday?
well,
Or
it's
today?
April 9th. So on the East Coast, it was yesterday. For me, it's still today. But like, Zach, if you're
Weirdo.
listening, happy birthday. And yeah, House Donkey is going to pick him up and they're going to go have dinner and hang out. And I'm so excited for him.
Yeah.
And it was last night when we were saying happy birthday and all that. It was midnight,
Hmm.
so that's why we
Oh,
went
okay.
over there last night. That's why I was
Yeah, I
saying that
missed
or
that.
before.
Yeah,
My day.
depending on where you are around the world,
Yeah.
and that depended on what time it was.
Yeah. Yep. Rock on. Happy
Oh,
birthday, Zach.
okay,
Happy
best wife. Thank you. Yeah, I wasn't sure where they were going.
I love it. My 16-year-old daughter's listening to Regulators. I'm just saying, she's got like the same playlist as me. I love it.
To
Been listening to
regulators?
yeah, Warren G, Nate Dogg, Regulators. No,
She's smiling and nodding, Ghetto. She has no idea what you're talking about.
I know.
Yeah.
Like,
Giving away
Has
like
no
did
idea.
you say Brooks and Dunn? Garth Brooks? Wait a minute, what?
No, I
Who
wouldn't.
that is?
I'll give her more credit than that. But you say Warren G or the regulator. She, come on, dog. She ain't know what you're talking about, dog. Come on.
Was it Wu-Tang? What was it? I had to look it up.
Moo-Tang forever.
Oh, Moot, there you go.
Well,
On a
like,
serious
I just
tip,
pop
milk.
culture.
Rah, 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 rah.
For me?
That was you.
Her.
Rah, 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 rah.
No, I'm trying to hear Milkmaid. Girl, your
I know.
volume's gone.
That's why I'm making fun
Your
of her.
volume is
Rah,
gone.
rah. On my end, it sounds like rah, 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 rah. Rah, 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 rah.
It's probably because y'all motherfuckers won't shut up long enough for her to say nothing.
I know, right? No, I was.
That's good.
Talking over her, man. Hell,
All right, try again, girl.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Unfortunately.
Pop culture, yeah. That I'm so lost with pop culture. I'm sorry. I grew up under a rock. I'm catching up slowly.
You ain't missing much.
That's what I figured.
Mm-hmm.
But anyways.
Yeah, you ain't missing much.
I am probably going to have to get off here in a second. Because it's getting late. Like 2 o'clock in the morning here.
yeah, I can't. I'm gonna have to kick off here in just a minute. Kill the stream because, like I said, I do got to get up and we got like an hour and a half drive over there and shit tomorrow.
Yep. You know what, Backwoods? Thank you very much. We have done a 6-hour push under pressure.
There was pressure.
Ting, ting.
Did,
Thank you, Backwoods.
Yes.
Thank you. I appreciate it so much.
everything's cool, man. I enjoyed it. I had a good time tonight.
You're great.
Had a great time, man. Shit.
Yep.
Yeah, I appreciate it, man. I'm waiting on my nipple to go down, and then I'm done too.
How
But
far
I
you
don't,
got? How long?
I don't know, man. My pressure's at 0. The PSI is at 0. I'm just waiting for the nipple to go down. It could be,
Fine. It'll take him a minute.
yeah.
All right,
It could.
Rock Mac,
It's
if you're
been a
still
while.
on, you can fire it up and we'll say hi. And if not, like, honestly, thank you very much. Backwoods, he
Well,
put
well,
out.
what I'm saying, hold on. What I'm saying is, like in the next 15 minutes.
Possibly. I mean, I turned my heat off. I don't know what 30 minutes ago, 40 minutes ago. It should be any minute, but you don't have to wait for me. Is kind of what I was saying. Like,
No, I
you
can
know,
wait. I was gonna, I was gonna at 1:30.
oh,
Okay,
okay, then
word.
yeah,
Yeah, yeah,
Let's do
1:30 is
this
cool.
thing.
yeah. That's
Oh,
when I
he
was
can
gonna.
open it by then.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I was gonna
Yep.
kill it by 1:30.
Yep.
I wasn't just gonna kill the stream right then, but
That long. We get to see
Hey,
Ghetto's can. I mean, come on now.
well, that's
right.
why I was
Yeah,
asking. And I mean, if it was
man,
gonna
I'm kind of nervous to see him.
if it was
No.
gonna be like an hour, I was gonna be like, shit, you're gonna have to start your own stream, bro. But
You know what?
Yeah,
He has like 15 cans to show.
Yeah, Billy.
He double stacked for the first time.
I know. That's why I'm nervous. Be all right though.
That's some alien shit right there.
Facts, Susanna.
Just
One
think though.
stacked over another, stacked over another.
Just think though. Milkmaid won't be holding the title anymore.
Thank
Oh,
you,
the
sister.
longest.
Sweetie. I appreciate that so much.
For what? Taking the longest?
Yeah.
I finished
Oh,
first.
okay. Yeah, that's some bullshit. And you know the irony is it's her fault. I'm blaming it all on her. I was busy helping her, not paying attention to my own stuff. So it was kind of like we were racing, but she was tripping me the whole time we were racing.
It's like the where you do what is that race where you tie your leg together and you're
Oh, 3-legged race?
yeah.
called it a potato. I love the potato sack race, man. I was good at that.
The jar waxing. Are you talking about putting the wax? I think I honestly think, ladies, and it's your show, but I think y'all should do a water bathing stream. Like the whole night is just all water bathing, so we can get that part out there to the people.
I'd love that because I have actually never water bath canned.
I could try it. It would be a ghetto setup. Like I've water bathed in a large stock pot with a rigged bottom, and so far it's been good. But I could try it legit. I'd have to, if I was
That's
going to
perfect.
live here, look a little more at what I'm doing. But
Virginia, if you water bath can, because you've done this before, right?
yep,
Sister Marie as well, yes. And Susanna, I'm guessing too, yes. All three of y'all.
as far as I know, Susanna has.
You put a rack on the bottom, right?
Mm-hmm.
And do you put a lid on?
Mm,
You do.
I do.
Could you use your pressure canner, but just not pressure on it? You just
Yes.
put the lid on?
Very good
So-
question.
I would think that you could just do it in the same pot.
Yes.
Just pressurize it,
Oh,
right?
I'm so gonna do that.
You could do it in a stock pot too.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, because the ones I've got were in a stock pot, and I'm like, it's cherries or tomatoes that I've done. So I'm good with it. But then I'm like, man, could I do this in a better pot, a better way? I would feel super comfortable doing the canner without a lid, right? Is what we're saying?
Right.
Yeah, or I mean, you could even put the lid on and just leave the vent thing open.
Okay.
I mean, it might get up a little bit of pressure, or not even just clamp it. You know? I don't know.
Okay, now think of this. Think of it's just a regular lid. So you want to use that regular lid. There's nothing on top or nothing to release any steam or anything like that. So it's just a regular lid that goes on top of the pot. And, there's nothing special about it, nothing different. And then you take it off for the last, I don't know, 5 minutes or whatever it says, for whatever it calls for.
See, I would love to learn how to do that because that is something that everybody could really teach me. Thank you very much, because I have never water bath canned.
Mm-hmm.
Backwoods, can you big screen, please?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you so much. Okay, this is what I'm talking about, Milkmaid. I've got my canner here, right?
Mhm.
See how it's not attached? The
Yes,
lid
ma'am.
is not attached. I got it just setting there.
Ah.
It's not clamped in at all.
Okay. Okay.
If you're gonna do water bath canning in your pressure canner, this is how you want your lid. If you're gonna put it on at all, which I would advise that you do. That way you can get your proper temp inside.
Okay.
Get that nice rolling boil going. And
Yeah, that makes sense.
your cans are going to be submerged, basically.
Okay.
You want them underneath the water, so make sure whatever size you use fits in your canner at one level. You don't want
Okay.
to double stack.
Right. Yeah, I had heard that you need to cover your cans in water bath canning, and then some people get confused because when they go from water bath to pressure canning, sometimes they try to cover their cans like they would do in water bath canning. That could be a problem.
Right.
Which I don't think we've ever brought up before, have we?
No, we have not even done it. Susanna has done it offsides once or twice she has water bath, but we haven't, to my knowledge.
All right. To show people the difference, I gotta mute and turn off my camera for a minute. But I want to bring out my water bath canner.
Okay.
Okay.
So that
Yeah, she'll show you, she'll probably show you the rack and everything that she has in there, but it doesn't have to be that same type of rack. As long as you have a rack in the bottom of that counter.
Hmm.
Yeah, it's just basic. It's just a basic stock pot, really.
I used a rack from, like, when you buy a rice pot, it's always a steamer, quote unquote, and they send you a rack. So when I water bath, I use the little rack at the bottom of the rice pot thing
Mm-hmm.
for the water bathing.
See
Right.
you, Yankee. Thanks for stopping by, man, hanging out with us.
Good night, Yankee.
It's always a pleasure.
Night, Yankee.
Good night, Yankee. And thank you, Sister Marie. I see that you have the same one I do.
Mm-hmm.
this thing is huge.
Yeah.
That's what she said.
She had a pleasure.
Wide open, sister.
Well, you spoke before I did. I was going to say I've heard that a lot.
Oh, please.
Now, when I got this water bath canner, it came with this rack.
Okay.
Yes.
Oh, so you can lower the cans and raise them up? Is
Yep.
that the
It's
handle?
Right.
And then when it comes out, it sits on the canner.
Ah.
It sits right on the canner. Let's see.
Okay.
All right. Sorry about the noise. There we go. That got quiet.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
And you can
But that's
raise
when you're
and lower.
out?
However, for me,
Oh, merged. You want to raise them up so that you can then pull them out. Okay, that makes
Right.
sense.
but for me, it's easier to get the other one. Hang on. Like Ghetto, I got 2 of the racks.
Okay.
And this one I use to double stack on the half pint jars. Like when I do mushrooms in the pressure canner.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the second rack here, I put inside the bottom.
Okay.
Put it right in the bottom. Let's see if I can make less noise this way. I put it right in the bottom. And when I water bath, I just set them in like I do here. Just one layer. And then I use my gripper here to pull them out.
Okay, so anybody who has a pressure canner but does not have a water bath canner could still essentially use their pressure canner in the exact same way, the lid that you were showing. I'm just reiterating all this.
Right.
To do the exact same thing, just
Right.
not pressure. Okay.
Right. Just don't put it on there. Just
Right.
set it on there if it makes sense.
Now, may I ask you a question?
Sure.
Keto Homestead with Jess. Are you familiar with her? She canned with
Yes.
us at the very beginning.
Yeah.
she would use a dish towel sometimes as a rack.
Yes,
Or
you
as
can
a
do that.
So if somebody didn't have a rack that fit inside of, say, a stock pot, they could theoretically use a dish towel or something thick like that, just so that the jars aren't sitting directly on the metal to water bath can as well. Yes?
I
Yep.
have not attempted that.
Mm-hmm.
I think Susanna was making a comment about it, though.
Oh, I was just saying you. I was just saying you're correct.
Sorry, I'm not laughing at you. I'm laughing at comments. Okay. Silicone.
Thank you.
Okay, that makes. Thank you, Sister Marie. I really appreciate that.
Yeah, 100%.
Well, I got a couple minutes, but I'm ready to take my cans out. Well, I got to wait 5 minutes. So I got 5 minutes to wait, and then I'm ready to take them out. So
You're
it's up to
just
you if you
trying
want
to
to kill
force
it.
someone to say we
Man.
want to see your
Oh, shit.
cans.
That's a shame, Ghetto. Man, just as that 5 minutes is up, I've got
Do what you got to do, brother. I ain't
just
tripping.
saying,
You
man.
can.
Just saying, man. I know you're trying to, you know,
You might give people canning blue balls. I'm just saying.
right?
Yeah.
So my nipple went down, and I just put the timer on for 5 minutes, and that's it. And then I'm ready to take them out, and it's all good.
It took me forever to figure out what he was talking about with the nipple.
Right?
Oh,
Right.
yeah, that's a little spot right. That's what the ladies called it.
Dude.
Well, who was it that had that first? Was it Monique? I feel like maybe it was like Native or Tribe. Somebody had something like that.
I don't know. I must not have been paying attention.
Oh, that's the petcock thing, huh?
No, the petcock
Well-
is the actual name of that part.
Of the nipple, right?
Nah,
What-
well, your canner is different than mine.
Virginia, it flips up and down.
See what y'all know.
No, I can't.
This is the only time he's got an African nipple.
What the fuck?
Get up.
What the hell? Who named this shit? Clearly, some ladies that were just bored in the kitchen.
Well, so just to let everybody know, after YouTube takes my channel down, after,
Right.
just saying, I'll try to make another one, man. I don't know. I'll call it something.
We didn't talk about jabs or anything. Good.
It'd be messed up if something like this took it down for sure.
Right. If anything, it'd be bug out. He was getting pretty detailed in his conversation. We'll blame him.
I ain't worried about none of that shit. You'll know better than that.
So, Miss Kim, as far as who's going to be hosting whatever, like the canning show is dynamic. A lot of times, Sophia B has been hosting. I'll put her link in actually, but we do move around in between Nikki, Susanna, in this
Sophia,
year,
well,
Ghosted
Ghost.
one. Yeah, and back with, so it's kind of like you got to follow us around a little bit, but we try to make it happen one way or another.
Once a week, yeah.
I'll put in Sophia B so that you can see. Oh, and Ghetto has also canned. Let me see. Sophia.
Mrs. Ghetto, but I'm kicking her over to Nikki's stream though, so she'll be canning with her every once in a while.
Sophia, and in between prepping, and her name is Nikki as well. She She doesn't do it often, but she does sometimes. And I'll put in Susanna's as well. She has done posting, so we never really know where we're going to be.
I need to be better about putting community posts, or maybe all of us just kind of spreading the word. Like
I'm
if
gonna
you're
be
sub to channels, they'll
hold on.
usually
Hold on.
direction.
Let me say something real quick, Milkmaid. The community post only work if you've got like 10,000 subscribers or shit. I get community posts from everybody I'm subscribed to. Like it'll be 5 6 days later, and it gives me an alert. Oh, there was a community post, and I'm like, the fuck.
Oh,
It's best. What I'm saying is, it's best. You can on YouTube, you can go on there. There's a little button there that lets you do shorts, so you can do like 30 or 60 minutes. And if you'll stay, as long as you stay under that 60 seconds, rather, you can do a little quick, like, hey, look, we're going to do the canning show, yada yada yada, and then bam, and it'll just about automatically put it on YouTube. Like it don't hardly take any upload time or anything. And so you can do a quick video, and it'll get out so much better. The word will. Go ahead.
no, I was saying we should probably do that. Well, I think we try to spread the word a little bit. I've been lazy about that because, quite frankly, I've been really freaking busy. But yeah.
If I can get 20 more people, y'all, I can have a community post. I'm just saying. I just need 20 more people. Come on, guys.
I'm not
come over to my house, please.
I'm not resubbing to you, Ghetto. So, no, hey, I mean, I'm just being serious.
Yeah, I have no community thing or whatever. I'm not even anywhere near that.
Oh no.
No.
We need to get clubbed up then.
Yeah, I get them all the time, man. Like especially
You.
What?
The problem too is like if you, like a whole bunch of people sub up, like say something happens and a whole bunch of people sub to them.
What the fuck?
If they don't watch anything real quick, then oftentimes those drop off.
Yeah.
Like I really don't.
Yeah, it's an algorithm thing. If you start to, yeah, I'm sorry, you're breaking up, Milkmaid.
Man, I thought I was getting drunk. I'm like, wait a minute, I ain't even been drinking. Hold on a second.
And before we do get off, I want to say ahead of time backwards, I am rooting for you on the sidelines.
I got you. I appreciate it. There's more to come.
All right, y'all. I'm ready.
You about ready? God damn.
Yeah, I am. I gotta get rid of the wife though. Come on, wifey, get out of here.
Man, I was just about to sit down and write my letter to Santa Claus.
There we go. Actually, you want to just hold it for me so I ain't got to do all this fucking camera setup shit? All right, hold on 1 second, y'all. There we
I
go.
like when they hold it for me.
There we go. Hold it for me, baby.
Yeah.
Well, she already knows, man. We need 4 hands for mine. I'm just saying. All right, y'all.
Two hands to part the hair, and the other 2 hands to find one to hold the magnifying glass, and the other to find it.
Oh God, that smells so good.
Look at there.
Oh, nothing's broken. Oh, let me turn this other light on, y'all.
That's just the top.
Yeah. Oh, you can hear him too. Just siphoning or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. That's the first time we've done meat. Go, dude.
Really?
Man, yeah. All we've done so far is just beans. And, well, no, and ghee, but no, we did that chicken. We did a chicken noodle soup, but it was from a can, so I don't know. I didn't count that one. But yeah, can y'all see it good?
Yep.
Looks
And
good.
that meat will settle down.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. That looks excellent.
Oh yeah. All right,
So
I'll shoot through some of them.
did you end up putting the meat in the pint, or how'd you
Yeah.
split that up? Because we're doing multiple different things.
Yeah, so I took your advice and put it in the meat or put it in the pint. And just did all the hamburger just in the pint. I did one because we ended up doing more than what was allowed in the pints, and I ended up doing 1 quart of hamburger as well. And then I
Okay.
did, I think it was. I'll have to remember when I take them out, but
See how much more you
man.
can
Ooh.
there when you stack it like that. It's really satisfying when you realize that much food in one spot.
Yeah, I know. I'm excited to open up the other one. Like it's a whole nother present.
All right, here's a tip: get a fork.
Yeah,
Stick it in one
I
of
was just gonna do that, yo.
No, man, just grab that shit. Don't be a pussy.
Bullshit. I mean, my tongs. Fork wasn't right here, so I just grabbed my tongs.
Well, that works too.
Sorry for the noise. All right, there we go. Oh yeah, nothing broken. Everything looking good. That's what's up. Oh, and there's my other hamburger one. Yeah.
Classic.
He's excited about big meat.
Right?
Yes. Oh. Well, that's kind of anticlimactic, but
Right?
it'll work.
Mine did that too.
Are those the chickpeas?
Yeah, they're the chickpeas.
Huh.
That's kind of, is that normal?
I don't know, dude. Mine were like tonight. Mine were like that, and I pre-soaked them, and yours are kind of similar. Interesting. Learning moment. I mean, they're going to be fine, but maybe need more cooking.
Yeah.
Huh.
Well,
so maybe I should. So should I have soaked them then?
Well, I soaked mine, and I still.
Oh, wait a minute. You soaked them first?
Yours was chickpeas?
No,
Virginia?
mine was
Or just pintos? Okay.
Yeah, if you soak them first, you're supposed to add more.
Ooh.
Yes.
Dang, this stuff got all kind of orange stuff all over it.
It's okay. Siphoning is normal.
No, I know. That was a lot. All right. And then here's my chili. Oh,
yeah.
That's my wife's chili right there. Mm-hmm.
That must have been.
And it came out good with the bell peppers. I didn't think it was. I wasn't a fan, but it actually tasted pretty good.
Yes.
We had an argument about the bell peppers or not.
Sherry's saying you pre-cook the chickpeas before you can them.
Right.
Oh, okay. Well, that's good to know now.
Yeah.
Like, pop a can tomorrow and see what you think.
And yeah, that's what I was thinking.
I mean, what, you spent like $2 on lids or something like that, maybe,
right.
for the chicken. So, it's not big of a loss.
Oh boy, yeah.
Well done. Now your water has orange in it, right? Now that's okay. Siphoning is okay. It's like at first you get freaked out and it's like, oh shit, but now you can see the amount of water you put in is sufficient because you have enough water left You didn't run out. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
But also, don't be afraid of that siphoning. It does happen, and everything's fine as long as they all seal.
Yeah.
Right on. And yeah, I did a beef broth with the burger. Best Life. On top of like minced onions and whatever recipe or whatever seasonings my wife added. My wife cooked the hamburger up first, basically just browned it. And then I'm the one that packed it in.
Well,
oh, my fly family, what's up,
Oh,
brother?
My fly
Oh, he
family.
came just in time.
Oh,
Billy, that's my man over there.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
My
Yeah,
fly.
my fly.
Hell yeah, he's cool as hell.
That's
You
cool.
gotta start doing it with us, brother. Telling you, both Billies, both of y'all, come on, it's worth it.
There's so many Billy. And
Right.
now I feel bad because like I'll call Best Life Billy when you're not around, backwoods, and then I'm like, wait, I can't call him Billy.
I call him Billy.
Thank you, Miss G. Miracle. Dang, I think that's the first time she ever gave me a compliment ever.
All right.
Chat's joke.
Yeah.
Well done.
Yeah.
Thank you. Well, I'm hooked on the rack now, though. I'm 100% hooked on the rack.
Most
I'm
men are.
using the rack every time now.
Yeah, double stacking.
Right.
All right, guys, I'm leaving. It's been real.
Yeah.
It's been fun. I wouldn't say real fun, but here we are. And we all put up, look, between all of us here, we put up 20, 25, those of us just on the panel put up about 50 quarts of food.
Damn, when you say it like that, it sounds impressive.
Right?
It does.
Right?
It is impressive. I'm telling you, I've said it before, man. I always, do what I can because Saturday nights I'm normally doing something else, but I come back and listen to these shows, man. They're just freaking awesome. And I mean, y'all are
Thank you,
canning
Miss G. Ma.
y'all are canning a lot of food, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And people in the chat are inspired to do it, but they don't want to come on camera. And don't think we don't see you. I see all of you that say, hey, I put up this, I put up that. I'm doing it here off sides, but I just don't want to go up there. Look, that's what it's all about. So stack it. Freedom. I'll see y'all soon.
All right. Good night, sis. Thank you, G Ma, for hanging out. Also got a bunch of sealing done tonight too. I like
Thank
that.
y'all, everybody, for coming and hanging out with us tonight. Man, thank you guys for the teaching and the awesome freaking jobs that y'all done tonight, man. I mean, shit, dude, this is what it's all about, man. This is what we're supposed to be doing, having fun, canning stuff, teaching, learning, having fun, man, because it's fun. I know a lot of people made some comments about, like, how it's kind of boring canning, but it's when you throw that other stuff in there that it's not boring. You throw the little adult jokes and you talk about some politics. You talk, then you talk about canning. You just kind of, this is what it's supposed to be about, y'all.
Yeah.
A community on YouTube doing the shit that ain't a lot of shit going on like this, man. You know what I'm saying? This is good stuff, man. Good stuff.
So, thank you again for
Appreciate you having us, brother.
Oh man,
Yes, thank
absolutely.
you.
It was my pleasure, man. I'm telling you. I swear, man, I had a great time tonight.
I got popping in the background. I know y'all probably can't hear it, but I'm over here getting excited. Y'all heard it?
Yeah.
I'm over here getting excited.
I heard it. That's what I'm saying, man. That's what it's all about.
Yeah, my family could eat for another day. That right there will feed my family for a couple of days. That's what it's about, like legit.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, take heed, everybody. Just put something away. $8. It cost me $9 for a 20-pound bag of rice and like 10 cents for this bag to use. It's not that expensive. Put some food away. I mean, you know,
Right. That's what I'm saying.
secret pepper.
All right, man. I'm gonna go ahead and kill this stream, and
All right, brother. I appreciate it.
Thank you.
we'll holler at y'all later. Bye.
Thank you, everyone.
Ladies.